Testing. Are we live? We're finally back. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. If you ever miss anything, we're going to recap it, and it's probably going to be an exciting week. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got earnings. You already got a couple of the bank earnings. Goldman Sachs, they missed. They're down 4%, and this right here is not good. You see the market down a little bit today. Kind of surprising considering some of the futures weren't that bad, but this has to do with earnings. We're going to get Netflix. We even got a big video game deal, Activision and Microsoft here. That's what everybody's talking about. It did have a little bit of an effect there on Roblox, and there is just a bunch of other news this morning, and it's affecting a bunch of different companies. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are ready. I hope you had a wonderful long weekend. We got a short week, but it is action-packed, and then next week gets even crazier. But good morning. How are ya? Good morning. Oh, good morning. What's up, number 193? Oh, he hit that like. What's up, Henry? Oh, Dave. I got Dave with the news, baby. Coin and MasterCard partnership, baby. Oh, Lori, good morning. Jay Samuel, Mr. Market. What's up, baby? Oh, what's up, Mr. O'Connor? What's up, Sergio? What's up, Evan? What's up, Dowdy? Always rise. Yee in the house, baby. Oh, we got Brian. What's up, Cole Real Estate? What's up, baby? What's up, Jim Birch? What's up, Frank? What's up, Mr. Godoy? What's up, Mr. Garlinger? Gage? What's up, Midwest Finest Realty? The finest real estate in the Midwest. Tell them, Samuel. Tell them, baby. Tell them. Woo! Never heaven. Oh, it's always heaven. It's always heaven here, baby. Oh, God is good, baby. Oh, what's up, Jesus? Oh, what's up, mate? Oh, you guys feel it? It's good to be back, right? It's good to be back, huh? Huh? The long weekend? Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. Oh, I was scared. The long weekend scares me, man. I was scary. Here, hold on. Let me get this. I'm trying to hear. Watch out. Cover your ears. Earmuffs. 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 I said earmuffs. I was getting that. We got to get the random play. Are y'all going to get it blessed? Can we get that blessed in here? Can we make sure it's blessed? Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this ship. Let's get this ship. Let's get this ship. Oh, hit them with it. Good morning. Are you ready? Bro, this is earnings season. That's it. It's here now. It is here. It is here. Play the pug. I hit Activision, baby. I don't care if it's a P. Oh, you need that one. You need that in the morning, baby. You need that one. Good work. That's going to be a big hit. They still got like $9 on the table too. So you're definitely going to hear about that one a lot today. So random comment picker YouTube. Here it is. All right. So let's get the random play in here. Maybe it'll be Activision, man. Let's see if it's Activision. Let's see. God bless you. Thank you if you have posted. I love you, chat. I hope you're ready. Let's get a good one. The random plays, it's been holding up, baby. Oh, small good decision. Missed the play. God bless for 4 games. Let's get these earnings. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. What do we got? Oh, AAL, February 11th, $18 put. All right, I'm down. I'll take it. That's an earnings play. I'll take it. Airlines, AAL, let's take it. I'm down with it, Chad. I am down with it. Are you down with it? Oh, let's go. Woke up and drive. Tell them. Honestly, man, I'm really excited. I missed you guys. I hope you guys are ready for this. I hope you're feeling blessed. Let's make it a good day. There's still going to be a lot of volatility, and I'll tell you now, we brought it up on the watch list yesterday. We said if the banks get clapped, it is going to make the swings a little bit bigger here, okay? So just keep that in mind right now. You're going to have a lot more bigger swings. They could still bounce. We still got some post-earnings bank plays from last Friday. But all in all, though, we're going to have to watch that, and we'll see any other development. And just keep an eye out on oil, baby. Oil is at the highs. So, going to be an exciting one. Let us see what we got here on the table. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in the coat. Hey, happy Honda days. Let's get some light on in here. No Roblox user news, but we got lucky with the buyout. So the Roblox user news, like we said, it might be every 3 months, but we did not hear from it. But we just got lucky because now Roblo is probably the closest to any of the video game metaverse type plays that they're doing. People are saying Microsoft did it because the metaverse stuff, but we'll see too. We got to see how Activision holds up. It's gonna be a interesting one to see, but I'm excited for it. So let's see what we got here. First piece of news. Microsoft will buy Activision Blizzard in a $68.7 billion deal representing a $95 a share in cash for the maker of Call of Duty and World of Warcraft. Activision CEO Bobby Kotick will continue to serve in that role, but once the deal closes, the business will report to Phil Spencer, head of Microsoft Gaming. Activision rose 38% before being halted. Take-Two and EA also gained. Goldman fell pre-market as trading revenue disappointed. FICC sales and trading was higher than consensus, but equities missed. Expenses rose. Higher compensation and benefits. Investment banking revenue beat driven by M&A and debt underwriting. A disappointing quarter, said Vital Knowledge founder Adam Kersafuli. It also looks like their portfolio of equity investments was hurt by turbulent capital markets. Morgan Stanley and Bank of America are up tomorrow. Treasury yields surged. NASDAQ 100 index tumbled on global stocks were dragged down by concerned central banks will have to raise rates sooner than expected. Treasury rates fell across the curve, pushing yields to levels last seen before the pandemic roiled markets. Gold slumped while the dollar and Bitcoin rose. Brent oil surged to the highest level in 7 years. Investors shifted to commodities from credit to value from growth and to banks from tech in December as B of A client surveys show. Cash levels fell from 5% to 5.1, while net 31% of investors were overweight commodities, a record high, and 55% overweight equities. Aggressive monetary tightening was the biggest tail risk, while just 6% of participants saw the pandemic as the greatest risk. Bullish oil drivers. Goldman predicted Brent will reach $100 by the summer as demand overcomes Omicron and OPEC struggles to revive output. Russia may only deliver half a scheduled boost in the next 6 months, the survey showed. And in that, Iran-backed Yemeni fighters launched drone strikes on UAE, and sentiment is getting a boost in the already tight market, ING said. OPEC expects oil markets to remain well supported this year by robust demand. Alibaba, they fell pre-market after Reuters reported that the U.S. is reviewing potential threats to national security posed by its cloud service. Toyota expects to miss its full-year goal of 9 million units. February output will be cut on chip shortages. Citi is in advanced talks with Taiwan's Fubon over a sale of mainland China consumer business. People familiar said the assets may be valued about $1.5 billion. McKellum urged Kohl's to make board changes or explore sale. Wall Street Journal reported. Samsung introduced its first mobile processor powered by AMD graphics as it steps up competition with gaming and iPhones. Global company earnings will defy doomsayers again this season. JP Morgan strategist said, expecting another one of the significant beats. Profit margins were strong through last year, reaching fresh new highs in the U.S. and Europe. Global factory output has bounced very strongly. Asian growth appears to have troughed. Inventories have started to replenish and various bottlenecks have eased. We will see, JP Morgan. We will see. Virus, a fourth dose of the Pfizer shot was insufficient to prevent infection from the variant. Israel data showed. HSBC warned traders that Hong Kong's quarantine policy is a main risk to business continuity. 2 former Cathay flight attendants were arrested for violating pandemic rules. The UAE made booster doses mandatory for entry into Abu Dhabi. China halted Olympic sales to the general public. Unicorn Watch, BlackRock's Larry Fink said the next 1,000 unicorns will be sustainable innovators that will help the world cut carbon emissions. Companies that failed to embrace sustainability risk falling behind, he wrote in his annual letter to CEOs. He urged them to engage with stakeholders to secure long-term profitability. Stakeholder capitalism is not a social ideological agenda. It is not woke. That's what CEO Larry Fink has said. Interesting. 5G fiasco continued. Airlines again pleaded with regulators to stop 5G rollout in areas to close airports, warning of catastrophic disruptions. The FAA has cleared about 45% of U.S. commercial to fly within 5G waves. After studying, they found that they're protected. The decision permits landings in low visibility at up to 48 to 88 eligible airports. AT&T and Verizon are due to launch 5G tomorrow. Global carriers are poised for another year of booming profits as shipping rates are expected to stay elevated. Last year's record, $150 billion windfall, has touched a raw nerve across the political spectrum, with economists sounding the alarm on inflation and small businesses crying foul. It's true. It's crazy. So we were doing some house stuff over the weekend. If I wanted to ship any materials, it's almost $20,000 a container. I know. I thought I already did have 5G. Liars. Why does it say 5? It's been saying 5G on my phone for like 3 years. What the hell have I been using this whole time? What the hell? This is ridiculous. Anyways, 10 a.m. January NAHB Housing Market Index, 11:30. You're going to get 13-week and 26-week bill auctions. You're going to get November TIC flows at 4 p.m., and that is about it. You're going to get Interactive Brokers earnings as well, too. Scammers, bro. Scammers. Earnings roundup. Morgan Stanley may share in the upside for stronger than expected advisory fees that have been reported, while Bank of America's improving loan growth may boost its 2022 outlook. Bloomberg Intelligence said ASML, PG, United Health, United Airlines, and Alcoa all report tomorrow. American Airlines and Netflix are up on Thursday. The U.S. docket is rather light. Housing starts and existing home sales price saw a pullback in December. Bloomberg Economics expects jobless claims to hit a high. The Philly Fed factory gauge may indicate whether supply bottlenecks are re-intensifying. Senate debates voting rights, Fed and blackout, ECB minutes due. So wait, we have a Fed blackout period? Holy shit, yeah. Because Fed is next Wednesday, so it is about a week. So we will not hear anything, no more hawkish Fed. So as long as we get good earnings, that will save a lot. Biden will host a rare news conference at the White House tomorrow, a day before the anniversary of his inauguration. He's only ever formally answered questions from the press twice since taking office. Also in D.C., the Senate takes up a debate of voting rights. That's crazy. He's twice. Central banks, the Fed's blackout before this week's meeting. ECB minutes on Thursday will be parsed for clues on how officials view price and Omicron threats. Policymakers in Norway, Turkey, Indonesia, and Malaysia will all meet that day and are all expected to hold. UK inflation data is due tomorrow. Australian December jobs rate may have dipped to 4.5. The data is on Thursday. Japan CPI on Friday. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's see what we got. The White House is working on a bill that would help climate measures of Biden's Build Back Better plan, Reuters reported, but pare down or cut child tax credits and paid family leave proposals. New York's Fed Empire Manufacturing Index plummeted to negative 0.7 in January from 31.1 as measures and orders and shipments retreated, suggesting Omicron caused a pullback in activity. NAHB Housing Index is seen as staying at 84. Potential buyers are starting to resist bidding wars, but realize the pandemic will shape the market for some time, Bloomberg Economics said. BOC rate hikes seen imminent. New York mayor rates high in poll. Argentina says deal flop with her IMF. Turkish rates will fall slowly and gradually, President Erdogan said, pulling back from previous exhortations to cut quickly in a shift of tone. He said the lira has stabilized following government measures on the 20th that include introduction of guaranteed returns on deposits. Partygate's latest, Boris Johnson denied claims of being a former top aide, that he lied to Parliament over his participation in a lockdown party. Britain's labor market grew strongly. BOJ stood pat on policy but tweaked its view on inflation risk for the first time since 2014. The bank also bumped up the price. That's crazy, actually. Japan said they're worried about inflation. Think about that. The bank also bumped up the price gain forecast for the year from April to 1.1 from 0.9. Though its target still expects 2%, it won't be reached for at least 2 years. PBOC pledged to use more policy to spur the economy and ease credit stress as signs of property market slump worsens. The bank will roll out more policies to stabilize growth, front-load actions, and make preemptive moves, Deputy Governor Li Guang said. China's property sector shrank at its fastest pace in the final quarter of the year. Nickel's biggest supply squeeze in more than a decade is drawing attention from the LME as plunging inventories mean buyers are forced to pay the highest premium since 2010 for spot delivery. The Bounce has stood up for its monitoring of the market and said it may take further measures to ensure orderly trading is needed. Gold edged lower but traded above $1,800 an ounce. Blank check firm Social Capital Savretta Holdings, started by serial D maker Chamath, is merging medical company ProKidney in a $2.6 billion deal. Spotify backer GP Bullard is working with Deutsche Bank on preparation to list this SPAC in Amsterdam. Genting Hong Kong warned it may seek court assistance to safeguard its assets. Ex-City banker is fighting to get his job back after he was fired for blowing the whistle on a toxic work culture. EU data protection fines target Amazon and Meta's WhatsApp helped push penalties to record levels last year. A sign the block's tough policy rules are starting to bite. Credit Suisse hires Deutsche Bank's Malik after Rainmaker's exit. Winklevoss and Soros invest in NFT creator now valued at $5 billion. Exxon, video game stock surge, Microsoft deal to buy Activision. Ericsson files lawsuit against Apple for patent infringement. Apple target raised at Deutsche Bank on strong demand backdrop. Goldman shares sink as trading revenue misses. Merck & Co. to supply UNICEF with 3 million Molnupiravir courses. Nike reiterated new buy at Seaport Global, price target 175. JP Morgan, December charge-offs 0.99. The NBA was drawn in a controversy. Chamath, part owner of Golden State Warriors, dismissed concerns over human rights abuse facing the Uyghur minority. Nobody cares about what's happening to the Uyghurs, okay? He said on a podcast, calling human rights a luxury belief. Damn, that's savage. That's how you going to do it? How you going to do him like that, Chamath? That's crazy. Novak Djokovic, sponsor Lacoste, wants to review events that led to his oust of the Australian Open. Hamster Crackdown, Hong Kong suspecting that importing hamsters may have spread the virus to humans and ordering the killing of thousands of them after a Delta flare. So in South Africa, lions and pumas were affected by COVID. Tonga latest. Yo, y'all see this Tonga thing? Oh, this was wild, man. The volcano shower. Oh, wait, we're running out of time. Oh, bro, but Tonga was crazy. That was the largest volcano eruption of your lifetime. You know that? And it was underwater. When did we get underwater volcanoes, huh? How come I never know? I don't get it. I'm just saying. But ladies and gentlemen, you know what I do get? I get that we live in the greatest country in the world, baby. We got opportunity left and right. And here at the Cult, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will for this. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to just tell you guys we love you. And thank you to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, man. God bless you. And just thank you for holding it down. Big shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for holding it down. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, America. Oh, the Cult. Good morning. It's a good day. You got bank, dude. There's a lot. I'm telling you, there is a lot today. There is a lot. We didn't even get to finish all the news here. I'm going to be watching Roblo and Activision because the games, Microsoft, they even got news. Netflix, watch for the pre-earnings run-up. They did slip a little bit. Goldman Sachs, that's a post-earnings runner. JP Morgan, we're already still holding those plays. Abivi, I'm still going to watch the bank stocks. There was a lot of good China bank news, so they're barely up today. Watch out for that. And then PSX and XOM for oil. Oil is at an all-time high, so make sure you watch that. And then Visa and MasterCard, they got some news here, pre-market as well as the news there yesterday with Amazon. So those are the main plays. We'll see how everything else develops. It is going to start off pretty weak. I mean, it's looking like a 1% down open. So just keep that in mind. It could be very, very crazy. You know what I'm saying? Very, very crazy. Very, very crazy. There's Goldman. There it is. Round one. Fight. So watch JP Morgan. We have the other one. Those Robloxes. I think Roblo is still going to be up, but we'll see how it trades. Yeah, the JP Morgan, remember, we still have that post-earnings play, so. SPY hit 100 daily. I don't know what it hit, man. Let's see. Okay, Goldman is wrecked. There's Goldman. What's the other one? Alibaba, too. There's a couple more. How come my Roblo calls aren't loading? I don't know what the Roblos are at right now. Let's see, Amazon. And then watch Baba if that keeps going. But again, watch the banks. You could even say JP Morgan and the rest of them. Yeah, my Roblos aren't loading yet. Yeah, it's doing the little early morning lag. Even my my JP Morgan place. But Roblo's going up, so that's good. Goldman's coming down. Let's see, where's even XOM? Baba. Okay, I'll just get the random play for now. Tell me when the Roblo chain loads up. Calls loaded. Watch out. Goldman's still dropping. Goldman is very hard to play. I mean, you could watch the other banks. Oil is still going up. That one's still going to be fire here today. Even watch the casino stocks as well. I'm getting the random play was AAL. Damn, Goldman looks ugly. Now, the Goldman premiums are crazy. Roblox selling a little bit. I think I have Win up there in the top right. I'm still watching those as well. Okay, got the random play. AAL put. Come on, Roblo. Oh, how come the Roblo calls didn't go up yet? Yeah, Roblo just scammed us. Oh, because Roblo just dropped 3% right when the options loaded. That makes sense. Never mind. Now I say, how you do this to me, man? Oh, but that's why. They say no option bid ask. And then once it come up, they say sorry. Sorry about that one. Uber's on the low. Yeah, it's hard to get the other ones, though. The Goldmans. JP Morgan still holding on the low. SPY is down 1.2, NASDAQ 1.5, Dow 1.3. So, I mean, it's a pretty awful day so far. Like we said, we were expecting some of this pressure. Those Ubers are now up. At least we have that put. We'll see. ASA, City. How about chip makers? Uber's on the low. MO Rocket. MO is up about 1%. See if Abivai comes up. I still like that one for the news. Ford, too. Ford was a big leader. EA is on the high now. So there's EA holding up 8%. Activision's coming down. But EA is going up. They're the one benefiting as well. Intel, little pop, TSM. Yeah, watch the chip makers again. It's been an interesting one. NVIDIA is down 3%, though. AMD, they're actually really, really clapped. Netflix down 1.7. Yeah, even the options are losing a little bit. Abivai, will just watch if that comes up. If you start seeing the other names hold up. Microsoft's on the high, ironically. So Microsoft's still down, but they're actually getting some of them move right here. Goldman is still dropping off. Again, the Goldman options were just expensive from the get-go. The JP Morgans, those are up now. So, but the JP Morgans are all over the place. But if the banks keep selling off, watch that. SPY's at the low. Roblo, yeah, Roblo's following Activision, but then it's weird because Activision went straight down. Then so did Roblo. They should benefit from it, but then EA is the one that's kind of breaking away, holding the sympathy gains. Baba's still selling. Watch out for Netflix. Again, that's earnings. Goldman and JP Morgan. Goldman already reported. JP Morgan would be the sympathy. You could even watch Wells Fargo as well, too. They were a winner on Friday, so they're actually selling off. There's Baba. There's one thing I wanted to see. Oh, I want to see the Babas. The Alibaba put, that one went up 40% from last week. Let's see, I guess, are they hitting a new low yet? No. Started to come down. Goldman Sachs down as much as 8%. So headlines coming through. Goldman is really, really selling off. They're holding that bottom. Watch if the JPMs go down. There's EA. Let's see Activision. Again, there is kind of even a play on Activision. The whole point is just going to take a long time to get approved, and there'll be that risk. Roblo went negative off that asshole. Come on, Abivai. Abivai wants to come up. Altria, they're still holding up green. Again, you might get some of the value move. Let's take a look here. Right now, energy is the only thing leading on the Dow. For the S&P, it's energy. Every other industry is down. So, again, you don't got as much support here on the upside. That's why you're down 1.9 almost. Yeah, you're down 1.9 on the NASDAQ. So, this is 6 minutes in, almost down 2% on the NASDAQ so far. And then S&P, we're hitting the low end of that 457. Just remember, that's a low. That's a very, very big low. Bank of America skydiving. JP Morgan's holding up. Uber's on the low. They're down 4% now. They're at 40. The puts aren't coming up too much, though. There's Baba. Yep, Activision selling through. Even Amazon's down 2%. Netflix down 2%. They said, screw your earnings. Apple's not down as much. Apple's only down 0.6. Microsoft's starting to come up on that one. Tesla, Starbucks down 1.6. $98. Actually, I'll have double top at the highs. I'm not too sure. Oh, where's oil? That's what I want to see. So oil started to flip, or at least PSX did. XOM's holding up. Watch oil. That one could be a good one. Everything's clapped. It's hard to say the exact reason, but most people, I mean, the first article was talking about people worried about central banks. I mean, you saw China action yesterday. And then there's earnings. And then on top of it, I mean, banks just did bad, like we said yesterday on the watch list. If banks do bad, given how important this earnings are and just how the market's been, if the banks don't do good, they've been a sign of support. So if you lose one of your rotational, areas, that's where you get really, really clapped. Yeah, Roblo down to the options. I mean, literally, we were up in the morning. The options just didn't open up, and then we got clapped. Yo, wait, TSM puts? Do you guys remember those? Those are up 200%, apparently. Why did I not know I had those? All right, I sold the TSMs at 180. That was like 200% gain. I did not even know we had those. I forgot. Airbnb down 5. Yeah, a lot of things are getting wrecked right now. It's the same thing from last week. So buckle up until the earnings start to come in good. That's the only thing that's gonna pretty much save all this. So that, or Powell, everything gets priced in by Powell, and then the reaction's not as big. QQQs. Microsoft's climbing back up. Apple's here at the bottom. Again, we just sold out of that TSM. JP Morgans are still up. Those are fighting. The Babo you have up. The HDs got clapped. And that's about it. As far as then the other Ubers are coming up. I need the banks to go down a little bit more. Roblo's starting to move a little bit on the options. Remember, Roblo, it sucks. I feel like if their options were working in the morning, it would have been different. Solid put revival. It was good. I just forgot we had it. So remember, we played. This was post-earnings, so we just kept playing it those last couple days. So that ended up working. Uber on the low. Let me check. TLT's at a low, too. That's the thing. So TLT's still down today, but they're bouncing up intraday. SPY's at another low. NASDAQ's already down 1.9. Dow and S&P 1.5. You are hanging out at the low right now. JP Morgan, another candle. There's a couple things on the high ticker. It's just weird. Lulu's on the high. Nike's on the high. Starbucks started to bounce right there. Win, too. Win should honestly be positive. So, actually, where's the casinos? Could they break up Microsoft? No, they could just block the sale. They wouldn't break up Microsoft for that one. Yeah, Win just went positive. NVIDIA, Robo premiums bouncing. We just need a bounce. I mean, that's it, but it's a weird morning so far. The premiums on Roblo are starting to move. It's weird, actually. That is very weird. I thought Roblo was moving like Win a little bit, but it's not. But the premiums are finally going up. SPY at VWAP, you guys are posting up some big names here. It looks like Apple. A lot of other things just got a candle right there. Again, I'm looking at Win. They're expensive as hell, though. That's the only thing. Win. We still have that other play from last week. Green candles. Remember, we're near the, we're near that low. That's the thing. Inverse Josh by Baba Call. You can't. Those plays are up like 30, 40%. Altria dropped. MasterCard at the high. Let me see. KBH. They ended up flipping. That's post earnings. Walgreens is on the low right now. TSM's fighting a little bit. No more news on AbbVie. Just the news from the weekend. I mean, I still like that one. There's Disney. Disney and Nike were kind of holding up. I know Nike was. Apple had a nice little bounce there. Roblo fighting. At least the Roblox options went back to break even or at least from Friday. Amazon started to move up. Amazon has recovered 1% there. SPY in those last 3 minutes has bounced right back up. You're only down 1.5 now instead of 1.9 on the Dow. And then that was pretty much 0.5% in 3 minutes right there. Oh, so expensive. K-Web. Baba even bounced. They're still down 3. Intel. JP Morgan still holding up. Is Goldman still dropping? Square's on the high. Goldman's still falling off right now. Everything's choppy. Everything's red. I mean, that's the thing, too. You're getting... You only have energy holding up the market now. Now with bank stocks kind of struggling with some of these earnings, it's not looking pretty. Like XOM's still there at the high. BHP revives appetite for deals with biggest rivals in sight. Baba's coming up. SPY's right above VWAP. Again, in the last 3 or 4 minutes, we had a little bounce. We're going to see if it holds here. Ford is at the low. They're down 1.1. Oil is starting to hit another high. Roblo went green. Roblo is now green. And now the premiums are up, finally. So the other ones are actually starting to move. But we'll just see what happens. Uber's still down. Again, Starbucks had a nice bounce. Nike was holding. Nike still went red again. MasterCard was trying to fight for green. Come on, Netflix. Blink popping, K-Web popping. That could be with some of the China names moving up. Again, there's Win, but the Win is expensive. We have that Win play from Friday. I think they're just holding break even. They're up like 50%. Viacom pop. Win hitting a high. Let's check TLT. Boeing's on the high as well. Remember, Boeing was kind of a behemoth last week. Yeah, Viacom's up 1% now. Boeing's up 1.1. They're hitting a high. SPY's at VWAP. NASDAQ down 1.5. Now the Dow and the S&P are doing better. So that's good. Those have just flip-flopped recently. So again, you got a couple of green names up here. I sold the TSM puts. Yeah, we got 200% off that. I forgot about KBH too. I looked at it this morning. They got clobbered. I'm surprised on that one. But Viacom still going up. SPY holding. Here's another one for Activision, baby. It's earnings. It's not even an earnings play, but we feel it. Viacom still moving. Netflix with a little bit of a pop, but SPY's coming down. I mean, just watch with flip-flops here. Apple came down. JP Morgan now at the low. Then Roblo go red. Nah, Roblo's still green right there, but watch out just how things are moving here. Again, oil's taking a stair-stepper up. I haven't bought anything this morning yet. We just took profits, and then we did the random play. Now the wins are starting to break out, too. The win, I wanted more of those, but those just went crazy. XOM, where's JP Morgan? KSS news. There was news in the morning about the takeover stuff. Yeah, that could be it. Again, one of the investors in the company is urging them to take a private buyout. The option chain is going insane on there, actually. JPM new low. I still know XOMs. I'm out of them. I got PSX left. There's JP. Yeah, JP Morgan. Our plays are right at break even or a little bit up. It's just a wide spread. So Netflix announced that, and they're right before earnings. They could be trying to add some information. It's going to go both ways. I'm just worried about the run up on Netflix, not necessarily the earnings. So SPY's coming right back down. You had like a 3-minute bounce 5-6 minutes ago. It's been less than 30 minutes, so we're like right here in the middle. TSM dump, yeah, all the chip makers too. Yeah, Apple's hitting a new low now. There's Goldman Sachs still at the low. Roblo coming back to life here, which is good. I mean, I think it might be matching up with EA and all them. Let's see. Kohl's, big candle down now. There's a lot of volatility with Kohl's. Again, there was news in the morning with some activists, but that's, again, it was known in the morning. COP, oil stocks are going up on the high. Intel's kind of holding there. Tesla's at the high. Tesla's hitting a high right now. They're still down 1, but they're coming back up. Walgreens, Altria, they're still holding up. I need to check win. Tesla's still at the high. Netflix pop. Why does it keep going boom? I keep hitting wrong ticker. Netflix is holding up decent. I mean, it could be down a little bit lower. I mean, you got 1.74 on tech. Circuit breakers will come into effect around every 3%. So you're good for now. Good for now. Well, the MOs are still kind of expensive. Win is still going. I mean, if that one, watch this one, that one could be volatile. Netflix may not hold on. At least SPY didn't break a new low. A couple things are at the high right now, or at least they're fighting for it. Abivai, he's just chilling. He's chilling. Roblo trying to make a move. Intel pre-earnings, it could be a good one. It hasn't moved. I have the old plays, but I know the premiums haven't moved much. But anything for pre-earnings will be good. Uber took profit. I only got 3% on that one somehow. We just came back to life. That's it. SPY about to hit another low. DWalk, new high of the day. The walk. PSX. Now there's Apple again at the low. Then oil is killing. I did not play Activision, no. And then Win is still killing it. Goldman, it looks like Goldman might bottom out around like 8 or 9%. But watch out. JP Morgan's starting to slip a little bit more. VDW, bro, it's a big day. Big day early. This could already be worse, but we're going to see right here on this move. I mean, what sort of velocity we get here, but you're already down almost about 2%. You're 1/4% off, 0.5% off on the main indexes, but Boeing on the high right now again. Advent Centerbridge lower threshold for aerial offer. That's not related to it. Goldman Sachs earnings was bad. They missed on a couple of metrics, and it just was not good. Especially, and that's why now, you're getting a lot of weakness in banks. And just remember, if the banks were up today, the market would only be down like 1%, if that. So that's the weakness we were talking about yesterday, is that if these bank earnings come in and they're not hot, it's gonna hold down some of the market in general. It can make these swings a lot bigger. DWalk, 77 bucks. I mean, last 3 days in volatility, it's been holding up. Alcoa, they have earnings coming up. This one's interesting. Asia and Europe were fine. I mean, I need to check today, but a lot of them, it wasn't that bad of a weekend. They were all kind of waiting for us. Asan 4, Tesla, big prop. So Roku 2. Yeah, Tesla's about to go positive. They're only down 0.5%. JP Morgan, they're at the bottom. Buy dip on AMC. I don't know. Where's it at? 19. Let's see. GME. Where's even the IWM? Damn, even small caps getting clapped. Is that PM? FedEx on the low? That's weird. A lot of things are hitting the low right now. Kind of weird names. Ford did bounce back up there. Las Vegas Sands, yeah. I mean, again, I wanted to get that dip. There was very good China news. So on Friday, we had positive China casino news, but even on Monday, there was really, really big China casino news. So that's why I'm still holding that play. I looked to double dip this morning, but they were expensive. Ooh. Yeah, robocalls are starting to move now. We're back break even on the first set and then up 50% on the second set. So, yalla, that thing comes up, we be good. We be good. Let Roblo. Roblo, you are up 4%, man. Yalla. You could snake the chain on Coles. Coles, you just need it to hold up. That's it. Again, that was a really big pop. They got the activist news this morning. SPY's at a bottom, so I mean, you see a lot of things are moving, and I think it's getting distracted with the bank clout. Essentially, it's kind of making today a little bit weird. So you got to keep that one in mind. There, yeah. Let's see, because tech might come up, but if banks keep slipping again, JP Morgan's from Friday, those are now up. And now JP Morgan's just literally at a very key low. Lucid buying the dip. Oh, yeah, where is Lucid? It looks like EV has done good so far right now. They started off weak, but then they're having like a nice bounce. God bless everybody. Amen, baby. Blessings on blessings on blessings. I get from. All right, I sold out the JP Morgans at 21, like 30 or 40%. JPM is dropping. I know the play and the premiums are getting. I don't know. I wanted to take the profits there, 20, 30. It was like 30 or 40%. But that play is actually pretty crazy if it keeps going down. But they remember they are down 30. But that's again post earnings continuations are back. I mean they're here. Yeah, I only had 50. I had 50 of them. I thought I had 100. Okay, it's good. It is good. So SPY again hitting another low. Watch if some of these things that came up hold up. MO is even dropping. Watch some of the value plays. Abivai is holding up decent. Ford, yeah, they're dropping. Yeah, Ford just literally flipped. I don't know why. A couple of them now. SPY bouncing again. See, if the banks do get a bounce, that would be very, very good for them. Win is still holding up. The VIX, I haven't seen it. 13.1. It's up a lot today because of the move. Actually, I mean, if it does break out again, I mean, fear is actually ticking up a little bit more. And that's why I think the earnings are just so key. Again, you're seeing Goldman Sachs and what it did to the rest of the banks. BI or that's SI Silvergate. I think they had earnings. Let's sell VJOP or POP. I thought SI. I think SI Silvergate. They're down 20%. That was the crypto one. XOM hitting all-time or 52-week highs. PSX still lagging behind that. Those plays are up still, but it's not moving as much today. The wins are still up 50%. Damn, yeah, no, the PSXs are holding. Those are up like 28% now, or 280%, excuse me. What's dropping the market? Rate hike fears were part of it. I mean, it seems like that's a continued narrative coming into this morning, but on top of it, it seems like bank earnings and just not so hot earnings to start off, and now the expectations for tomorrow morning, that's the key. No, I sold out of the TSM. We got 200, 300% on that one. Housing index 83 versus 84 in December. Bank of America, Morgan Stanley are the banks tomorrow, as well as United Airlines for the airlines, and then like one more like random tech company, and then you get Netflix on Thursday with a couple more banks too. So TLT just switched gears. We'll see how that plays out. TSM up there. Roblo with the candle. UVXY wants to come back up. Amazon's down 2. NASDAQ is down 1.73. Dow is down 1.5. And then S&P down 1.49. Mr. Mala! It's not a peach, but God bless you, baby. We love you. Or it is a peach, but it's not like the frizzle. You know what I'm saying? We love it. I grabbed this calls. Boy, today was a wild. It's a very interesting open. Why isn't this opening up? No, Roblo didn't have the subscriber numbers today. It's only benefiting off of the buyout stuff. BTI. Facebook doesn't have earnings yet. No. Netflix is the first big tech company in the next couple days, but it's just not holding. Am I going to get TLT calls with coming possibility of rate hikes? I'm just going to respond to what the Fed actually does. I mean, even, we got to hit a little mini TLT prior to this. All we got to do is wait for it to kind of snitch. And for now, I mean, it looks like rates, if the velocity continues, it might go up. But we're going to have to wait for the Fed. I think this year we will have, all of 2022, it's going to be very dependent on the Fed. And I think that is going to produce a very big reaction. Just on there. The SPY puts, I forgot. They're only up 11%, scammers. So I'm down 40% on the calls that went up 120%. Remember that? So these were up 120, but now the puts are only up 11%. So even the put, surprisingly, even though VIX is climbing, the put premium is just not quite there. We'll see. Again, but some individual names I've noticed today, the plays did go up on the put side. Square's ripping right now. JP Morgan at the bottom. Snap, a little bit of a pop, kind of. But SPY's still hanging out at the low. I think this is the bank stocks and everything else weighing on it. China is part of it, but China at least eased again. Activision starting to sell off now. Watch Roblo and EA. I think we're going into stagflation. We might be, but I think it's just more or less. I mean, the economy right now it's still good, or at least earnings will prove that for us. I mean, the real big issue is just what do these countries do? That's it. It's just what does China do? And does China literally close out the rest of the world because of 2 COVID cases? And do they make, shipping a nightmare, which continues the inflation and supply chain bottlenecks? And then on top of it, what does the Fed do? If the Fed wants to go fast or slow, and how they go about their plan. I mean, it's just all about available liquidity and money. Again, central banks and then China. I mean, one is money and the other one is trade and services. So that is that's the key. I think they cut rates. I mean, we know why they're cutting rates. I mean, again, we were showing you guys the currency literally last week. Their currency is too strong. Like we kept saying, if the currency gets strong, China's going to try to do something about it. They can't let it just sit there. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to find methods to ease the economy and weaken their currency without actually weakening it or taking the bigger steps. So we've saw this over the last year and a half, especially as Evergrande was collapsing. They keep going into, they're easing one step at a time. They're easing one little rate. There's a midterm rate, long-term rate. There's reverse rates. There's collateral requirements. They've learned from the Fed. They're trying to ease in like 15 different ways leading up to the big one, hoping that they could stop the problem without having to do a direct cut the prime rate or direct just weaken the currency substantially. So literally all of thankfully in a weird way, all of the China stuff we were talking on Friday and last week, all of it came back to life. All of it came to life here this week as you're watching them ease and trying to stop that currency from getting stronger. So they will risk inflation in order to weaken their currency. Yes, but they don't really have inflation. I think China's CPI is still at 2%. So they don't have inflation. The problem is their currency is getting too strong. They're in the middle of deflation. Think about it. They're in the middle of their economy. Like, think about all of their real estate crashing. They're in the middle of their economy crashing right now. And essentially, BBIG, that's a big pop, 30%. They're in the middle of the crash, and they're going through deflation. It's hard to get your hand on dollars. Their dollar is strong, so they need to spur activity. Yes, they're trying to spur growth and activity, and it coincides with what we're doing. If China is going to be easing, the United States need to be tightening. So Microsoft at the high now? Okay, buddy. Now they're only down 0.62. Apple was like that earlier in the morning. KSS Rocket, it's starting to go up again. There was activist news there from the morning. It's still the chain is all over the place. Some people were saying you could snake it earlier. VXTLT. Do you have the ticker for me? I know it's not showing up. Or are you saying like the UVXY, the feet of the TLT? That you can use TBT. I mean, it's going back down. That's why TBT is actually breaking out here. Bond rates, the velocity is picking back up. We'll see how the market takes it. But ironically, I'm more concerned about the dollar in the shorter term here to see if because right now we're inversing it is good, but that's what I'm going to be watching out for. Tesla, big popper. BBIG halted. High ticker's starting to gas. The UVXYs came back up. Watch if the bank stocks come back to life. That's just going to be a big, big sign of life there. Remember, Bank of America hasn't reported yet either. Roblo breaking through the high. The premiums on Roblo are going up now, so that's the good part. Hopefully we could drive this one home here. AMD, little gas. Accordia reached out to Kohl's to express interest in bidding. So that's a bidder on Kohl's. So this morning, somebody said they want it. One of the activists said to sell it. So Troy's dropping news of that could be the first buyer potentially. So watch out for that one. What's the play if Russia invades Ukraine? Nothing for the short term. Like you'll wake up to that news. It'll probably affect oil and energy markets, and then it'll be the follow-up from there. It'll probably just be playing emerging markets, emerging market currencies, EM type plays, even oil as well. Those would be the easiest ones. And potentially banking, but over the weekend they even said it. The United States is no longer considering removing Russia from the SWIFT financial system just because it could create more issues than not. Baba's on the high. AXP, let me see. Check MasterCard and Visa. They had good news here today. So Visa's at least up. And then PayPal. PayPal's at the high, so is Square. Some of the financial or fintech has been going up. Regulator, no evidence seen yet for fourth dose. Just give me a fourth dose of Roblox, huh? You know what I'm saying? Let me get some of that. What is it? AMD. KSS is still gassing. We got that in the bottom left. Tesla positive. AMD is up. They're only down 1% now. Micron's still down 2. Qualcomm stronger, 1.6 down. Yeah, Microsoft is buying Activision. That was the morning hype news. Win is still going up, but premiums are relaxing a little bit. Roblo's starting to make a move here towards the high. Not the pre-market high, though. So that, again, Roblo still has a lot more room in the gas tank here. So we'll see how that plays out there. Crowd rip, D-Walk. Yeah, Square is going absolutely insane. Let me check oil. Oil might switch gears here with the market. And then Kohl's is still going. You have activist seller news and now potential buyer. Again, all of that is rumor, and there's a lot of discussion. Very volatile. It's up 5, but there's a lot of stuff. It's on the high ticker. Baidu, Etsy, Disney on the high. High ticker is gassing right now. You're back to the earlier high of the day, still below where we opened. NASDAQ only down 1.1 now. Everything's 1.1. SPY and NASDAQ are matched up. Dow Jones is lagging at 1.3. NVIDIA. Let's see. Watching Netflix, too. Remember, pre-earnings plays. Even Bank of America, too, but banks are still just guttered. Tesla ripping. Yeah, Tesla's up now, 0.3 or 0.75%. So there's Cole still gassing. Baba's on the high. XPEV, JD, Roblo's hitting the high ticker now, too. Amazon's near the high, still down. Yeah, Square and PayPal going insane. Square up 2%. Remember, Square had like 6-7% moves last week. We made a couple of plays on that one. JP Morgan still at the bottom. Snowflake on the high. High ticker's gas in. You're entering first candle here of the morning now. So this is where we open. Again, I think we bottomed at 457 again. All right, wasn't this the low? Yeah, you did the same. Remember, we thought this one could have been the bottom here, but you are bottoming there. But you still got the rest of the day. So we'll see. XOM, yeah, oil's on fire. Let So Roblo going, both Roblox weeklies are up now. So we have 100%, 150% on the second set, and then the first set is came back to up 20%. Airbnb recovered half. That's good. Let's see if we could get up from here. It'll be nice. Again, remember, last Friday was hype. It was hype at the close. But we'll see. Shopify. Oh, yeah. They ran JP Morgan another low. Shopify. Watch if it gets the big candles like it did on Friday. Remember, that was one of them. Activision, Microsoft, EA. Apple, 0.67. Where's Microsoft? Microsoft's about to go green. That's crazy, too, with the buyout news. You think this is the fire catalyst instead of numbers? I think so. I think we got lucky. I mean, again, the stock was already down so much. I mean, this is better than if user numbers were good, it would shoot the stock up. But, I mean, at the end of the day, you just had a high profile buyout on that one. Roblo Premium. I think the second set should be up. Let's see. There we go. As long as we need the SPY to really rock it, though. The second set's up 150% on the Roblox. Why does this feel like it just froze? Netflix not moving. What the hell's happening? What's holding up XLF? Remember, Wells Fargo did good. That's about it. Don't get trapped. There's many traps out here. There's many. Come on. All right. What'd I get those out for? So I sold the first set of Roblos out at 21 cents. And then I'm holding the ones from Friday. So those ones, remember, the ones that were guttered, I sold those. I think those were the 100s. So there it is. So again, I sold out the Roblox 100. So if you guys remember this one was the first play, okay? So this is the one that had trouble coming back to life. I just sold out of these ones. And then now I'm still holding the Roblox 95s, and these are up almost 200% right now. So do you see the other one was lower? This play was the average down. We got it at a way better price. I have more cushion. So I'm going to be riding this one out, and then this one struggled a little bit. We took the profits on that. Oh, let's see. Come on, Roblo. Good work, my friend. Good work. This is new Fed picks have healthy skepticism of crypto. Microsoft still holding. Snap earnings, we may play the run-up before, but I don't really have any other crazy plans with it just yet. Actually, let me. Wait a little bit. Let's see. Tesla's forward popper. Tesla's still going. I want to see if we can make another play on the banks. Yeah, if Tesla's really going, actually, Tesla looks healthy. Tesla looks like the strongest one right now. Tesla's probably leading up the market a big amount. Stream alerts, day 6. Justice, send another email, but did nobody respond to you? You should have. I mean, reach out right now. Again, you got to give it time. If you've ever been taken off of it, cancel, go back and forth. I mean, you got to understand with that. But shoot an email. I'll make sure they get it. TLT, yeah, TLT keeps selling off way more. It's kind of wild. That means the velocity is going down. Tesla, another big candle here at the top. Roblo still kind of holding. Whatever, JP Morgan or Starbucks. I like Starbucks a lot. I mean, I like these prices on Starbucks too. Ford, are they popping up there? Are they going with Tesla? They slipped a little bit more. They looked a little bit better here. Spies at VWAP 1.1. NASDAQ is the leader somehow here today. DraftKings on the high. Starbucks at the low. EA. Activision, they're not doing much. Activision has a lot of, it's almost like, what, $13? If you want to hold through all of the proceedings. On the win. If the wins start to decay, I mean, I would love that play. We have the other ones still. I still like it, but I wanted more. Yeah, the wins are holding up like 84%. I've never seen Starbucks. I have, but I've also seen, in a weird turn of events, I've never seen this many Starbucks closed. So, like, there's Starbucks all over San Diego. Even when I travel, there's just random Starbucks that are closed. So I think they've been having a lot more supply issues, and then they have all the other stuff as well, too. I won't take my mug anymore. They love coronavirus excuses. Oh, dude, you want to hear one? This one was crazy. We got a call yesterday. It was a voicemail on a deal. We're in the middle of escrow. And then the lady's like, yo, my daughter got COVID. She tested positive. But then I tested negative. But now they're scared. The escrow company is scared to take the papers. So she said, if you want, we could sign. You could slide the papers through the door. I'll wear gloves, and then you could give us the paper and watch me sign through the window. And then we will wear gloves, and then that way you can make sure that you guys get it. But the escrow company said they're worried about getting it on the paper. And then I'm like, the lady didn't even test positive yet. It was wild, honestly. No DocuSign. I was hella confused. It was wild. I'm telling you, it was wild. That's why I was like, man, half of these deals, I'm like, all right, any other deal that's still left in escrow, I'm like, we just got to close it ASAP before somebody's like, yeah, we got to delay it 2 weeks to test, to not test, and then test. SPY coming down, Roblo coming down, options went down as well. The Roblox calls, we'll see. I mean, as long as I have the other one, we got a small gain on the other one, on the first one, and then now I got a little bit of cushion on the bigger ones. I'm up only 100% now instead of 150. But we will see. Starbucks still selling off. Ford not showing some good. Microsoft's looking the best. Surprisingly, Netflix has not woken up. Surprising. Wells Fargo puts. Honestly, that is surprising if Wells Fargo does start to come down from here. Because remember, they had good earnings, but if they're just getting whacked with the other ones, J.P. Morgan's still going too. Analysis on the S&P. I think it's just I think it's reacting to banks. I mean, this is just what I said yesterday, and it's scarier to watch it come true. And I think I think this shows how pivotal this earnings season is going to be. But this highlights what happens when we've been having a defensive rotation for the last couple months, last couple weeks, and a big part was banks, and now to watch the banks not do good when the market's still kind of dealing with its other little growth drama. That's the thing you're watching. So I'm pretty much just expecting bigger swings from here on out, especially as we get the earnings. Armor on, steady hands, right out this volatility, my brothers. Hey, man, tell them. Hard! Oh, I agree. Write it out. Playing the game. Ford flip to new lows. Well, you'll make it sound like flip to high. I said, no. Come on. Tech and biotech have been dying for the past 12 months. They kind of follow the Chinese currency like we've discussed, which makes it wild. So, yeah, Roblo came up. Roblo, it's volatile. That play just went from up 150% to only up 90% to now it's back up 150. So, just be careful with those. Again, the point is any Roblox gambles, you could walk away with a profit now. At this point, you're playing, you're playing it how you want to play it. But both of the weekly gambles have gotten us some life. So, do what you need to do. Be smart with it. God bless you. And let's see what's about to happen next. Okay. There's Ford. Let's see if we get a break. Microsoft's going. Microsoft may go positive. Starbucks at the low. Bro, Starbucks is getting whacked. Like, Starbucks is whacked. You know what I'm saying? Micro sauce? What's that? Lucid's on the high. IGT on the high. High ticker's starting to gas here again. Let's see what sort of move we get. Look like chip makers, flight to safety. Give or take. Give or take. I'm going to do this. Let's see what we got. Loan Airbnb. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Confirm. All right, I sold out of the final Roblos. I got like 34 cents on it, 100 and something percent. It was like a $1,200 profit or something. And then I have a different idea. I'll show you. So it's good. All the Roblo game. We still have the old plays, but at least we got to walk away with like 1,500 bucks off of just the short-term calls. The Roblox shares, I'm still up like 19%, I think, since when we first bought it. Obviously, we're not up this same. We were up 100% on the whole thing. But it came down. That's why everything's going to be dependent on the earnings there. So don't trade that. Not a recommendation. And then oh, that's only 1 year? Damn. I guess. That sucks. I wanted a leap, but it's only 1 year. All right, I made another play. It's risky. It's risky, but I'm about that life. Happy B-Day. It's not my B-Day, but thank you. I hope you have a happy birthday as well, too. Morning, y'all. Good morning, my friend. Yeah, lumber prices, that's a big part. Again, building is crazy right now. Real estate, again, already is just absolutely been wicked. So do not trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I took the profit of Roblox. I mean, think about it. We made like 1,000 or so, or a little bit more today. And I rolled that profit and I grabbed a Starbucks leap for January 2023. So I bought a couple of them, spent about like $1,200 for leaps. I mean, multiple year contracts. Starbucks has a lot of downsides still if it breaks. So if Starbucks breaks, it could totally get clapped. But I think, 120 down to 100 or below 100, I'll take it. Yeah, it's interesting, but it's a slower play. It's not really reacting to what we got here. Essentially, I just want that one. I think it's dropped a lot, and the stock hasn't moved. Let me get some leaps there in the portfolio, and we'll see where we go with that one. Yeah, but the lumber, the shares, I'd be down with shares too. But that's why pretty much I'm going to get these leaps, and then depending on where it plays from here, I'm either going to be able to buy shares a lot cheaper, or it'll bounce back up, and then we'll take advantage of it. Because this one, I only got 1 year of time, but it pays dividends. You got to think about that. Bros, I've not played Bros at all. Starbucks ain't good. I think Starbucks is good. They literally out here closing stores, and they just don't have products. So like Starbucks has growth, but at this point, supply constraints and labor shortage is really affecting their company. I mean, again, I'm just seeing Starbucks is closed left and right. It's actually wild. see. The Ubers went negative again. B&B, Roblo, at least went up. Both the spy puts are now down too. The Caterpillars are down. Even Young Abbott. Haynes on the low, or Han. It's the $10 coffees. I don't know. You don't see Dunkin' closing. They don't have as many locations. I mean, again, it's just whatever. They got a lot of stuff going on with it, but I mean, that's the negative I've seen with it. Do I like? I mean, pretty much it's a very simple question, though. I mean, regardless of what the world throws at you, do you think the world is going to forget about Starbucks in the next decade? I don't think so. I've never owned this stock, too. That's why I'm hoping it drops more. I would love to grab some long-term for it, but if not, I mean, I'm going to start there with the leaps. At the very least, I just hit a very risky play. So let me, I'm turning the profit of that into a longer term that we might be able to see come to fruition, but I do like it. I do like it. Starbucks is like Subway. Yes and no. I don't think Starbucks isn't franchised the same way, or I don't even think you can franchise them like that. Whereas Subway was just cheap. But maybe though, that's a good negative example. You know, because at one point Subway was everywhere. Like it's Subway, you wouldn't have expected it to be what it is today. So it's a good. I like it. I like the negative example for it, but I still, you know, I think they're a little bit better, but I feel. Jared, D-Walk is crazy. D-Walk, I mean, this is just what happens in these environments, right? You get volatility, but now in this case, like AMC, GME hasn't been the safety, so people are just trying to find anything they could hold, and now that the bank stocks haven't really made too big of a move, I think that's going to have an effect too. I've not been to Dutch Bros. I haven't seen it. I'm telling you, like it doesn't come up in my, no matter, I even traveled this weekend and I didn't see a Dutch Bros once. I saw Phil's Coffee. I didn't see Dutch Bros though. And then everybody's like, oh, Phil's Coffee, bro. You have to try Phil's Coffee. So, I need to go to the bathroom. I love all you bros, dude, Phils, yeah. But listen, market has a lot that could happen right now. We've already made a couple of plays. Thank God we've got to take some profits. We had plays from Friday. We added some here today, and there's going to be a lot more. Remember, today is very, very pivotal. Stocks can move a lot. So, let me just tell you this, my friend. Before we do anything, let's just get a positive message, okay? We're at 1,000 like resistance. I hope you had a nice long weekend. Let's bring it back. Well, I got a good positive message. You're going to trip out when I show you this positive message, okay? You are going to trip out, okay? You are going to trip out. So listen, if you hear my voice right now, we're at 1,000 like resistance. Just hit the like button. This is how we do attendance in the morning. You don't need to say anything. You don't need to type anything. It's minimally invasive. No purchase necessary. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Just say what's up, man. Just hit the thumbs up button if you're here. I know you're here, and I know who's going to hear this message. I got a positive message. I'm telling you, what I'm about to show you, if it doesn't make you feel good, I mean, I will give you a refund, okay? I will let you refund your like, and then you can submit a form, and we'll get you whatever time refund you would need as well, okay? I'm just saying. And the market could do a lot. Starbucks hitting a low, but that's it. You know what I'm saying? Starbucks hitting the spice in the middle. It's in the middle. A lot's going to happen here today. So, wow, 400 people, baby. Happy Tuesday. We back. Oh, I love it. Chad, you guys get me hyped. Don't get me too hyped, okay? Don't get me too hyped. You know, I don't want to get too crazy. I don't want to scare off the new guys, you know what I'm saying? But, woo, God bless you all. So listen, man, a lot of people laugh when I say this too, but for real, man, all of you have a purpose. So I know at least 400 or 500 people are hearing this. I hope you realize that you have a purpose, because otherwise you would have been born in like 1820, bro. You would have been like writing the Constitution and shit, but you weren't. So I think you're alive and here right now for a reason in this generation. So don't let anybody speak anything other on your life, okay? Amen. Amen. Are you ready for this? Today's positive message, my friend. It is not going to be a positive message. It's going to be a meme. Isn't that? I told you it's going to be crazy, man. Yeah, he be you. You should have been in 18. If you had a different purpose, you would have been in 1883 riding a Bronco, not a Ford Bronco. You would have been on like a real Bronco, like a horse. But now you got Broncos. You see what I say? Oh man! But check me out. Here's how it is, ladies and gentlemen. I hope this starts off your week. I hope, regardless of what's happening in the market with all the ups and downs, I really hope you just chill and just understand. You know, there's a lot of opportunity this year and everything. And well, here's your positive message, man. This is how the world looks before and after you make a mistake. Did you notice that? So, because I know some of y'all will make a mistake and y'all think the world is crashing or y'all think it's like, but do you realize this is how it looks? So that's it. You mess up a trade. You messed up in school, in work. I don't know what it was. I'm just saying it looks the same. Allegedly. So there you go, baby. That's your positive message. Really take it to heart, okay? Just take it to heart. I think it got a little bit of meaning in there. You know what I'm saying? Don't be so hard on yourself, and let's go, baby. Let's go. Simple as that. The world still look the same. Don't trip. Don't trip, baby. Don't trip. So I need to go pee now. Let me go pee. Hold on. Woo! Tuesday. Did y'all miss this? Y'all have to have missed. I missed this, man. It's good. These long weekends, bro. Tomorrow's gonna be Wednesday already. Isn't that nuts? Stupid. It's gonna already be Wednesday. We're gonna be like, yeah, it's Wednesday. Woo! Wow. It's a good day. Good day. It's cloudy though. Been mad cloudy. Oh no, and then the market's still volatile. It's kind of weird. You guys know this is the worst start to the year since 2009? I don't know if y'all heard me. Oh, bro, I have the craziest story to tell you. I remembered while I was peeing. Okay, so SPY's coming down. Remind me, here, once the market chills out, I'll tell you the toilet story. But yeah, this is the worst start to the year since 2009. You guys, I mean, think about it. We're 18 days into the year, and the market has just gone down every single day. You have 3 green days in the last 18 days. So let's see. Watch if it comes down. I have a toilet story for you. It's wild. No surprise. No surprise. Why is UMC so clapped? He's been clapped lately, too, with the bond stuff. I mean, they should have gotten a little more traction, but last time the yields did go high. So now it's down here. Let's see if what's his name is going to be like, now I'll sell the shares. What? No. TLT is bad. The velocity on that, it continued. I wonder what the prices look like, but now the dollar's up a lot today. So this might add some stability, but we'll see now because if the bonds take over, we'll see how it plays out with tech. But I really do think, all it takes is one good set of earnings here, and we could definitely chill. So Starbucks hitting another low. I thought that was TLT for a second. AbiVi's on the high now. So AbiVi's starting to rip a little bit. There's Altria. TKLF halted. Let me see. So expensive, man. Everything in this short week, you know? They make everything so expensive on short week. Snap at key support. Come on, fill the rest of them. They not feeling me, bro. Oh, you not feeling me? Fine. Cost you nothing. Pay me no mind. Sound crazy? Hear me out. Coin puts. I mean, I don't think anything's crazy right now. Good morning. Bye. I only got filled on half of the position though. I need to wait. I need to let it get filled. Hold on. It just won't fill me. Come on, fill me, Habibi. They don't feel me, huh? How much would that be? Nah. Spy bouncing a little bit. Abby vibe. Baba's on the high. Let's see. I'm keeping this open. I'm not filled yet. I'm keeping an order open until I get filled. Amazon, Apple, Netflix, Microsoft. Baba's on the high. Abivai looks decent too. We sold out the Robloxes, both sets. So we got 20% on the first set and then about 120, 130% on the second set. I do have the UNGs actually. I need to see where they're at. They got clobbered the first couple days. Where is it? UNG said they're down 60 now. So they're still clobbered. Okay. Charlie Munger market ordering Baba. He might be. Spy's coming up. Even Roblo making another move up there. Starbucks came back to that level. Spy's back at VWAP. Baba's even at the high. Let me check Win and Banks. See if the banks start turning around. Somebody call that out if you do notice them. But nah, I mean, Goldman kind of is. Double bottom on JP. I sold out the JPM puts. Does anybody still hold those? I don't know what those are at. Any moves? I have one. I'm trying to get filled right now, but it's not filling me. They don't fill me. Other than that, what do we do today? I think I just grabbed Starbucks. All we did was flip out the other ones, and then I grabbed Starbucks. Baba, K-Web, Rocket Ship. I still have 147. Are they up above? I think I sold out like 2021. So Spy just came back down off that little move there. Hold on, I'm still waiting. I'm like literally I got my hand on this. I'm just trying to, I still kept the order open. I'm just waiting on one order to be filled. But things are moving slow. JP Morgan, another low there. So watch out with the banks. I mean, it looks like Goldman came up a little bit, but not really. I mean, Wells Fargo's about to drop. Again, Bank of America. Bank of America even has pre-earnings run-up, which makes it that much crazier. DraftKings 2024s. I could be interested in those, actually. I mean, I know we had the old ones, and those have came down so dramatically. JNUG, Netflix 1.97. Yeah, banks are really red. Like really, really red. Airbnb was down a lot more. They came back up. Abivai with the candle. The random play was the United Airlines or Delta Airlines. It was a put for February. Down the Baba Alessia. Day 6, baby. Loving every moment. Thank you, my friend. Orna. That's hype. That's hype. It's a good way to start off the new year, man. At least that's a noticeable change you could notice. You know what I'm saying? At least something changed. Let's go. Looking at SPY puts. The SPY puts are interesting, especially for this week. Again, we had those ones from the other day, so you're seeing how they're playing out. Futu. So SPY coming down. Roblo holding. Where's Microsoft? EA. EA's actually kind of coming up here. Amazon's coming down. Netflix soft. Pick Pop PIK. Kid Pick up 5.7. We're in the top 190. What is it? Indian? It's saying something in rubles. No, it's PIK group, not Kid Pick. Zach Morris call. Be careful. So it looks like it might just be a hype play. Watch out with that. I didn't see anything. Small spread for Futu. China stocks are bouncing. I mean, again, they're going to go back and forth with the news that we got yesterday. Our commodities. Oil is looking good. That's about it. I know nickel has been a big one, but it's been going back and forth. Yeah. I love the new horn. Keep it coming, baby. It's nice, right? I love it. Fan favorite. AMD back up to VWAP. They had a nice move earlier. Again, a lot of the chip makers, they kind of came down here. That sucks, actually. They were holding up pretty good. And then I forgot, we sold out the TSM today, too. If you guys don't remember that one, that was a play from Friday or Thursday. But that was 200% as well. Rubenstein invested personally in the crypto space and blockchain. CMG for the long term. If it comes down a lot more, as I've been converted into a Chipotle fan as of late, I mean, that's something I actually use. But they are up a lot. I mean, I kind of like McDonald's. I was thinking about it the other day, bro. Have you seen a McDonald's drive-thru lately? I got McDonald's on my way to the airport, bro, and I was tripping out. I was like, it makes sense with inflation. Bro, if inflation gets any crazier, like, where people aren't going to eat food, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who do you think is going to feed them? It's just going to be the dollar menu, bro. That's why I was like, bro, McDonald's is popping. So, I don't know. That's the cheap food I like. In a weird way. I just think, especially as we move forward, I mean, they got an advantage. Even if it's $1.25, bro. It's like, they're feeding people hella cheap. Like, at the end of the day, where are you going to go and get that level of demand and then people pulling up like that? I mean, is it healthy? I mean, is it probably killing a lot of people? My mom wouldn't support it, but I think I'm pretty impressed. I just feel like they're going to get a lot more, not activity, but it's just like, I think they have a nice competitive advantage. It's called the value menu. They still got it, though. McDonald's, hella expensive. Nah, I mean, the point is, you could go to McDonald's with $2 and get fed. Simple as that. And it wouldn't be that bad of a meal. Where you would, it at least would taste like a Happy Meal or something. So that's where I'm like, all right. I think that right there is just, that's an inflation winner. Let's see. Wait, what? Did I get fully filled? No, I didn't. Bro, it won't let me cancel my order. Okay, scammers. They scam me. I did it. I did my favorite play. I've done this play several times. I had a way back. I got filled half of it for a good price, and then they scammed me, and they wouldn't let it go any lower on the other one. Not TLT. You've seen this one. You've seen me do this play like a bunch. You've watched this play at least 3 times in the last year, in the last 2022, in the last 2 weeks. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed Altria calls for the weekly. I grabbed cheap weekly ones. I spent less than $500. They had a good price on them, but I wasn't getting filled. But I grabbed Altria. Altria, January 21st, super risky. Don't trade it. I mean, it's a risk, but the weekly contracts should be a little bit cheap. They're cheaper than yesterday at the very least, so it's kind of at a low. Still far at the money, but if we get that value move, I mean, they're red right now, but they're holding up decent. But this is a play. Remember, we've done 4. This is our 5th. I think this is our 5th time on it. So we're 4 for 4 on them now, but we'll see if we go 1 for 5 or if we go 4 for 5. How far did you go out? So I would recommend you watch the watch list. Just watch one from every week last week, and you'll be able to you'll see exactly how I played this play. I did the same exact play I've done 4 other times. So it's going for the same. Oh, did they draw? Oh, I thought they scammed me, bro. I was about to get so pissed. I thought they dropped the bid fine. I was like, man, stupid liquidity. But nah. Okay, it's chilling now. But I was. It's the same exact play. It's the same exact situation. Honestly, around the same strike price too. I just wait. We watch the weeklies go crazy. We wait till they decay, and then we're buying them at cheaper prices than where they were. So, like, if you go look at the Altria option chain, you'll notice just up until now, every single option was still red, even though the stock was it was up a little bit more today, and you could even see on the daily. I mean, it's hitting an all-time high. So that's it. How do I keep getting scammed? I thought I got scammed, but I get scammed a lot. I got scammed because that play I should have got it for. I got filled at 30% of the amount at the bid, but then it wouldn't fill the ask, so then I just upped it to the ask to take it because I started seeing it move. So trading fraternity alerts, stream alerts, first link, baby. First link, and it's still free 99, and we still love you, and we still hope you like the video. Again, if you spend time, again, even if you watch the watch list, everything else, I mean, you'll see what we're working with too. Oh, I didn't put the strike on the alert. I put the price. Baba is ripping a high again. Why not go diagonal PMC buy deep and sell shorter to cover the extrinsic? You can. It's gonna either cap us on one side or with the buying requirements. But at least for this play, I mean, I know Altria. I mean, right now it's it's a defensive name. It's leading up. It keeps going up there, and pretty much when it gets hyped, the contracts go crazy. But then when it kind of chills out, some of the contracts go back to the same price. So the contracts I just played, they were going for triple, quadruple the amount not too long ago. And now, even though the stock is going up, you watch the premiums go down. So just taking advantage of relative premium and some of the momentum. And then keeping it simple. I mean, that's, unlimited upside. I only want like 50 to 100% on it like we've been hitting. Chad frees their first rebels and dissidents. Big news. Yeah, Bank of America earnings, that's tomorrow, and they're already getting clapped. Abivi's coming up. I don't think our plays from Friday are doing too good, though. Remember, the Abivi slowed down, and that was the problem with them. The fuck is that play? The Abivis they're up 20%. They're just holding the price from yesterday. Roblox Weekly, we sold out one of them at 20%, and then the other one, there's Abivi. Then the other one at around 120, 130%. Tesla flipped red, no way. Volume coming in on Altria. SPY's coming down, though. So NASDAQ is about to hit 2% again. Dow and S&P are also down over 1.5. Some names are still moving, though. But Tesla didn't flip too hard, but it is red now. I do not have Abivi puts. We have Abivi calls. Yeah, I like the Abivis. I got the 150s, like we said, from the watch list yesterday, but they're just not really doing too much. I mean, they're up now, but it's still just holding the gains from yesterday. Netflix is hitting another low. Scammers. Random play, that was like an AAL or a DAL. It was one of those. It was an airline put. I think it was AAL. Altria. When is Altria's earnings? I didn't know. If that play covers pre-earnings, hype. January. Oh, no, we don't have enough time. That's why the other ones were kind of expensive. So this is leading into it. We'll see. I'm just playing Altria as a defensive name. And literally, it's just I feel like we've done this so many times. Like you see, literally it'll run up, and then these days that it comes down, the premiums get cheaper, and then like on these days too, and then it picks back up. So it's a strategy you guys have probably seen. It's risky. I mean, I'm just playing the momentum with it, but I'm using the contract prices to guide me. But it's something we've done a lot here in the last couple days. Again, I mean, I showed it on the watch list. So here it is. Here's Altria. This is just from the beginning of this year. So look at how many times we've played Altria. So literally bought it at, again, 49 calls on the weekly. Bought it at 7 cents. Sell it out for 10 to 11 cents. Then we waited a couple more days later. Bought back in for 4 cents on the weekly. Or this one had a little bit more time. And then we'd sell for 6 cents. Right? And I think all of these plays are all down now again too, give or take. And then waited another week. Got back in at 5 cents. Sold in at 8. So that's 1, 2, 3, and now, okay, so I thought we had 4. So we're on the fourth now. So we've hit it 3 other times just in the last 2 weeks. Let's see, looking good. SPY's coming down. See if Abivi goes crazy. SPY's coming down, though. I don't like that. Hood below 15. People are talking about it now, though, but Robinhood is essentially Robinhood's becoming a buyout target. Yeah, Abivis are now gaining on the day. $4.55. That SPY put's only up 13%. No federale speaking today. New York Governor Hochul proposes $216 billion budget. No, but it's the Fed blackout period, so we shouldn't hear from anybody this week. Waste management on the high. Kohl's is still holding. Deer is starting to rip up a little bit. It looks like it's getting some volume. I'll check news on that. December tractor registrations up 35% year over year in Germany, 14% in the UK. That's delayed. That came out a little bit ago. So there's IBD pick. There's a delayed report there. Apparently, tractor registrations are up. PGA Tour Sirius XM agreed a multi-year extension. Yeah, FTC returns more than $10 million to consumers who paid hidden fees to Lending Club. Walgreens. So we'll see. I mean, we're hitting the bottom of the day, and remember, this is a very key level. Again, this is where we bottomed out on that last Monday. Remember, we all thought it was chill. So again, Friday was an interesting one, and we came back to that level and bottomed out again there. So this is like do you call it a double bottom, triple bottom? I don't know what kind of bottom y'all call it, but point is, I mean that's a key level that we've hit at the lows in the last month or so. I think Abivi's starting to move now. Yeah, the Abivi's are waking up. You got a lot. Oh, dude, a perp skirt Fibonacci bottom, dude. Said last, dude. I understand all of it now. All of it. Oh, dude, Netflix at the low, dude. You think he's going to hit that triple top Fibonacci bottom, dude? I don't know, dude. You're going to find out here during the next episode of earnings season, dude. Did my order fill? Yeah, I had to raise my price. I was Altria. I got filled on a third of it, and then I went for the other one. Abivi's going now. Is this a new 52 yet? Almost. See if Abivi starts breaking out. But those are waking up now. 30% on those contracts. Make sure you go subscribe to Cult Real Estate Lending Tips. But drop us some heat. Have you seen Lending Tips flip, bro? I keep getting the updates from the YouTube videos, man. It seems like a lot of drama. It's cool though. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna see if Lending Tips is willing to work on my flip. I have that. That's the one I did this weekend. If he could document it the same way he did that one, it's a cool video. Honestly, you get to see it all. Yeah, he's running out of money, bro. I said, don't worry. I said, extreme nepotism and moral hazard. I said, what's it called? I was like, I got you if anything. I gave him a nice line of credit if he needs it. So I was like, all right, man, don't worry. I said, I just a loan shark. I said, I get 90% of the profits now. No, I'm kidding. But it's, you should see it though. It's actually pretty cool. Josh is the hard money lender. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I need my money. Is flip costing more? Nah, he's going right now. He's like it's not over budget yet, but it might go over. It's like a TV show. I don't know. It's like he's doing good, but some things are looking a little shaky. They have a lot of margin on the property to flip it, and it's just we're gonna see. It's one of those. He's not gonna lose money on it. It's just the question of making a lot more money versus not making as much or missing a little bit on your budget. On this episode of Lending Tip Flips, it's cool. It's real though. That's the thing. It's like a HGTV one, but it's just more upfront and real. Rai, let's go, baby. I saw Rai out there, bro. I was hyped. Rai, you may have to take a trip, bro. We might need to send you to the Bay, Rai. I don't know if you're gonna be ready yet. We sending you right to the Bay, man. That was hype, bro. Rai was putting in the work, man. Abivi's going. Spy coming down a little bit. Netflix at the low. It's on YouTube. Yeah, search Cult Real Estate. But he's been posting a lot. He's been posting shorts and videos with it. But you should see that flip. Why not sell it to Amazon or Netflix? I don't know if it's that entertaining. It's more educational. The whole idea, just watch. You'll see it. It's wild. Just sold my Abby Vibe for 93. Ooh. Ooh, I got 40 now. 37. I'm going to ride that out a little bit, though. They have some time. Colt Real Estate on YouTube. I think somebody should have the link. You'll see. We'll talk some more real. I have a bunch of real estate to talk about. Honestly, that, and I still haven't even told you about the toilet, man. It was crazy. But the SPY's hitting a low. I can't talk about toilets when the SPY's hitting a low. It's crazy. My views on Indian markets. I don't know any Indian stocks, but I do know as an emerging market over the next 10 to 15 years, if you want high return, if you want a really high alpha, and you're willing to take the high risk and get high yield, India is booming right now. It's absolutely fire. SPY, new low of the day. Let's check out TLT. Watch some of the big tech. This might be the banks, though, low key. JP Morgan's still at the bottom. Wells, I honestly think this is just XLF giving us a nightmare because XLF's 2%. But even XL, yeah, healthcare is XLV's down 1.5. That's not good either. If IGC, I do that one. That one we got clapped instantly on it. I remember that one. UNG trying again. So SPY's hitting a new, bro. You're breaking through the low here. Watch out. Again, at anything below 457, I think it starts to go, what? What's the next one after that? 450 flat. Yo, if you break below, this is not, I think that's even the 100-day moving average. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, this is the 100-day moving average now. So this is one of the real buy the dip moments, or if it breaks, that breaks a lot of technical support even for the technical traders. Apple's starting to flip now. This is risk off. It is to a degree. Now that banks are going, I mean, only thing you have holding up is energy. Our earnings can't change that. It looks like risk off, or I think you feel it more, though. But yes, I would say, again, this is what we were saying from yesterday on the watch list. The fact is, if banks aren't holding up now, there's only one industry people are buying. They're literally buying, they're just buying oil right now, and that's the only thing holding us up. We hit right on that TSM. It was good. It was a good hit. It was a good. We've had a couple of little flips in between. I mean, it would have, honestly, if Airbnb and Roblo wasn't hurting us on these big ass fluctuations, we've started off the year very, very nice. And then again, the Netflix, Amazons, all those clapped us, but I mean, we're still in them, and that's why, I mean, we're gonna find out here how volatile this is going to get. But I mean, there's a lot of plays in between, and this is the momentum we want. That's all I'm, prices are moving, things are moving up and down. Let's just take care of it, and that's it. Go from there. I dare someone to look at Clove chart. Why? Isn't it? I thought it was doing decent. 290. I mean, I don't think it was any higher, was it? Okay, it was. Jeez. Not too bad, though. I mean, it's like anything. I mean, so many. I mean, look at Peloton, Affirm. So even big names have done this one. That's why it's like, wow, it's continuing this for. It's going to do this for 3 weeks now if it keeps going. Abivai is taking off again. They had news, so not only is it because XLV is down, healthcare is not doing good right now, but Abivai was all about the news that we had. From the Rinvok. Oh. Evergrande's bad. There's another one. Country. It's like Country something. Another China developer got clapped yesterday. Country Garden, yeah, that's it. It's hard for me to. Didn't Chamath? He said something. Oh, he said something about the Uyghurs this morning. He said civil rights is a luxury or something. Or what did he say? He said something wild. Why is Wingstop? Because chicken shortage. Wingstop's actually one of the best franchises out there. But they have, I mean, you can see they're kind of in, they look a little bit like McDonald's in a weird way. But they're already up at 95. But that is an interest. They're outperforming for sure. Said nobody cares. Yeah. Somebody said nobody cares about the Uyghur genocide in China. Yeah, it's wild. Tesla was leading this morning. Tesla wasn't really that bad. I mean, if any, it was a bright spot. Even right now, it is. I think XOM will go back up. I mean, oil has been on a multi-week tear. So I think at one point, I mean, we may see the cool down, but pretty much you're testing the high of the year and last year from oil. This is a multi-year high. Abivi keeps going. Jeez, he's doing it again. Hopefully those contracts go up because again, the contracts were wasted. Like they got hit. Remember, Abivi moves very, very slow. So these are the contracts that we're holding. They're up 50% from Friday. But if you watched the watch list yesterday, we brought up this chart to highlight. Again, we bought it here at the low. So since the contract decayed, they were kind of expensive. But if we catch some of that upside move again, they may come back to life. So we'll see. But still riding those out. Abivi's just leading, killing. I mean, good for the long term, too. Is there DP grants for the disabled? There's certain stuff where you could get, like there's certain types of loans, but I don't know if there's anything specific for like, it's not like FHA or anything like that. But FHA is usually, I think you might get something with disability on FHA, but even then, FHA will probably hook you up the most, I would say. Uber puts are up. Mine are only up like 3%. Oh, shit. Now they're up 30%. I don't know why. Interesting. That just, Uber puts just rocketed out of nowhere. That's weird. They were only up 3%. No, yeah, so Uber puts are now back up 30. Myrna down 7. Was it BBIG? I'm not too sure. I was like, why am I shit tweaking out? Okay, I sold the Ubers at 20%. Again, we were down 50% on that play. So it's kind of the earnings run up there, but wanted to get out of that. But I'm out of the Ubers. Again, down to positive, so we'll take that. Abivi again. Let him rock. I'm not going to sell those today. I think I'm going to hold on. We got 54%, but this is a mix of outperformance and the news. You see what I'm saying? I think a lot of people are going to look at Abivi just like they did last week and be like, oh, yeah, okay, defensive name. But that Rinvoq news was fire. Again, Rinvoq brought this stock down 20%, and that's when we bought the dip. So we think about it. We played Abivi the first time during the beginning of the year. We sold out, and this was we got the double dip. So this was a beautiful double dip. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Think about it. We bought it here. We flipped out around here the first time. Then it came down and then kept ripping a little higher. We didn't do the double dip here, and then we waited till it came back, and then we got the double dip. So I'm going to ride that one out a little bit, but, I mean, Abivi is definitely taking over. Disney's still up here, too, right now. SPY had a little bounce there off the bottom. NASDAQ still down 1.85. MRK's on the high. MRK's starting to rip up a little bit. Merck supplies deal with UNICEF for COVID. I think that was in the morning. I don't know if that's breaking down, but the stock is moving right now. HD premiums up. Not from where we bought them, are they? That'd be cool if they were. But I thought we got clapped on that. Same price as yesterday. Or no, you got extra clapped here. I'm down 30% on those. Gold and silver. It's hard to say. I mean, gold right now is operating very, very weird. I mean, it's holding, but then silver is what's it called? Silver is just, I think it has more application and commodity moves with it, but then gold has been a very, very weird price action for this year. A lot of people have been going back and forth as to why gold isn't going up with an inflation narrative, which makes it all the more wild. And then what's his name? Peter Schiff will be like, I don't get it, man. Peter Schiff saying you're an idiot for not buying gold right now. Earnings after hour, JBHT, Interactive Broker, PRGS, PNFP, CNXC, Fult, HWC, UCBI, and Caro. Tomorrow morning, you begin in Bank of America as well. The ones in the morning will be important. Shiv check Apple over the day. Shiv, he said something about gold though. I mean, in what he said made sense, just how it's playing with opportunity cost and all of that. But I don't know. It's just I'm not like that bullish on gold, to be honest with you. I have some physical, but it's just not like I don't know. Gold isn't it's not what it used to be. But we'll find out. We'll see. Earnings pre-market, Bank of America, ASML, Morgan Stanley, United Health, Procter Gamble, USB, PLD. The other ones are a little bit more random, but those, that's what I'm saying. Tomorrow's earnings in the morning, they're going to be crazy. You said thanks, Bretton Woods. That's funny. Hard. Only the real nerds will chuckle at that one. What kind of physical goal? We got everything you need to be flying these streets, man. What you need? What you looking for? Nah, just got Golden Eagles. Altria trying to move up a little bit. Those plays are still holding. Abivi coming towards the high. Apple is at a low. NASDAQ is almost down 2%. So thankfully it slowed down. You're like 10 minutes shy of European close. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what's about to happen next, okay? I have gold teeth, too. I do. I have a grill. But I stepped on it, so I can't wear it anymore. It fell on the floor once, and then it was real gold, so it's soft. So then I stepped on it, and then that's it. But it's nice. It's nice. I don't disagree with Schiff. He's very dislikable. I like him. I'm not against him. I think it's not. I don't agree with him. Like my man's is like, don't own any Bitcoin. I'm like, yo, chill, boomer. Okay, But other than that, it's chill. It's chill. He's smart. He's not a dumb guy. I mean, again, especially like back in the day, before the market got a lot of craziness. I mean, Peter Schiff is a very, very wise man. I would say without a doubt. Obviously, though, I would differ with him on a lot of opinions, but he's chill. He's definitely he's not as bad in the sense I don't even think he's bad. I just think he really likes gold. That's his thing. and it may cost him, but the dude knows the economy. He knows economics too. So he's not like, just because he may be attached to gold, I don't think it I view everything else he says is pretty decent. And then again, just know there's some stuff he doesn't like Bitcoin. He just sells gold. That's it. Exactly. He's just, bro, he's exactly. That's it. He is just very incentivized. His whole brand and business is selling gold, essentially, if you think about it. Like, you make a lot of money in that industry. Selling investment gold, oh, it's crazy. In 10 years, gold will reach 26,000. Screenshot my message. I will. I'll remember. I'll be like, yo, web nerd. Easy name to remember. MO feels good. It's looking good. I think we already got 50%. Yeet. Yeah, 70%. So 70% on the MOs already. I don't know. Will I be able to even sell? Was there even enough depth? I think the Colt has snubbed UWMC. No, we just got him he's on a waiver right now. We're not really buying him just yet, but we're still watching. I still hold it. Oh, for sure. Look at the logarithmic chart of gold. I mean, I hope gold goes up. I mean, it's weird that it's not in this environment. I could definitely agree with that. I just don't know if, the thing is gold late, like as we've hit modern monetary theory, it's like the last 5 to 10, literally, like I went heavy on gold when I went heavy on Bitcoin, like 2014, 2015. And it's just so different. Just with how it's reacted. So again, I'm not against gold. I'm actually a gold fan, but it's not. I have lowered my I like gold better than UMC right now, but I would actually buy the dividend still in the long run. That's the thing. Like with my gold purchases and looking back at how long I've held gold and silver, the disappointing part is that it didn't really. It should have performed so good in this market. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't. And that's the thing that sucks about it. Can you explain why you're further out the money? It's just looking at the premium. It's just wait until the premiums come down. And that's it. Okay. All right, I sold out of Altria. I sold out at 7 cents. It's going to go up higher probably, but I wanted my 4 for 4. 50% on that today. Call it a day. We'll do it again next week. Sound good? Same time next week. I'll see you there. Ford is down. Which ones did you buy? I got I grabbed the 52.5. So these are the ones I sold. So I bought about 30% at 4 cents. So literally they were trading at 10 cents this morning, right? And then they were trading at 14 cents last week. This morning they were up. The stock was up, and then it started to fall. I grabbed half of them at 4 cents, then the other set at 5, and then now I just sold them all out at 7 cents. So I got 50%, and now they're up at they're going to go to 8 cents probably. I mean, the bid is strong. You could literally, there's 500 on the bid for that. So literally, like, you can what's it called? Like, there's mad size. So like every single person who bought in could sell without, it's not going to affect the price any lower. You got 50% at the bid. You got 80% at the ask. So it's up to whatever you want. Again, we're 4 for 4 on that, and that's all I wanted. I just wanted to play on there. I liked it. taking some profits, and yallah. Yeah, the bid is very strong on that. Like, very, very strong. Ever since we got it. So, SPY's coming down. Abivi's hitting another high. Cisco's on the high. Yo, check Cisco. Yo, Cisco's making a weird move right there because they were down. No news on Cisco. Netflix, I like. I mean, my plays are clapped. I mean, I don't think they'll go any lower, like too much lower, but we'll see what happens. I want to say thank you. I found the TV between Fox and CNN at the gym. Oh, it's hype, right? It's so hype. Gold is done. Mark my words. Bling, bling. The gold is not what they want. Diamonds is. What? So the one guy said, mark my words, 20K. Now the other guy's like, mark my words. Bling, bling. The gold is gone. Like, okay, I'll remember that too. We'll see. Maybe we'll, at our 10-year reunion, we'll have a cult 10-year reunion. Everybody shows up. Some of you will show up in helicopters. Some of you will show up not in the Uber. You're going to walk. It's fine. Don't worry. We still love you. And that's good. You can be like, I did it for the environment. And then everyone's be like, and then we'll have the gold people talking. You know what I'm saying? Everybody could bring in their gold and be like, oh, where's gold at? And we're like, hey, where am I, huh? Just kidding. You only see me twice. You prick. Back the fuck off. Okay? Stop it. Stop it right now. Huh? What? Want a story? I'll tell you a story. Okay, goodbye. What am I doing? No. Where the fuck am I? Okay. It's a stock market. Oh, it's just highs. Because of me. Huh? Nowhere? Okay. Yeah, no more answers. Thank you. I'll show up in my Heelys. That's very progressive of you. Like progressive, like making advancements. Starting today, I'm living on Airbnb. I'll be staying in a different town or city every couple of weeks. Let's go, Airbnb CEO. The stock's like, no one's moving it. They're like, how you going to run the company, bro? Hold up for a second. It sounds good in theory. But it's like, wait, who's going to run the company, though? You can't be, wait, hold on. Started today. So here's the thread. The SPY's coming down. He says, starting today, I'm living in an Airbnb. I'll stay in a different town. This week, I'm in Atlanta. I'll be coming back to San Francisco often. But for now, my home will be in an Airbnb elsewhere. Why am I doing this? I think pandemic has created the biggest change to travel since the advent of commercial flying. For the first time, millions of people can now live anywhere. Remote work has untethered many people from the need to be in the office every day. We're seeing this in our data from July to September. 1 in 5 nights booked in Airbnb were for a month or longer. Nearly half of the nights were stayed for a week or higher. In the past, 100,000 Airbnb guests booked stays over 3. Dude, this is like guidance, low key. 2022, I think the biggest trend in travel was people spreading thousands of towns and cities, staying for weeks, months, or even entire seasons at a time. More people will start living abroad. Others will travel for entire summer, and some will give up their leases and become digital nomads. Cities and countries will compete to attract these remote workers and will lead a redistribution of where people travel and live. This trend is kind of decentralization of living is changing the identity of travel. So that's why I'm living on Airbnb. It'll be fun, but more importantly, it'll help us improve the experience for people who can now live anywhere. ADD to form an ADT to form joint venture to fortify security with breakthrough technology. You gonna put an ADT system on your car? I'll take it. TZA's on the high, so some things are moving, but SPY's hitting a low. Again, watch out for this level. NASDAQ is down 2%. You're about to hit the 2% mark and the bottom. Again, anything below 457, I mean, we're liable to go straight down to 450. I don't know if it'll happen today, but this is pretty wild. ADT is popping. Yeah, ADT is. ADT's up 2% on that candle. SPY's hitting a low right now. Apple, yep, they're all flushing right now. Microsoft's holding a little bit better. But still, even Roblox is coming back down. Tesla. Yikes. Yeah, this is ugly. Apple's getting a low too. Small cap bear shares, TZA, that's on the high. Where's UVXY? UVXY hasn't hit a new high yet, believe it or not. So that means people covered some puts here. That's weird. So look at UVXY still a little bit behind the low of the day. So even though the SPY's hitting a new low and the NASDAQ, SPY's down 1.72. SPY's about to come up to 2%. TLT's moving up. PSX, they're starting to flush. XOM even. Again, if energy gives up, that's it. Yeah, energy's already red. That's it. You have no support. I think every industry is now red on the day. Yep. Energy on the SPY, there's not one green industry. Communications, energy, they've already flipped red. So now every single thing is red. This is just going back to what we were saying yesterday with the banks. You're getting bigger moves. You have less defensive names to move into right now. Is AbiVi still going up? Yeah, people might just rush into AbiVi low key if that one keeps holding up. Let's see what else is up on the S&P. Activision's at the high on the S&P. ServiceNow, EA, it's the video game companies. Fortnite, oil barely. Yeah, you have nothing. You have no safe haven. Jeez. Dow, you got Visa, barely. Visa, MRK, and then TRV. SPY's another low, 2.2 on the NASDAQ. This is everything. I think it's more energy names and financials kind of contributing to it, but some are hitting more lows than others just because this isn't just tech selling off. But Netflix is at the low. Apple's at a low. I think it's big, though, for tech. Watch that 455. Watch here. I mean, just watch if we break. I mean, you are below 457. This is the 100-day moving average. It's the 100-day moving average and lower than we went last time. And again, it puts you in a very big range, at least to 455. That'll probably be the first stop. U.S. Federal Aviation Administration will not move forward on FedEx plan to install a laser beam missile defense on Airbus. What? How's FedEx in the middle of this laser defense thing? We unfortunately waited for Europe to close. Yeah. This is European close. Look how big that candle is. So Euro close is straight sell-off right now. Yeah, banks making new lows here. It's banks and energy. Energy just flipped red. And then what's it called is up. Or telecom. So some of the telecom like AT&T, Verizon, they're holding on a little bit. GME, new lows with volume. What about GMC? GM. They're down 3. Ford is down 3 almost, 2.89. Tesla's still holding up very well. IWM about to crack the bottom. Where's Win? See, don't forget about this guy. There wasn't Uber news. Uber just, again, pre-earning. Oh, I could have probably got way more for that contract, huh? 16. That's what I sold at. I sold at 15. So the Uber contracts that we were down on, you should have 30 to 40% right now. I sold out at 20%. No MS plays. I got rid of the JP Morgans. I was going to hold those. But other than that, no other bank plays for tomorrow. Actually, I have old Morgan Stanley calls. So we have some old MSs. That's about it. So a little bit of a bounce there on a couple names. AbiVi. AbiVi's looking great. This is overplayed. FMBS. I mean, I feel you. Again, this has been the worst start to a year since 2009. So it's like literally we're day 18 of January. Never, like I'm telling you, in the last decade or longer, you haven't seen stocks start off a year with this many red days. It's just simple as that. So the thing is like, it's like have you ever played roulette or you ever flipped a coin? The odds don't change. That's the thing. Everything is mutually exclusive. But if you ever like played roulette and have you ever seen it hit like 10 reds in a row? Do you know what I'm talking about? where it's just like red, 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 or like again, think if you flipped a coin and it hit heads 9 times in a row, right? So let me ask you guys that. This is a statistical question. Let's say we were flipping a coin, right? And I flip the coin 10 times, and 10 out of 10 times it lands on heads. So for the 11th time, what happens to the odds of that? You see what I'm saying? Still 50-50, right? The odds do not change at all, but usually after, of a distribution of a lot of heads in a row, you're probably going to assume a tails is going to come up. So it's kind of like what we're dealing with right now, is that we're getting, like, the stats haven't really like, anything could happen, but it's like you've gotten so much red now. You're going to have like that. That was a huge, this is the bot. I mean, this is the 100-day moving average. And we got Bradley Frizzle in the peach. That's why the market bounced like that. Don't play with me. You know exactly why the market bounced. That was the Bradley Frizzle OG peach. Or not. Wow, that's beautiful. We needed that. Oh, man, we needed that. Abby Vi's like, yeah, I needed that too. That's beautiful. It's beautiful. Ooh. No, those still have premium, bro. Scammers. How come they like to scam so much, Like, these guys scam so much. Russia fighting Ukraine. Facebook's getting some steam right there. Interest rates could crush Tesla. Honestly, man, I don't think anything. Tesla, bro, I had an experience this weekend. So I went and I went to the Bay Area. Okay, I was in Silicon Valley over the weekend, and my goodness, the Teslas out there are disgusting. It's disgusting. Oh my gosh, it's disgusting. Bro, I'm talking a whole strip of downtown, right? I've never seen this in my life. I'm telling you, I've never seen this in my life. Every single car parked on the meter was a Tesla. Every single one of them. Bro, I would look out, bro, and there'd be a Tesla here, a Tesla there. Oh my gosh, bro, it's insane. So many. I thought there was already a lot in LA. Oh my gosh, bro. That thing was crazy. A whole block just filled with Teslas parked. They were all individual. They weren't there together. And then one would leave, the other one would come in. Yeah, Model 3 is the new 94 Civic, bro, for real. Bro, it's everywhere. I was like, what? I was like, okay, that was, I don't know. So a lot of people have them already. You could see the delivery numbers, but that's just in SoCal. But that's San Fran, bro. It's wild. Lyft is on the low. Is Uber getting clapped too? You think Turo's about to go public. It'll be interesting. I don't know. Turo, it's like Airbnb, but I mean, cars are I like real estate. That's the thing about Airbnb's model, is that it's doing it with real estate. Turo is going to be interesting though. But a lot of people do use Turo, and it makes a decent amount of money. So I like the business model. Bro, the debt, the forward price on low interest, not saying it's anything, but grossly overvalued. Oh, I mean, Tesla overvalued. I'm with you, buddy. Trust me. I was surprised though. I was just surprised to see there's a lot of demand. I mean, Tesla's a very unique product, is the best way to put it. That's the only way. The IPO, I don't know on what's it called. It should be, I think, in a couple months. They've talked about it recently. Or they push us? They just laid around. And that's the time, baby. That's the time, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hi chat. X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I need to post the Instagram. I can't. I'm gonna do it today. I'm gonna show you the coolest thing ever. I need to post it. I'm gonna post it as an Instagram reel. I think I could do that. That's the only way. We'll see. But listen, I love you. We've been here for 2.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. You got 2 weeks into the year, but we have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get her knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blank, 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 blank. Oh, feels good, huh? You feel great. Feels amazing. Wow, I need that. That's good. Relax the eyeballs, man. Don't play yourself without it. Okay, then I need you to drop your shoulders, relax the shoulders, fix that nerd neck. You had an extra week, bro. I know damn well on Monday you were slouching. You know that? You didn't have this reminder, so you started off Monday slouching, bro. I need you to fix them shoulders, please. Please, just drop the shoulders, fix the shoulders, fix that nerd neck. Relax, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, feels good, right? Next, I need you to put your legs in front of you, not wrap behind your computer chair. Coles is at the high again. They've been going off all day. Legs in front of you, not wrap behind your computer chair. Come on, Chad. Please. You're not riding the dolphin. Okay, you look good, though. Damn, you look really good. I'm not going to lie to you. You look better than Tesla. You look better than the Bay Area. I'm not gonna lie, like honest, like you just look good. I don't know how to explain it, but you look good, right? Just keep it up, all right? Keep it up. You look amazing. Wow. Then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. What's up, baby? Good morning, Isaiah. Let's get them push-ups in. Wow. What did I just drop? Uh-oh. I dropped something. The firm is in trouble. Delinquencies are rising. What happened? It was just Christmas. That's it. Everybody just scammed the firm and put everything on Afterpay. And then they're like, declare bankruptcy. There you go. ESSC on the high. I'm doing my resistances. Please hold on. Whew. Everyone's scared. Bro, I'm surprised. Bro, there's so many names that were doing good in the second half of the year, like a firm. I'm surprised they came down. Bro, a firm went from 60 to 160, and now it's back down to 60. Gas is too expensive. Nah, dude, gas isn't. I was surprised. Like, little places in, like, San Diego to LA are, like, the same price of gas in the Bay Area. I thought it would be more in the Bay. I thought everything was expensive there. It was actually pretty wild. That means gas is expensive in the cheap places. ESSC halt. We just posted that one in there. It's the logistics of oil. It's wild. Everywhere's like $5 from Bay Area to San Diego. Just, you're going to play like $4.99 to like $5.30, $5.60. And then some places in LA are like $6.50. in like Beverly Hills. Kohl's board management refused to be distracted. Watch if they come down. Again, there's been a lot of activist stuff. Stock's going up off of that. That explains why you saw all those Teslas. No, I've seen a lot of Teslas in my life, but that was nuts. Like, I've never seen that many park next to each other. Like, it looked like a Tesla dealership in the city. Not in, like, I'm talking, like, I didn't go into San Francisco. I'm talking, like, Palo Alto and places like that. It's just wild. Airbnb. Did Airbnb react to the CEO's little tweet rant? It's 3.25 were you? Oh, that's a good deal, bro. 3.25 a gallon. $3. Don't worry, Bryden. We'll get the gas price down. Too soon, Junior. Too soon. Again, we shot off the reserves right here. We talked it down like $10. Then we got it down another $10 with the reserves, and you also had freaking Omicron, or yeah, was it Omicron to scare everything? Oil's it's crazy where it's at. Cole disappointed with path McCallum has taken. So you might get some baby mama drama there. Watch the back and forth. New Hampshire, low demand. Moose don't drive cars. They just get hit by them. That's wild. That's wild. You need a veteran house. I think I did see that one. I'm double checking now. Forward it with Colt Real Estate if it's real estate related and if you need anything. But yeah, it looks like hit up Lending Tips. I think he'll be able to help you with this. Again, he does a lot of the VA loan stuffs, and if it's just all about making if you need to get a deal there, that's going to be the key. If you get the FHA or if you get the VA loan, I mean, that's all. If you need a cosign or anything, they might have certain programs with it, or we'll see what we could do with it. But I'll forward it there, but also email coltrealestate@gmail.com. Yeah, the volcano explosion. People were asking me about that. People were saying, will that have an effect on the market? Bro, SPY just came back to VWAP? What the hell was that, bro? We went from you were hanging over the edge to that bounce really just brought us right back up to VWAP. That was wild, low key. Ford off the bottom. It was good. We had some good plays. We took profits on a lot of stuff today. Even got a little bit of a flip. ESSC. What did ESSC do? Didn't they have a move on Friday too? First class of the semester done. Stream in the background. Amen. Amen. That's crazy. You already started second semester? Good work, baby. Check your HD. It bounced hard. One would hope. I'm still down on it, but it is it's came back up. I'm still down 30 on it. But I think if we get a continuation with there, it'll be good. ANA, JAL cancel some flights to and from the U.S. Again, that's China. I can't believe even China. I cannot even believe China. I can't believe they're stopping sales of the Olympic stuff. They were prepping so hard for the Olympic. It's just wild. Like, they were trying to do a lot of stuff, and now I think it's just what China is doing right now is actually very fascinating. I don't know. I don't think I have any HD puts. I think I have McDonald's ones. I might have HD ones. I don't think so, though. I don't think. Excuse me. Congrats, you about to graduate econ? Oh, man. That's exciting, bro. All of it, man. Y'all better run it up. Now you about to be adults. You about to be adults. You know what I'm saying? Coles is coming up again. High ticker. And there's a couple of statements on that. Coles expects to beat key 2023 financial goals before goals 2 years before plan. So that's guidance. Coles, they might have another leg off of that. Watch out, though. All the plays are just jacked, though. How is the flip, the bay? We'll talk about it later. I mean, the market is just, we're literally right at the cusp. I mean, so much has already happened today. I have a cool story. I wanted to tell you a story about the toilet, but I haven't even had time for that. That's it. I'm keeping the eyes peeled. There's a lot on the table here right now. It's just a matter if we could get out of this and break out, that'll be good. And just don't forget, I mean, we're in the middle here of earnings. Coles is still going. If you want to pay the premium, you could go for it. Otherwise, though, all those plays are pretty wild. Powell is going to be next Wednesday. I do like Walmart. I like them good. And I think the plays have held up a decent amount. Walmart's going to be one depending on the earnings. But if they break below here, that could start to slip. It might look like Uber. Walmart, sympathy to Coles. Well, Coles has a lot going on. Coles just gave good guidance right now. And then all day, it's been going up on the activist news. So that's good. Yalla. Tell them, Juice. Yalla. It's game time. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I thought it was Monday, but it's Tuesday. What else? News briefing. There's a DOJ thing, too, right now. So Saki's not up. Target's good. There's also a DOJ and FTC news conference. Omicron surge, fence sprint, China slump, and then the year ahead, day one. And then Mnuchin and, oh, wow. Mnuchin is going to have a speech today on Bloomberg. I've been looking at LMT. What about it? Target could be good, too. Target may be kind of more in the middle. I mean, Walmart is going to have to deal with its stuff, but Target's also a good one. But they're both down. Kohl's is just up uniquely today because of the news. Well, did AbbVie come down, or is it still holding? No, it came down, but that's still, again, that's a solid-ass move. I think the premiums are still holding. Yeah, you should still have 50% on the AbbVie. They were up 75%. They're up a lot more. Hey, guys, what's up? What's up? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the worst start to the year since 2009. This drop all yield related? I don't think so, as much as it is just bank earnings contributing to bank earnings, adding fuel to the fear of last week, essentially. I think that's the best way to word today. Bad bank earnings, that's not holding it up. It's getting, again, if bank earnings were good, money would have started flowing into the markets at the 100-day moving average. Obviously, the rates are down a lot and this momentum isn't good. But I think a lot of it is reacting to the fears of last week now, given that you've had a confirmed bad bank earnings. They weren't supposed to be good, but the real negative about bank stocks right now is that over the last 2 to 3 weeks, even longer, the bank stocks have been leading. So the bank stocks have been a safe haven. Remember, what were we doing at the beginning of the year? The market was going down. We were cashing out on Bank of America calls, right? We had all of these bank plays. We were making money on them. So as the market was going down, everybody kept buying bank stocks. But now, there's only been one good bank, Wells Fargo. Every other bank, 5 other banks that reported now, especially after Goldman today, they were bad. JP Morgan did bad. BlackRock did bad, and BlackRock missed. So JP Morgan, BlackRock, and Goldman. And what was the other one? Wells Fargo did good. I think there's one more. But essentially, now the leaders are getting clapped, and if the market is reacting to fears from last Citi got clapped too. It's like if you're looking at like what was going on, it's just like people now are saying, well, one, the banks are doing bad, but it's like if I wanted to buy something defensive right now, you're not even going to buy the banks now, especially with these earnings kind of, shaking people up. Now the only thing you could buy is energy or healthcare if you wanted defensive, and healthcare kind of slipped up earlier a week ago. So that's where that's why it's having such a big effect today, in my opinion. So we'll see, but I think, and that's why too, if it does, if it does go in, and like banks start to turn around from here, or tomorrow Bank of America and Morgan Stanley, if those are good in the morning, I mean, we could see something change. Otherwise, it could add a lot more fuel to the fire until the tech has good earnings. So pretty much nothing to buy. Except for Abivai. That's it. Realistically, you can get, healthcare got clapped with Humana, exactly. Now banks are getting clapped with JP Morgan and Goldman earnings. So now the only thing you could buy is oil until oil gets clapped. And then hopeful the point, if nothing shifts before then, we're really fucked. But if it can't shift before that and people start buying back into tech or consumer staples, stuff like Ultra, all of that, then it'll be good. But for now, bad bank earnings, you just got one less safe haven to run to over the next few weeks here. You can buy ARK too. Nah, that one again, if tech turns around, you can. So if the bonds start to chill out and the tech earnings are good, ARK is going to be a fire buy, low key. So tomorrow, banks earnings SPY going to drop more? Yes, if they're bad. So if Morgan Stanley and Bank of America are bad, I mean, we might get another 2% day. Otherwise, if bank stocks are good, people are going to go hard into the winners, just like Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was up 4% the other day. So even though banks are down right now, Wells Fargo was still a winner. So, but it would help out a lot. It would really, really help out a lot. And then if any of the tech earnings start to lead in good, that could be very, very well, especially for Netflix and all the big dogs. How long do you think the rate fear? I think it's not a real fear. I genuinely, the biggest concern right now for the market is China. I don't know why it's not being looked at like that, but China holds a card in their hand that it's probably the worst fear, I would say. Not only is it their economy crashing, it's just China could literally mess up everybody by saying zero COVID. That's it. China's respond. Now China has got the whole world they have an acceptable excuse to shut down everything, realistically. So, like, if China keeps closing down their ports, if China keeps closing and messing up the shipping lines, that's the problem right there. It's not otherwise, rates in the stock market with rates, we could handle it. I mean, I'm not really worried about rate. Again, once they raise rates 4 or 5 times, that's fine. This isn't we don't live in the 70s anymore. We don't live in the 80s where when they raise rates, they don't raise them by a full percentage point. They raise it by a window, like a quarter point at a time. The market could handle that very, very well. History has already shown that. The problem is it's if you get that, but then if China starts their economy really starts crashing, and then on top of it they use that, they want to use the COVID excuse, the world would be in for a lot of pain in terms of pricing for the next year. So we'll see. But that's what I think it is. China would blame the crash on something else. They can now. They could literally, their economy is already getting clapped. So right now, they could literally just shut down everything, and then the kill to all of their numbers, they're going to blame it on Omicron and zero COVID, as opposed to 15 years of poor financial decisions. You know what I'm saying? So, but the problem is, if China does that, this isn't just like tinfoil. This isn't just like a story. The problem is, China literally has more ships backed up on their coast right now than the United States. Just think about that for a second. Do you guys remember when all the boats were showing up and everybody was taking pictures and all that shit? So imagine that in China, but double, but now you don't hear anything about it. So it's like they could mess up supply chains very, very bad if they go with this approach. Again, the fact that the Olympics is a very big deal to them. It's a very, very big deal, and the fact that they're even starting to slow that down, that's a problem. Why, when China eases, we have to tighten? You can't, what's the best way? I mean, like, Roblox and Abivi can't go up at the same time in a weird way. It's just like you can't have two people feasting. If somebody is loosening, the other big country has to tighten, and vice versa. You can't have the two big dogs eating at the same time. It just wouldn't work. So that's why when we tighten, China's loosening, and vice versa. If China starts tightening, we have to loosen. That's what happened. That's what's been going on for the last 2 years. Remember, China was tightening before we did, and now they're starting to loosen up. And sure enough, we're tightening, but we're going in slow. That's why the more China eases, in a weird way, it indicates we have to tighten a little faster. So SPY's coming down. It gave up that bounce. A lot of volatility. You're getting support at these buy the dip levels. You're getting support at the 100-day, but it's not. It's not doing the same thing. It's not holding these bounces. So these are pretty aggressive, but the fact that it's not holding up, it's not a good sign here. But again, know what to look for. That whole little discussion we just have, again, is just watch the banks and watch some of these leaders. Like JP Morgan still selling off. Yeah, UVXY. UVXY is interesting. It's not hitting the high at the same. Yeah, bro, this is weird as hell. I think this is just the bank. I think this is an earnings effect. Very, very weird. Because look at this, bro. Like, it looks, if you just look at this SPY, it looks ugly. Same thing with the NASDAQ. But the UVXY is not going up. I'm not scared. This is a positive sign, if anything. That's the thing. It's not. It's just saying that the market, there might be a lot of movement, but it's not like fear movement. Again, it might be the banks moving around a lot. And that's what I'm saying. It's earnings. But the UVXY, it's already up a lot, though. Granted, it is up 10%. 36% of NASDAQ stocks are down over 50%, while the NASDAQ's only down 10. Normally, NASDAQ down 10. Most stocks down 12.5. Inflation and Fed tightening are bad, but if earnings are good, it's okay. If earnings come out bad, then everyone's clapped. Arn! Amen. AT&T voluntarily defers turning off limited number of 5G towers. Merck priced in. It is priced in for the most part, at least as far as the bonds are concerned. So if you look at the bonds, they are pricing in a March rate hike, but I still think the market has a little bit more to price off that. SPY hitting a low here. Apple coming down. A lot of things are moving now. Again, watch some of the bigger leaders here. Energy starting to flip. Energy's actually hitting a bunch of lows. Healthcare is holding up a little bit better, and then finances are at the low. Even JP Morgan selling off more. Saki time. So watch for the bounce. Let's see. Saki time. I do need to go to the bathroom.
Nice to see you. Happy New Year to you. My name is Mitch.
Who the fuck is Mitch?
The president asked me to help him build a better America. I said yes. I hope the people of America agree to, because it's going to take all of us to get this done. When President Biden came into office just 1 year ago, he pledged to use the power of the presidency to help everyday Americans, to bring people together, and to rebuild our country. For decades, we just talked about Infrastructure Week, but President Biden reached across the aisle and in a bipartisan way actually got it done. Promises made, promises kept. Let me tell you, every week now is going to be Infrastructure Week, except the difference is we're actually going to build stuff. With a bipartisan infrastructure law, President Biden is delivering
the different. You're actually going to do something this time.
In a generation. That
Okay.
means in most of our lives. A little more than 60 days ago, our team hit the ground running to deliver results. We have now convened the task force made up of cabinet members a total of 6 times. This Thursday will be our 7th, and the president will be with us. We're discussing hard questions, seeking to flesh out the tough stuff first. I'm a firm believer in running to the fire, not away from it. We're breaking down silos across agencies, on guidelines, on permitting, on hiring. This is a one team, one fight mission, and we're going to operate in that way. We also need good partners. The fact of the matter is that most of the building will actually be done by the states, by the cities, by the counties, by the tribal leaders. That's why our team, and me personally, have been reaching out, extensive outreach to state and local officials. At this point, we have reached out to all 50 governors and their key staff. I have spoken to hundreds of elected officials, and we have gotten a fantastic response from them all. As you know by now, we have asked states to appoint infrastructure coordinators, which we think will help foster cross-agency collaboration and make it easier for them to get problems solved very quickly. Already, states like Delaware and New Mexico have appointed coordinators, and states like Arkansas and Michigan are setting up interagency task forces. Our team is here to be problem solvers, to deliver, to build a team, and to help tell the story. Ultimately, we want to help people take advantage of this great opportunity to build a better America. Now, as a country, we haven't spent this amount of money on infrastructure in generations. So we're talking about how to do it with accountability and transparency, on time, on task, on budget, spending taxpayer dollars both wisely and well. Earlier today, I convened the inspectors general of federal agencies involved in the implementation of the law, letting them know we want to do this in a partnership, just like the president did when he was the vice president. He led the Recovery Act process, as the president has expected from his team since day one, including the implementation of ARP. As the president has made clear, results and accountability go hand in hand. To deliver results now and in the years to come, the federal government must undertake this work in a manner that is deserving of the public's trust. So we're going to lean forward. Stewardship of public dollars is a high priority. But I want to level set. This infrastructure work in general is not a one-time economic stimulus. It is not a race to see how many ribbons we can cut before the end of the year. Doing this is going to require balance. It's going to require order. We are definitely going to go fast, but we are not going to hurry, and we are going to get it right. On the nuts and bolts, we're on the right track. As the president laid out last week, we've made real progress. You've seen the announcements, rebuilding roads, ports, and airports. We're making progress on delivering high-speed internet to every American. We're making progress on ensuring water systems deliver clean water by replacing lead pipes. And of course, on Friday, the president rolled out the massive $27 billion allocation to states to fix over 15,000 bridges, the largest bridge program in American history. You see, bridges connect us. They connect people, the movement of goods. They connect communities. They connect the country. With this investment, President Biden is creating a bridge to the future, a pathway to win, a pathway for all of us to win. And today, we have another great announcement. The Department of Interior is announcing a new interagency program for cleaning up orphaned wells, a key initiative of the bipartisan infrastructure law. The law includes $4.7 billion to clean up orphan well sites, plugging, remediation, and restoration activities. So what does this mean for the people of America? Millions of us, millions, live within a mile of hundreds of thousands of orphaned and abandoned wells that leak and spew. These wells jeopardize public health and safety by contaminating groundwater, seeping toxic chemicals, emitting harmful pollutants, including methane. This well capping program also creates jobs and will revitalize rural economies in places where people are directly affected by a transitioning economy. And like so many of these issues we face, cleaning it up will take an all-of-government approach. Interior Secretary Deb Haaland is leading this effort in close partnership with the Department of Agriculture, EPA, and the Department of Energy, and already 26 states have asked for funders to take advantage of this opportunity to clean up this mess. Secretary Haaland told me the other day a story about a school she visited where children had tissues in their nostrils due to constant nosebleeds, a result of contamination. Can you imagine having our children have to learn in this kind of environment? It has gone on for quite a long time. That's why we're doing this, real results where people live and where it really matters. Cleaning up communities, fighting climate change, creating new and better jobs, and building a bridge to a future economy. It's a really consequential effort. And later this week, there will be more announcements to come. In closing, let me just say, the President has been clear in his charge to me. Build a better America without unnecessary bureaucracy and delay, while at the same time doing what is difficult for the sake of what is right. And so better, as we have said many times, means creating good middle-class jobs, investing in American manufacturing, and building capacity right here at home, supporting disadvantaged and underserved communities so that no one and no community is left behind, advancing climate resilience and sustainability so that we can be better prepared and ready for whatever is coming our way. All of this will make us stronger and better, reduce costs for the middle-class families, and help us compete. This is what building a better America looks like for all of us. Thank you. Jen, back to you.
All right. Jeff, go ahead.
Mr. Mayor, thank you very much. I was wondering if you could tell us what the response from some states in your old neck of the woods has been. We've seen many federal programs, Obamacare one example, other things. Some red state governors have been resistant. Are you seeing a different kind of response on things like infrastructure, which the programs of which are popular, but the administration isn't necessarily? And just give us a time frame of when you think some of these ribbon cuttings, I know that's not the metric, but when will they be happening? Anything this year?
Yeah, Jeff, thank you so much for that. A very wise person said, you know, even if they vote no, they want the dough. And that's absolutely true, especially on infrastructure. As I said, I have personally spoke to over 40 governors, 3 that chiefs of staff. The others, we have been contacted through staff. I've talked to a number of Republican governors, all of whom, in the reddest of red states, were very welcoming. They were very appreciative that the president had asked to call. We clearly acknowledged with each other that we may have differences of opinion on other issues, but on building roads and bridges and airs and airports and clean water and broadband, you know, 75% to 80% of the people of America want these things to happen, and the governors have committed to work with us to actually get it done. You mentioned that in my neck of the woods. I'm from the state of Louisiana, as you know. We have gotten beaten to death by Katrina, Rita, Ike, Gustav, the national recession, the BP oil spill, and a bucket load of other stuff. We always wonder when the locusts are coming. And we have had interaction, as I was lieutenant governor, with a Republican governor who I served with and a Democratic governor. In both of those instances, bipartisanship really is at the forefront of these initiatives. There are going to be some differences, but at the end of the day, there really is common ground, and I feel very good about the willingness to lean forward and to do the things that all of our constituents need, irrespective of what party that they're in. In terms of turning dirt quickly, as I said to you, to level set with everybody in this room, because you will ask me about this from time to time, can you hurry up? When's the money going to get it to the ground? When are the first ribbon cuttings? First of all, this is very different from the American Recovery Program. This is a long-term investment in rebuilding America better. And so there are a lot of these programs that are actually new. Many of them are not. This happens in 2 ways. Some of this is through formula funding that has been set, Every governor has received an indication of what the states are going to receive for the next 5 years, and that's across whoever's sitting in the governor's chair, so they can start planning today and actually start breaking ground as soon as they're ready to do that. The other part of this bill is competitive grants. Some of those are going to take a little bit of time to set up. My expectation is there's some projects that you'll see people turning dirt on indefinitely the spring or the fall. Which ones they are, I can't actually point to you right now, but there's no reason why that shouldn't happen, especially if some of the projects have been in the line for some period of time.
Mary?
To that point, the president promised shovel-ready projects. The administration hasn't yet been able to identify which of those projects might be getting underway soon. When will we get a better sense of what projects are coming?
I can't give you an exact date, but as I said to you, with the announcements that have happened in the first 60 days, and you have a list of what those announcements are, I don't need to repeat them, but you remember the investments that we made in ports and the investment that we just made in bridges and the ones that we sent out, the ones that Michael Regan sent out on clean water and clean air. The governors now have this money. On top of that, some of this money is fungible from the American Recovery Plan as well. So as soon as the governors and the legislatures
Wait, what? We got
decide where
NFTs?
this money is going to go.
Yo, he
they
said
do it
fungible.
With appropriate
I never heard that word,
to
except for
equity,
NFTs.
climate, using
What?
American products and other things of that nature. Those projects shouldn't take long. However, it takes a long time to build a bridge. You know, you don't build a bridge in a day. Now, sometimes people in this town know that you can tear down things a lot quicker than you can build them, and they work hard to do that. In this instance, we're going to take time
Wow.
to do it right, but we're going to do it as
Very
quickly as we
prophetic,
possibly
Mr.
can.
Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, Mayor. I'm curious about the $66 billion for Amtrak. What is the process looking like in terms of spending those funds? Again, on the timeline, when do you think that those dollars will get out? And is it going to be, in terms of figuring out which projects, I know they have planning that Amtrak does, and a lot of it's focused on that Northeast corridor that travels up the Northeast coast. Is that going to be a process that Amtrak itself figures out what they're going to spend, or is there going to be input also from the administration, the White House? How does that kind of work?
Well, first of all, we're going to all figure it out together.
Yeah.
You can count on that. Secondly, just to make you aware of the scope of this project, it's $1.2 trillion. There are 14 agencies plus some that have some level of involvement. In many of these plans and programs, it takes 3 or 4 agencies to coordinate. And then there are some independent agencies, and Amtrak is one of those. As you noticed, they have $66 billion to do a really, really big job. And of course, you won't be surprised to know the president has a special interest in trains. And he'll talk to you about it for a very, very long time, and he knows more about it than many engineers in an unbelievable way. We've started those conversations with Amtrak. You have rightly noted that the Northeastern Corridor is the one that needs immediate attention. The president, however, has also indicated that he's really interested in trying to make sure that we look at where the connections are that connect moving people that's cheaper, faster, and is also climate friendly. So we're in the process of kind of putting that together, and we'll have a plan in the not too distant future.
Is that something that could be started this year, or more likely something?
I think a lot, again, I don't want to speak specifically for Amtrak. It's an independent agency. There are many things that can be started right now. And as I have said to you, in some of these models that we have in some formulas, that money has actually already been indicated and sent out of the door. So that's just going to be a matter of administrative work that we have to do.
Nancy's going to
Sure.
have to be the last one. Go
Hey,
ahead.
Nancy.
Thanks, Mitch. Based on what you've seen so far, how many state governments have the capacity already to evaluate this huge number of projects all at once and determine which ones are most worthy of the funding? Because as we saw, for
Right.
example, with the American Rescue Plan, you might be very organized here at the federal level, but if they don't have the staffing and the know-how and the capacity at the state level, there will be bottlenecks.
Great, that is a fantastic question, and thank you for asking us. As you heard me say throughout this talk, it's all going to be about balance. How do you go fast and how do you get it right? How do you really try to do the right thing, but at the same time not go too slow? How do you deal with actually getting money to the ground quickly and making sure that people have the capacity to use it? Let me say this again to all of us who are younger than 80 years old. You have not seen this in our lifetime. And when we have tried to do this in the past, because we haven't spent a lot of time building up what I call downline.
What kind of
logistics,
disclaimer
you've seen this
says
many,
if
many
you are
times.
under 80 years?
Sometimes up here in Washington, they want to create a cow, and when it gets down to the ground, it looks like a pig. And the point is to make sure that what we're trying to do down here gets down to the ground with the people from the ground up, understanding it, knowing it, analyzing and working in partnership with them. One of the things that should be obvious to anybody in this country is that we have a capacity problem on the ground, notwithstanding the current circumstance that we're in. Even if the world were perfect, you have to say to yourself, are we ready to build this much stuff this fast? And the answer is if you triage it appropriately, if you plan appropriately, if you run to the fire, and one of the fires
Yeah,
is, do we
Guild
have
is
enough
getting
people? Do we have
clapped. It
enough
looks like they're
materials? And if
suing
we
someone.
don't, how do
Troy
we create
posted the
workforce
news.
training programs?
Guild
How do
on
we
the
build
low.
capacity? How do we manufacture products here? And you understand that this is a 5 to 10 year cycle. You can actually move into it if you do it intentionally and with thought. So to answer your very specific question, there are some states that have been in this business for quite a long time and have moved big stuff, and they're obviously more prepared than others. One of the great challenges and one of the great missions the president gave us, and it falls under the umbrella of equity and climate, what about these small indigenous communities that don't have the capacity to apply for a grant? What happens if they get a grant? Do they have the ability to spend the money? And our team has raised that up, all of our agencies, and says we've got to run to that fire, and we have to start building capacity on the ground level. And then how actually are we going to do that? What does workforce training like? What does the partnership with community and technical colleges look like? How is labor going to build apprenticeship programs to lift up people of color who have not been involved in this industry? And how do you create this virtuous cycle of success and moving in one direction? This is why, back to Jeff's questions earlier, if everybody cooperates, if everybody saves their fire for all of these hot button issues that we all tend to disagree with, and don't focus that on infrastructure because there's not a Republican or a Democratic way to fill a damn pothole, then we ought to be able to get all of this stuff done more quickly and better. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what a better America looks like for President Biden. Thank you all very much.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
Invited back anytime, as I always like to say. Okay, all right, did this a little bit better this time? Okay, just have a couple of items for all of you at the top. I have a bit of a hard out at 1/4 or 10 of, so we'll get around to as many people as possible. I know that many of you are tracking that we are about to reach our 1-year mark here in the administration, and we just wanted to note a couple of the points of progress that have been made that you'll hear the president talk more about and members of our administration also talk more about over the coming days. And you know how we love charts around here? So we have some charts that lay out a pretty stark contrast between where we started and where we are now. So just to highlight a couple of pieces. During the president's first year, we saw the most dramatic change in our economy of anywhere in the world. It was the biggest year of job growth in American history, and it was the direct result of actions taken by President Biden and Democrats in Congress, including the American Rescue Plan. The vaccination effort, it helped fund, and now the bipartisan infrastructure law. And you can see the economic data there quite starkly. I mean, look at the initial unemployment claims. They're on average, they were at 812,000 a year ago. They're now at 210,000. The unemployment rate and obviously job creation the year before the president took office and the last year. As it relates to COVID, if we look to a year ago, only 1% of adults were fully vaccinated. 74% of adults are fully vaccinated now. In terms of at-home tests on the market, now we've talked about tests a lot, 0 on the market a year ago. Now we have 375 million people per month, or tests are distributed, I should say, per month. 46% of schools were open a year ago, now over 95%. This is progress that's been made. Obviously, there's more work that's going to be done, that needs to be done. The
Spy
job is not
testing
done
the
yet.
lows. Watch out.
We
This is
have
where
a
we
plan
bounce
to
from.
address the
This is
challenges
still
we're
a key
facing,
level, 100-day
and we're
moving
going
average.
to stay at it. With that, Colleen, why don't you kick us off?
Okay, thank you. I wanted to ask about negotiations over voting rights. I wanted to see, what you guys are expecting this week, and then what's Plan B if things go south, to secure elections and ensure voting access if the bills don't pass.
Well, as you all know, the negotiation or the debate is starting in the Senate. The president's view is that the American people deserve to see where their leaders stand on protecting their fundamental rights. That is a reason to move forward with this debate and this vote this week. And his view is also that opposing rule changes to make the protection of voting rights a reality is supporting an obstacle to protecting voting rights. It's part of the important process. In terms of so we will continue to, and you've heard the president say, and I'm sure he will reiterate for you if anyone asks him tomorrow, that until his last breath, he will be fighting for the protection of voting rights. And that means conversations and fighting to get legislation at the federal level through is going to continue. And those conversations will continue. I will note that In addition, we have also been working with organizations all across this country who are building diverse coalitions to pass voter laws and push back against those that make it harder to vote and threaten free and fair administration of elections, in addition to doing the critical work to register and educate voters. These organizations have built grassroots leadership at the state level. They're providing training, policy, research, messaging guidance, and directing organizing to register voters, deploy voter protection teams in states that are rolling back voter protection. I'd also note the Vice President knows Americans at every level are focused on this fight, and she will continue engaging and leading this effort with activists, policy leaders, and elected officials around the country. But right now our focus is on the debate, on the vote that is going to be happening, and on the fact that it will highlight very clearly for the American people who stands with them in protecting their voting rights and who stands against it.
What do you hope to achieve with the Secretary of State heading not only to Ukraine but then later to Geneva to meet with Lavrov, especially since talks over Ukraine aren't exactly going all that well right now?
Well, let me just give you a little bit of an update on where things stand. And obviously you're following this closely, but this morning Secretary Blinken spoke with Russian Foreign Minister Lavrov. They agreed to meet in Geneva, as you noted. At that meeting, Secretary Blinken will urge Russia to take immediate steps to de-escalate. He will also fly to Kyiv to consult with President Zelensky and Ukraine's leaders, and to Germany for consultations. As you also know, there is a congressional delegation that is also on their way there, and it's a note. I would note that just indicates that support for Ukraine has always been a bipartisan issue, and we welcome that. But where things stand right now, President Putin has created this crisis by amassing 100,000 Russian troops along Ukraine's borders. This includes moving Russian forces into Belarus recently for joint exercises and conducting additional exercises on Ukraine's eastern border. So let's be clear. Our view is this is an extremely dangerous situation. We're now at a stage where Russia could at any point launch an attack in Ukraine. And what Secretary Blinken is going to go do is highlight very clearly there is a diplomatic path forward. It is the choice of President Putin and the Russians to make whether they are going to suffer severe economic consequences or not. Go ahead. Oh, let me go around to people who had a question. Go ahead. Trevor.
Could you, when you're talking about kind of this meeting that the Secretary of State is going to have with Sergei Lavrov, what is the, is there an expectation that he's going to provide some sort of response to the issues that were raised in the January 10th meeting?
Oh, well, again, I don't have anything for you to specifically preview on the behind-the-scenes negotiations and discussions, but our position has been crystal clear from the beginning, the position of the President and the Secretary of State, that there are two paths. There's a diplomatic path forward. We certainly hope they take that path. There's the other path. It is up to the Russians to determine which path they're going to take, and the consequences will be severe if they don't take the diplomatic path.
In terms of consequences, there's been reporting out of Europe that essentially this idea that's been floated about
BBL, pop and lock. BBL, it's having some candles.
Off the table at this point. Is that accurate?
No option is off the table. In our view, we continue consulting closely with European counterparts on severe consequences for Russia if it further invades Ukraine.
And do you have a commitment from the German government that they will end the Nord Stream 2 pipeline?
I think, as you know, it is not functioning currently. You've seen the steps that they have taken recently. Germany's Federal Network Agency has suspended the certification process as well of Nord Stream 2. And our view continues to be that stopping the Nord Stream 2 pipeline is a credible peace we hold over Russia at this point in time, especially since it is not functioning. And if sanctions are imposed right now, which some are proposing, and Russia views these sanctions as a sunk cost, then this would be one less consideration in its calculus. So, of course, we're consulting closely with all of our partners and allies in this, but I would just note again that the pipeline's not operational, that Germany's Federal Network Agency has suspended the certification process. Go ahead.
Thanks. Staying on Ukraine and Russia, what does the White House make of the evacuation of Russian diplomatic staff from their embassy in Kyiv? And do you think the threat of invasion is getting higher or lower?
Well, I think, as I noted a few minutes ago, we believe we're now at a stage where Russia could at any point launch an attack on Ukraine. I would say that's more stark than we have been. In terms of the decision to move
New low on this spy. You are now below the
to
100-day moving average.
To move personnel out of their embassy. We have information that indicates the Russian government was preparing to evacuate their family members from the Russian embassy in Ukraine in late December and early January. We certainly would refer you to them for more specifics about what their decision is, but we don't have an assessment on why in the meeting.
Another one on reports that the White House is in talks with the FAA and wireless providers on the 5G rollout and those potential disruption to airline travel. Is there anything more you can tell us on this agreement you're working on, and are you trying to prevent any flight cancellations which could start as soon as tomorrow?
Well, we are. Those conversations are ongoing. I don't have an update at this moment, but they're ongoing right now, I would say. So we have the safest airspace in the world. We're committed to reaching a solution around 5G deployment that maintains the highest level of safety while maintaining disruptions, while minimizing disruptions to passenger travel, cargo operations, and our economic recovery. We certainly understand what's at stake for both industries. We are actively engaged, as you said, with the FAA, FCC, wireless carriers, airlines, and aviation equipment manufacturers to reach a solution. And we believe that with continued cooperation, we can chart a path forward. But certainly minimizing flight disruptions, ensuring safety in travel is a top priority.
And then one more, going Bloomberg on you. Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard will create the world's third biggest video game company. Does the White House have any competition concerns with this acquisition?
Well, I would just note that today there is an announcement by the FTC and the Justice Department that's probably happening now. Broadly speaking, this is not about this specific case, which is, in our view, a critical step towards delivering on one of the key priorities of the executive order the president signed, which is strengthening enforcement against illegal mergers. And it basically kicks off the technical process to review merger guidelines. As it relates to this specific case that you mentioned, I don't have a comment on a specific merger, but I just wanted to point you to their announcement, their press conference that may be going on right now. Go ahead. Oh, Joy, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead so I just get to people and ask questions.
Sure.
There's bipartisan supply chain resiliency legislation in the House, the U.S. Innovation and Competition Act. Is the White House engaged in getting lawmakers on board with this?
Very closely engaged, and we've been advocates for investing in manufacturing here in the United States, including investment in our chips manufacturing capacity, but we're very closely engaged in these discussions.
What kind of discussions you're having and where there's...
Just that we've been engaged from the beginning. The president has long been an advocate for increasing investment in our manufacturing capacity at home, and we are looking forward to it moving forward.
Another one. Does the president think that members of Congress should be prohibited from trading stocks? The president is prohibited from doing this, so where does he stand on this, and should their spouses be too?
The president didn't trade individual stocks when he was a senator. That is how he approached things. He also believes that everyone should be held to the highest standard, but he'll let members of the leadership in Congress and members of Congress determine what the rules should be. Go ahead, Michael.
Thanks, Jen. A couple questions on what happened in Texas over the weekend.
Sure.
How is it that an individual who was known to MI5 in Britain, who was on a watch list as of 2020, ended up in a synagogue in Texas? How did that happen?
Oh, well, our understanding, and obviously we're still looking into this, is that he was checked against U.S. government databases multiple times prior to entering the country, and the U.S. government did not have any derogatory information about the individual in our systems at the time of entry. We're certainly looking back, as I referenced, at what occurred to learn every possible lesson we can to prevent attacks like this in the future. Beyond that, I'd certainly refer you to the Department of Homeland Security.
Obviously, the president referred to the incident as an act of terror. What is the significance of referring to the individual as a terrorist or referring to the incident as a terrorist incident?
I think, and I talked to the president about this that day as well, I think there's no question that when somebody goes into a house of worship and threatens and holds hostage individuals who are there, that is an act of terror. That is terrorism. That is why he called it that, because we don't need to be, because it's very clear it's what it is. Go ahead.
Hi, thanks, Jen. Getting back to voting rights for a minute,
Yeah.
You mentioned that the White House administration is going to continue to push back against state legislatures. The president mentioned this as well last week. But just to drill down on that a little more, can we expect to see more litigation from the Department of Justice around this? And if you look at cases that have already been filed under Section 2, we know historically that takes a very long time, years to resolve. Are you confident that there is any action you can take that would result in any outcome before the midterms?
Well, I'd really refer you to the Department of Justice. As you know, they have doubled their funding for voting rights protections, but in terms of individual cases or legal intentions or actions, I would point you to them.
And quickly, to shift a little bit to healthcare and the Affordable Care Act, that was something that President Biden ran on, expanding the ACA.
Yeah.
He was able to do that, of course, through the rescue plan, but some of those other pieces were tied to Build Back Better, expanding Medicaid, again, addressing subsidies. Is there a plan B, a consideration of what steps could be taken if Build Back Better doesn't pass?
Well, here's the good news. There's a lot of interest, excitement, and engagement with a broad range of members of Congress about the shared desire to get something done and to lower costs for health care, for elder care, for child care. And there are a range of conversations that are ongoing, lots of ideas that we're discussing and we're engaged with. That is the status. The president proposed this as part of his package because he, as you said, he has advocated for, he ran on, he has fought for an expansion of access to health care, lower costs for health care. He also feels very strongly about lowering the cost of prescription drugs, something he thinks is frankly shouldn't be controversial in this country. If you're not for lowering the cost of prescription drugs, what are you for, Republicans in Congress, is his basic fundamental question. So this is something we will continue to discuss. We're continuing to fight for and work for. But, you know, I know there have been a range of reports out there, and I would just make very clear there is no specific proposal we are putting forward. We are just engaged in a range of conversations with members of Congress about what to do next. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Can you provide an update on the COVID testing website?
Sure.
Is it ready to go? Has the hotline number been created? You know, resiliency against crashes, that type of thing?
Sure. So covidtest.gov is in the beta phase right now, which is a standard part of the process typically as it's being kind of tested in the early stages of being rolled out. We didn't start from scratch here, of course. The Postal Service already runs a website that sells goods to the public, as you know. Every website launch, in our view, comes with risk. We can't guarantee there won't be a bug or two, but the best tech teams across the administration and the Postal Service are working hard to make this a success. So it will officially launch tomorrow morning. It's in the beta testing phase right now. And I would also note that the U.S. Digital Service, which was an organization founded after healthcare.gov, after the healthcare.gov rescue, has been supporting the Postal Service to ensure that they have what they need to be successful in this critical moment. So looking forward to an official launch tomorrow morning, and right now it's in the beta phase.
On Ukraine and Russia, I know you said that the United States is ready for Russia to engage at any time. I wanted to ask you, though, about the media narrative of the falsifying or alleging that Russia is going to say that Ukraine is going to attack Russia. Have you seen any indications of that? Has that narrative been put into work yet?
We talked about this a fair amount on Friday because we've seen efforts to push that narrative in the media and in the public. And I think one of the key roles we can play here is making very clear that there is a long history of propaganda from Russian leadership, that they use it as a tool to spread misinformation as a means of gaining ground, and we should be very clear about what's accurate.
Wait,
and
she's
inaccurate.
talking about
It's
Russia,
an
right?
accurate narrative. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. Thank you. Since there are so few reporters in here today, I'd like to ask briefly about 3 transparency issues. The first one, I'm kind of amazed hasn't been brought up more in this room. That is that Vanity Fair reported recently that on October 22nd, a group of health experts from Harvard, the Rockefeller Foundation, and other groups proposed on a Zoom meeting with administration officials a plan to mass distribute coronavirus tests to homes before Christmas to prevent a winter surge of COVID-19 cases, but that they were told 3 days after that Zoom meeting that that idea was dead. So I emailed you about this yesterday and again this morning so that you'd be able to track down a firm answer on 2 details here. The first detail is which administration officials attended that October 22nd meeting. For example, did Drs. Fauci and Walensky participate? And was President Biden personally briefed at the time on that recommendation before it was passed over?
Well, maybe people haven't asked about it because we've done a lot of what was discussed in that meeting that happened a couple of months ago, including massively expanding our testing program and capacity. And the issue at the time, which was a very small part of the conversation, was that the market had not expanded enough to at that moment in time be able to launch the website we're launching tomorrow. And the president, used the Defense Production Act, invested $3 billion to expand it, quadrupled the size of our testing capacity, and now we've ordered 1 billion doses. So we see that as our COVID team, the members who participated, saw that as a very constructive meeting, a good meeting, a lot of which we've worked to implement.
So the idea, though, to mass distribute tests to homes before Christmas and New Year's, that idea was not adopted. How can President Biden shut down the virus if he's not being briefed on these ideas? That's my question. So I'm wondering who were the advisors, and was President Biden briefed on this idea at the time?
Well, I think I just answered your question, which you may not have been listening. Maybe you were waiting to read your next question, which is fine. But I just answered your question. Let me finish, Stephen. Stephen, I'm finishing. What I said to you just a minute ago is that we did not have the capacity at the moment. We had a very constructive meeting with this group. We agreed in the need to expand our testing capacity. That's why we quadrupled the size of our testing capacity and why the president had already used the Defense Production Act to invest $3 billion. But the market did not have the capacity at that moment to do what we're doing tomorrow.
I hear what you're saying, but that's not the question I asked. The question I asked was
Do you have another question? I think I've answered your question.
Was President Biden briefed at the time?
Again, I've answered your question. If you have another one, I'm happy to answer it. Otherwise, I'm going to move on to the next person.
I didn't get answers there, but I'll move on to another one.
Great.
The second question is that in light of President Biden's first year coming to a close, the data indicates that he spent a quarter of his days, at least partially, in Delaware. In light of that, will the White House be reconsidering the decision not to release visitor log information from his Delaware residences?
He's nervous.
Well, the president goes to Delaware.
Don't trade it.
His home.
Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a January 28th Roblox call. A little bit out of the money.
A lot of presidents.
But yeah, I double dipped. Pretty much, we made money on. Shut up, Jen.
We
Please
also
hold.
have gone a step further.
Please
than
hold,
the prior
Jen. Okay, we made money on the first Roblo today. Again, they got a little bit of the news there with Activision, but I decided to go for another one, but just with another week of time now. But all of the Roblo plays should be cheaper than yesterday. So it's risky, but I'm going for it. I did a decent amount, so don't trade it. Not a recommendation.
For U.S. national security reasons, can you confirm?
I'd really have to check with our national security team on that. I'm happy to do that, and we'll get back to you after the briefing. Go ahead in the back.
Hey, Jen. I want to pivot back to voting rights,
Sure.
particularly the president's speech last week. I wonder if you can talk a little bit about how it came together, but also I wonder if you'll respond to some of the criticism about it, that it was too aggressive or divisive, and that some of the rhetoric that he used wasn't conducive to getting folks who are opposed on board.
Well, sorry, which piece did you want me to start with?
Whichever one is best for you.
Okay. Well, I would say first that, the president delivered a powerful speech about the protection of people's fundamental rights in this country, which is their right to vote, their right to vote for anyone they choose, whether it is him or someone else. It was not a partisan speech. It was intended to lay out for the public exactly what's at stake and lay out for elected officials what's at stake. And he stands by everything he said in that speech.
Can you talk a little bit about how it came together, though? Like, who did he or the White House consult with? Like, how did he land at this point? I'm just trying to get to the genesis of it.
Well, he consulted. There have been discussions for months on voting rights on the Hill with Democrats, certainly an open door to Republicans to have a discussion among members and among staff about a path forward, something that 16 Republicans who are serving today have supported in the past. And also he consulted a lot with civil rights leaders. We consulted with civil rights leaders, with voting rights activists, and others who have been working around the clock to advocate for voting rights. Okay, go ahead, Jeff.
I'm going to ask you a couple questions. First, what is the administration or the White House doing today on the 5G controversy, if
Sure.
anything, in the remaining hours before the midnight deadline?
So there are ongoing discussions right now with members of our economic team who are closely engaged with at the FAA, FCC, wireless carriers, airlines, and aviation equipment manufacturers to reach a solution. As you noted, tomorrow is the deadline. Our objective is, of course, to reach a solution around 5G deployment that maintains the highest level of safety while minimizing disruptions to passenger travel. That's what we're working towards, but everyone from Secretary Pete Buttigieg to members of our economic team are closely engaged in these discussions.
And heading into the President's press conference tomorrow on the eve of his one-year anniversary, he has long said that he would talk straight from the shoulder, I think is his words, to give an honest assessment of things. What is your honest assessment of the last year of the Biden administration, and how can the voting rights failure not be seen as some type of a metaphor for these challenges?
Well, I would say in terms of voting rights, his view is that it's never a good idea not to shoot for the moon with what your proposals are and what you're fighting for. And the alternative is to fight for nothing, and to fight for nothing hard. And that sometimes...
Did that sound weird to
you
you
know,
too?
You've covered a couple of administrations. You don't get everything done in the first year. But what we feel good about...
You
and
said
this is
fight
why
for
I brought
nothing
some of
hard.
these charts to show the contrast, is that coming into an incredibly difficult circumstance, fighting a pandemic, an economic... a massive economic downturn as a result, an administration that was prior to us that did not effectively deal with a lot of these crises, that there's been a lot of progress made. We need to build on that. The work is not done. The job is not done. And we are certainly not conveying it is. So our objective, and I think what you'll hear the president talk about tomorrow, is how to build on the foundation we laid in the first year. Go ahead.
On 5G, the FAA has had 2 years to come up with a plan for this, to deal with this implementation. Should they have acted sooner to minimize disruption? Did the FAA drop the ball here?
You know, I think, Mary, there'll be lots of time to look back and see how we got here, and I know many of you will do that, and of course that is understandable. But right now, over the next 24 or less than 24 hours, what we're focused on is trying to come to a solution that will minimize travel disruptions to passenger travel, cargo operations, and our economic recovery. And that is why it's so important to hopefully come to an agreement and ensure more planes are flying out there. Oh, go ahead.
On voting rights, unless something has dramatically changed, which it doesn't seem likely this is going to fail, you have made clear that the president, is going to keep up this fight with every last breath he has. Does that mean that this is the top priority going forward legislatively? I ask because obviously BBB is still stalled as well. Where's the president going to be putting his energy?
We can and will advocate for both, and that is reflective of what's happening now too. Of course, voting rights is right now being debated. It's going to be on the floor. The president was out last week, as you know, giving a powerful speech about why this is so important to move forward. At the same time, we were having a range of conversations on Build Back Better because we also want to get that done. So we're going to keep fighting for both. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. The airlines are using some pretty dire language to describe what's going to happen tomorrow if the president doesn't step in and take action. They're saying that the nation's commerce will grind to a halt, that the vast majority of the traveling and shipping public will essentially be grounded. Does the president share the view that the airlines have about how bad this is going to be if the White House doesn't step in?
Well, I think what we're trying to do now is come to a solution to avoid exactly that. And it is true that if there are hundreds or thousands of flights that are grounded, that means not just disruptions to passenger travel, that also means cargo operations. That means that goods aren't moving around as quickly and effectively as they need to in order to not have supply chain disruptions. So this is something that we are very focused on, we've been closely engaged on, and we want to avoid that and prevent it.
Can you explain why the FAA and the FCC seem to have different views here? The FAA seems to share some of the concerns that the airlines have about the possible implications of implementing 5G, whereas the FCC has said, based on the data it's seen, it's not a problem.
Well, I think part of this is having a negotiation and trying to find a solution. I'm not going to speak for the FCC, which is, of course, independent. Our objective is to prevent this from becoming the economic disruption that you referenced in your question. Go ahead, Joey.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. You mentioned the beta testing is already
Yeah.
underway in regards to the COVID-19 testing website. One of my colleagues discovered that they're already you are already able to purchase them, or not purchase them, order them for free online. So, for people who are purchasing them today, are these orders being registered? Are they going to be able to get their...
that's beta testing.
Okay.
Yeah. So meaning we're going to launch it formally tomorrow morning, but this is how we did vaccines.gov as well. So it's kind of a part of the process.
Do you have an official rollout tomorrow morning? What time in the morning can we expect?
I don't have the exact time for you at this moment, but again,
Next week.
it's going to be out tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning,
mid-morning
next week.
Tomorrow, and we're looking forward to getting free tests out to the public.
Next week.
Maryland Governor Larry Hogan yesterday on Face the Nation said the federal government has, quote, fallen short in a couple ways recently in regards to its COVID-19 response. He pointed to these 500 million rapid tests, saying the federal government has purchased tests that his state had already contracted rather than purchasing new tests. He said, quote, we're sort of hijacking the tests that we already had plans for, and we're now getting some of those providers to tell us they no longer have the rapid test. So what is the White House's response to that criticism that the federal government is purchasing the same allotment of tests and hamstringing some state efforts here?
I'd have to check into that, on the accuracy of that with our COVID team, and I'm happy to do that. All right, thanks so much, everyone.
Thank you.
Dude, did they institute a fine, I think, for like asking questions afterwards? Like the last 6 months has gotten so calm when she says thank you. It used to just be like a party. But nothing too crazy there. It looks like, I don't know if you guys have picked up on it. It looks like there's still they're taking their time with some of these last ditch efforts here for Build Back Better. Again, focus on infrastructure and everything else, but they're that it seems like that's what was the whole nature of that press conference there, and they're going to be trying to hang on to some of these bills that they're trying to get passed on. So that, and then Russia, if you guys heard, again, that situation, we're probably going to hear more on that. But that is definitely it's escalating now. The consequences they keep bringing up. So somebody asked earlier today. They said, "What happens if Russia did attack?" It's hard to say on the market. I don't think it would have too big of an effect immediately, but it seems like oil, if they're going to go for Nord Stream 2, it seems like oil, we'll probably see a direct effect with the price, not to mention currency volatility. But other than that, pretty straightforward. The market did hit another low during this, which is not good. We are now at the 100-day moving average or below it. So, the last couple of times that we've broken below it, you can see this was the trade of the year for all of 2020. So if you guys remember this, where was it? No, give me the... Oh, why is it red? I don't know. The VWAP is red. Oh, man. They give me red? Oh, wow. So weird. But again, every single time we've hit here, there was in September, that's where we traded below it a little bit. So if we don't get an immediate bounce, we're going to be underwater for some time here. But again, this held most of the time. So this is a key level, not to mention this is just where the lows of the week have been. So it's not happening too fast, but you do got 2.2 on the NASDAQ now, just under 2% on the S&P, and low ticker is going off right now. Downtrend. When did the market crash? We have to act. Not on if the Russia thing. No, we've seen Russia invade another country before. Again, 2014. It didn't really create the reaction you would expect. There was other volatility at that time. It was 2014, 2015. Damn, I have to pull up a 10-year chart. But SPY is coming down right now. Let me throw it up here while we get to the daily. Yeah, watch a low ticker. Low ticker is picking up again now. Retail and a couple of other names. Energy is the one I'm watching. Energy's at the lows. Again, financials are still selling off there. But let's see. So here was 2014. When oil, I guess it was kind of around here, but oil really started to do stuff in November and October, or I guess it was right around here. is when the first oil issue, but it was oil price dropping, and then we bounced. Then Russia was, I think, around right here. It created volatility, but we eventually got over. We were literally trading exactly how we were right now, where you had a weak start to the year, and it just created volatility, but it didn't bring anything down. I mean, the only way that it brings something down is if the United States, if you know, God forbid, Joe Biden made a bad decision, and literally, if he went and if they cut off Russia from SWIFT, then that would disrupt the financial markets heavily. That'd be the only thing I could see. But if they go after Nord Stream 2, it'll mess with oil for a little bit, but it wouldn't be that bad. But it's not out of the realm. The first thing they discussed a couple weeks ago was Nord Stream 2, but then they took that off, or excuse me, the cutting the Russia from the banking system, SWIFT. So if they did that they've discussed it already, but that would be the black swan, essentially. If they cut Russia out of the banking system, it would disrupt money from here all the way to Switzerland for a long time, or at least for a short amount. It would be like the repo crisis. It would mess things up, and then it would run the risk of the dollar getting clapped because, again, Russia would pretty much find an alternative. Bitcoin might rip. But that's kind of the situation with it. So I don't think it'll crash the market, but I do believe that it will be it'll be interesting. How do you pronounce Abdullah? Abdullah. You say it like this. Say it like a real Arab. Say Abdullah. Habibi. Abdullah. Say Habibi. Shkodak. Make sure you throw a lot, if this is a potential client, a lot of Habibis. You tell him, say, Ana bahibbak. That means I love you. He'll be like, what? Where'd you learn that? Be like, you know, and then that's it. Daily institutional level. Hello, Josh. Hello. Abdullah. When is the end? The end of the volatility. Fed probably, or if earnings end up being good. But Fed and earnings, those are your earnings and Fed in that order. Probably can converge at the same time. I love you as Ana Bahibbak. In my opinion, it's easy to short the euro and the ruble. Europe low rates, Russia aggressor, currency loser. It could be. I mean, currency plays, like I've been saying. I mean, the number one thing I could stand by is that you will get currency volatility if Russia, if there was an issue. So Russia's there. Even then, I mean, low key, I'm a little bit worried about the 5G stuff. Am I the only one who thinks that's weird? I don't know. I feel like that one is low key kind of. We've heard about it for a couple weeks, but if they're trying to roll it out tomorrow, AT&T's chilling out, and then they're saying all that, it's like that's a weird warning. It's a distraction. It could be. That's why I haven't paid too much attention to it. I mean, we've had a lot of weird stuff in the last couple of days. I mean, you have that. You got the little underwater volcano. Now you got Russia. So it's getting a little weird. You got China cutting rates, the U.S. trying to raise rates. So we'll see. Yeah, as I was saying, I feel like we've heard the dangers of it, but then it's like, how did we get to this point where 5G is about to roll out, and now these airlines are like, nah, man. Nah, don't do that. Because, again, I feel like we've had years of 5G tinfoil. Are you kidding me? I did not tell the toilet story yet. We've only been hitting lows. Yeah, Netflix got clapped. What does the G stand for? No idea. We need to get away from Alex Jones. The 5G thing isn't Alex Jones, though. It's like, that's literally what the United States Airlines are all saying. They sent a joint statement last night to the Treasury or the Transportation Secretary Buttigieg, and they literally said that's what they said. That's why they asked Jen the question. They said, "Wait a minute." They said, "Is it as bad as what these companies are saying?" So pretty much they're the ones saying that it's going to be Like they're saying catastrophic, they're saying chaos. Like the key words that they said is like wild. So that's the thing. Otherwise, as some of you mentioned here, I think it was Nola right there. They, other countries have had the rollout and you didn't get these effects. So that's why some people are saying distraction, this or that. But the real, like the scary tinfoil talk is coming from the actual airline companies who are saying it. It's Y2K all over again in his own weird way. So Roblo came down. We added one of those plays. That one's still, it's down 1 penny now. Yeah, it could just be a scam to get insurance. Because no insurance companies, they wouldn't underwrite loans, or they wouldn't underwrite insurance for 5G. So maybe. That would make sense. Josh, pray for me. I got you. We pray for everybody. Everybody. And it's still just the beginning of the year. The 5G rollout is very weird. I mean, honestly, I think everybody in here has their own opinion on it. Again, I genuinely myself, I mean, I know I usually got something to say, but I don't have an opinion on this. I just think it's like, what the hell is going on? It's just that there was the Treasury Secretary got a letter from the airlines, and the airlines for the last 2 or 3 weeks have just been saying, hey, if you roll out 5G, which it's planned to roll out now, it's going to mess up air traffic and air traffic control and all that. So that's it. It's just that the airlines are saying some very crazy stuff about it, and even AT&T decided to chill a little bit. But that's where we're at now. So it's like that's like one extra factor here in the market, but it's hard to say. Like I genuinely. I don't know how to interpret it. I just don't know if it's actually a genuine concern or not. It's random. Everyone's like, bro, my phone says 5G. I don't get it. I feel you. Everything's coming down right now. Again, the velocity is slow, but like you can see this last hour, it's picking up, but you're well below those lows now. Again, check the last 14 days, the last 2 weeks. The momentum is saying new lows up here. And again, now the further we go down, the lower from the moving average. You're at 455. Again, 450 would not be wild to see here in the next few days. Yeah, AT&T voluntarily delayed the rollout, but I don't know about Verizon. So now those old SPY puts went up 50% finally. Scammers. So momentum is picking up now with some of these puts. You're hitting a new low. I think that's it. Otherwise, earlier today it was being a little bit weird. They're only delaying rollout of towers close to airports, not everywhere else. Time to give governments 5G. I think they just want insurance. Because one of the big tinfoil back in the day with 5G is that, and I believe it's still true to this day, the insurance companies, since, given what we know about 5G, they're not insuring it. So it's hard to get insurance. You could still get it, but it's hard to get insurance on 5G. So I think this might, if they play this game for a little bit, it might open up the door to getting more insurance or maybe a government-backed insurance. But other than that, it's, like I'm saying, it's still a weird situation. We don't really know whether or not it's going to be important. We'll find out, sadly, in the next couple of days if it does lead to issues. I mean, those will probably be some big headlines. To be blunt, the nation's commerce will grind to a halt unless the service is blocked near major airports, the CEO said in a letter on Monday to federal officials. Yeah, and that's where the drama's coming on. It's the biggest, like if anybody is crying wolf right now, it's the airline companies. And that's what makes it so much more interesting. That's a wild quote, yeah. So that's sent to federal, they sent that to the federal government. Apple coming down. RCRT on the high. Recruiter.com. They're popping. They're up 7%. So SPY's still coming low. A lot of other names are starting to sell off. You can see it before hitting a low. The low ticker starting to gas. High ticker starting to freeze. Still in the danger zone. Again, I was looking at it too. You literally, there's less than 500 names, or like less than 700 names, I think, up right now. You have 500 names up on the Dow or on the NASDAQ, 26 on the SPY, and then like 3 up on the Dow. So it's like 500 names. 500, 600 names are in the green today. Everything else is red. So it's a very, very ugly one. Watch out if banks start to slip more again, even some like Goldman and JP Morgan. The JP Morgan plays are up even more from when we sold. The height of aircrafts above the ground. Pilots use altimeters to land. They say new 5G speed uses a segment of radio spectrum that's close to that of altimeters. So SPY going lower. Remember, Microsoft was an outperformer. They're slipping off. The VIX is coming up now. So look at that. VIX took off. Remember, earlier in the day, VIX was not going up. So fear has definitely hit the rest of the market right now. Lucid lockup done tomorrow. The banks are trying to fight. It's good. It's not this. It's like the velocity isn't big, but these bounces are only lasting like 2-3 minutes at a time. But again, the VIX is back up now, so this is it's looking a little bit more ugly. If we get more lows and more VIX running into 3%, we might get our first 3% down. I mean, right now the SPY can move any. The SPY's either going to bounce from here or it's going to flush 5 more points. So it's a very we're in the middle of a very tight range. You're hanging on to the 100-day moving average, but anything below, I mean, it leaves a lot of points. Abivi is looking good. Yeah, the weekly puts are back up. We're up 50% now on those old SPY ones. Those are a little bit weird. So again, it wasn't like that till probably like 20-30 minutes ago. I think banks will lower interest rates in the short term. No, I think they're going to keep the rates the same. They're just going to actually give out the loans. It depends on legal standards and then demand. You know, it's not, the rates are already low enough. They're going to make money on it. But the banks, I mean, it's about one big portion of this last year or so is that banks, surprisingly, they weren't giving out as many loans as you would really think. So loan growth is actually a bullish part for the banks. So it doesn't matter even if the rates go up another 1-2% from here or in the next decade. It's just all about if the banks go from stop holding reserves and then now issuing more and more loans. FTC and DOJ seek to strengthen enforcement against illegal mergers. I can't handle continuously getting clapped. You can. It's almost over. Don't worry, my friend. So they'll be lenient with loan qualifications, hopefully. Or they should be. When it rains, it pours. Yeah, and I mean, you've already dealt through you've already been through a lot. I mean, at the end of the day. So, it'll be good. I mean, here's the thing. When it's all said and done, there is going to be a future version of yourself. You guys remember that? So, just keep that in mind. That's all. Because as you move forward and you look back, that's where you will be able to make that decision, and you'll be able to really just think about that today. I don't know. That's how I think about it. It's not only what's going on, but it's just saying that like, I didn't add you back. That was the Instagram scammer. Report him, please. But you got to think about it. It's just like. It's what you do today. It's what you do in these moments. It's what you do, how you handle this year. Just like what you saw last year. I mean, at the end of the day, we started the year one way, and your future self was left with something at the end of the year. Yes or no, right? You know, and how you handled yourself in that moment, it determined a lot. So it's the same thing over here, but it's just like now. I mean, think about where we're going And this is a midterm year. This is a midterm election year. Top to bottom, you get the most volatility of anything. So it's just when you're looking at this, I mean, I want you to look at your portfolio, do what you want. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know everybody's getting clapped, myself included. So it doesn't matter what anyone's going to say to you. But the real question when it's all said and done is like, what's going to be your move, and is your future self, are you going to be okay with it? At the end of the day, are you going to make sure, like, what are you going to say about the story? Is it going to say, oh, I did this, I lost down to this, and then I quit here, I got out here, I didn't want to take this, I sold that. It's, what is going to be there? But like I'm saying, it may be sick to, you may not like dealing with it now, but like, quite frankly, this is historically, you've experienced right here, right now, historically, you just don't see the market open up like this too often. So it's, it should be better soon. At the very least, I think you've dealt with more pain. I think there's less pain in the future than gains ahead, if that makes sense. And even then, I could be totally wrong, but once you've already taken this much of a beating, it's like you might as well, yallah. That's how I view it. We don't need the floor. You don't know the floor. You don't know where the floor is, and that's why, again, future self, just how you view things and wherever it goes. Again, timing and patience. You'll be able to take advantage of it, and that's what I'm saying. It's just like you don't know where it's gonna go, but you do have time. That's the thing you gotta realize. It's like if especially even if a strategy or a way that you're weighted is not working now, the point you have to realize is you still have time. So it says if things are really going to shift, if there's going to be an economic shift, if there's going to be a dramatic repricing, point is you still have time to hopefully rebalance and do what you need to do. Yeah, it's like eating 90% of the plate of fear factor, then leaving. Exactly. You've gone through most of it. Even if it gets a little bit nastier here, it's just like most of it is there. Watchlist said we're buying the dip, and we did. I bought more Roblo calls today. Again, besides the FANG stocks that we played, every single play this year has hit. The FANG pre-earnings rate plays, those are the ones killing us. But I mean, we've been taking advantage of some of these drops on stuff. So it's just keep buying, keep even puts and calls. Again, we're gonna have every week from here on out. You're gonna have at least 2 earnings plays a day. Let me say that again. Every day moving forward from here, you're going to have 2 plays a week at least with earnings. You're going to have a bank. You're going to have Netflix. You're going to have an airlines play. You're going to have some of the little software plays in between. Then next week, more and more companies. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind where we'll see what happens. And again, once we get out of the weird stage, and if the market does confirm, like if it is going to get bad, I mean, I'll tell you, like I'm saying, I'm not one to, I like it when it gets bearish, believe it or not. So it's like, if it really turns into a big moment, I mean, like I'm saying, you will have time and you could rebalance and take advantage of both sides. Bro, you don't know if we've gone through most of the dip. How are you going to say that without knowing what that's weak sauce? The fear factor analogy is weak because I'm looking at the market. This has been the worst start to the year since 2009. So for me to assume that most people have gone through the worst when this is the worst 18 days of the year in over 10 years, 15 years almost, I think it's fair to say. And with now more than 50% of stocks, or more than 40% of stocks are down more than 50%. And looking at the NASDAQ, I could almost be certain that a lot of people have taken more. Essentially, I would be wrong in the sense that some people didn't buy as much growth and went more value. They might be doing a lot better right now. Otherwise, if you've been holding any growth, anything from big tech all the way to stupid, scammy, high future growth names, you're already down a lot. Even Roblox down to Airbnb. So And we were good. I mean, again, we sold out of AMC early. We had really good positions on a lot of stuff. Even Palantir. I mean, we're down on that. We're up on that after it came down. But the point is, even if you made good decisions, you still got clapped. But even if you didn't, I know you've probably felt more pain than some other people have. So that's where I'm like, I think it's a fair assumption to say that, you know, historical start, not to mention the statistics of what names are down. I mean, I don't think it's unfair to say that that more people have probably dealt with more pain than less pain in the last 18 days of the year. I think I could say that without a doubt. So, yeah, I do think the end of the year, or 26th, the end of the year, how we ended was important too, but the real big event is going to be Powell on the 26th, and that will let us know. But even then, just like we saw with Powell last time we got anything from Powell and the Fed, the market bounced. Why? Again, even with this, that was this big bounce here when we heard last week, and the reason was most of it was priced in. So at the end of the day, it's like you've sold off already a lot, even if it goes a little bit lower at the 100-day moving average. Depending on what Powell says, I mean, if it's good, we could go up. If it's bad, I'm assuming a lot of it's there. And then, I mean, worst case scenario, we come back here to the 430 level, but you know, how that plays out, we will see. But I mean, we're already halfway there. 470 to 450, you go down another 20 points. I mean, it would suck, but I don't think it would be there's nothing yet to, in a weird way, it's not saying panic in the sense that every single macro indicator is there unless China jumps off a cliff. That's the only thing I could see. 209 didn't bounce until March. We see this year being similar. Maybe, but I mean, things move faster, and it's just like, this isn't like 09. That's the weird part. Like 09 was actually shitty. I mean, this is now, there's a lot of anticipation for rates amongst other things and inflation that people are worried about right now. So we will find out. But yeah, a lot depends on earnings and then Powell the next week. But at the end of the day, I do think a lot of pain has already been felt in the market, and I don't think it's you know, like, just in a way, it's just not. I don't know. I see it as part of it's part of the game, but it's also not like, I'm not as scared of it anymore. Essentially, is what I'm trying to say. It's just because I've gotten hit. You got hit so much. I think that you can't. It's just like, it's the difference between being on high up on the cliff versus low up on the cliff. You know, it's like if Tesla sold off, that'd be a little bit more worrisome. But all the other like AMCs, GMEs, every single thing out there, it's just not what's it called? It's already they've already collapsed. So it's not as if those are down 50% and still have, you know, $100 a share to go to the lows. They're already at the lows right now. I'm numb to the pain. I think it's just more, I like the fear factor analogy. It's just more, it's like, I think we've already dealt with so much of it. It's like, I might have a little bit more on the plate, but now would not be, if you held cash the whole time, you're good. But if not, I mean, that's the thing. Ape together strong. They violated every single meme play so hard. They violated it. Like, it's not like I was the biggest like meme stock guy, but damn, like they violated it. They were really like, that's why I'm saying, I'm like, dude, a lot of pain has already been felt. I really hope you guys realize that. I mean, from different blocks, you could go all around the market, different industries. I mean, everybody got hit to a degree. I think REITs perform with high rates. They should do a little bit better, or I think they'll still hold up, but I think there's more political stuff that could drive it. But even then, with what we're getting with economic data, inflation, all of that, even if rates go higher, I think REITs and value plays are very, 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 very valuable, is the best way to put it. You know what? You think we could do it? I think we could do it, Chad. What do you think? What do you think, Chad? I think we can. I think we get AMD selling off, though. Hold on. AMD, AMAT, NVIDIA. All the chip makers are plummeting right now. They're breaking through first. Remember, they were a leader on Friday. AMAT's down 7. Holy. I think you're too positive. Nah, it's like you just got to, what's the worst that's going to happen to you? Simple as that. Your account will go down to its cash balance if you go to 0. There's a different, you have to have a rational fear and then there's irrational fear. So worst case that's going to happen right now, especially like even my big plays. If I'm either going to get fully clapped on earnings, I'll lose $5,000. We made more on flips this month anyway. That I'll take that loss. If anything, it's going to be what? Roblo goes negative. All the other stock plays go negative for a little bit, but what happens? I still own the stock. So it's not, they're not going to expire for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like what is you all go broke. You won't go broke if you're owning stuff. If you have everything on a January expiration, and then yeah, you could be afraid about that for sure. But at the end of the day, I mean, in 3 months, 6 months, the market is going to be responding to other bullshit, and then it'll do its thing. But as long as you have something owning, I mean, this is just gonna, I mean, it's gonna move things around. But I mean, this isn't really the like. What is the worst thing that will happen to you? That's where you got to balance out your books right now and see it. But as long as the expirations aren't too soon and all of your money's there, then you will be fine, especially even with the long term or anything like that. Again, is that you have it. The assumption here is that people aren't gambling their rent money. That is the assumption. If people are, again, I mean, point is more people, I'd say there's a higher percentage of people not doing that than are. Right, I wouldn't factor my whole analysis based on 20% of the retail market. How many of them are gambling their rent money? Let's say, you know, if you got 4,000 people here, I'd say less than 500 are gambling their rent money. I would say otherwise, either people are using small accounts. The bigger accounts have gotten clapped a little bit, but then a lot. And then I could say at the very least, I know at least 3,000 people in here have a long term. So. It's not that crazy. Again, too, it depends on the expirations. If short-term expirations, you're in trouble. That if that's your whole account right now and that's all the money, I could agree with that. But at the end of the day, it's like it's for the most part. I don't think it's. I think the opportunity is just it's still there, and it's not like if you own stock and you're holding the long term and you see what's going on, I don't think your pain is going to be that bad. Like until I see the economy slump, then I'm not too worried, if that makes sense. Because even then, even if you gambled away your rent money today, how many of you could get a job in 10 seconds? Exactly. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Not only that you could get a job right now, people are still spending money. There's a lot of money out there still. So it's not like it's just different from any sort of like, oh my, like 09, bro, 09, I would have been happy to get a job at Foot Locker. You would have been excited to get an $8 minimum wage job in 2009. Right now, I think most of you could get multiple job offers and you could be an asshole about the first one and still find a way to get a job. Not to be negative, the market breeds depression. Open up that biblioteca, man. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? I just got called too positive today. They were like, yo, bro, I think you're a little too positive. Like, what? How you gonna be too positive? That's crazy. That's crazy. You were too happy to be sad. I'm focusing ahead, essentially. That's all. Just keep your eyes fixed on what's the next step. If you're going through a storm now, I mean, that's it. Let's say you were literally on a boat right now in the middle of the ocean and there was a storm. What are you going to do? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, the best thing you could be doing right now is looking ahead for a way out of it, essentially. But, you know, to go crazy, I mean, that's it. It just wouldn't make, you know, I'll be like, all right, man, it is what it is. He said, I'm going to shoot it. But this isn't, I mean, again, it's the real downside is if we break these levels right here. Again, you could drop as much as 5 points in the next week or even today if it really wants to pick up, because 450 is the next stop down. So SPY's coming back down again. Again, chip makers got really rocked. I was about to hit that PHILO, but we'll give it a second here. We're gonna have to wait till the next bounce. Someone told me the other day, I've always found your positivity amusing. that's watch the people like that. Sometimes I'm like, I see you. I think it's amusing that y'all just ain't. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I'm feeling positive too. Hey man, watch. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, in my experience with the stock market, I feel like positivity is always won. Just at the end of the day. I'm more likely to see people that I've seen negative. I'm more likely to see them being negative the same exact negativity 3 to 6 months later, even if nothing changed, even if things got better. So it's just like I don't know. I think the positivity is just it's a W, and I really think if you're holding it there right here right now, and you're able to kind of still stay excited about the rest of the year and where things are going, I genuinely think you're gonna be good to go. All right, you got a little bounce. We could do it. We could do it, man. We could do it. Mama. Let's run it, baby. Lovely. Look at that, man. Look at that. Look at that. I like it, man. I like it. I see. I just like the chats after that. Y'all were like, yeah, Josh. Y'all just got. I feel like some of y'all, you were like, you know what? I am positive. I am. And then some of the lurkers, they were staying quiet, but they came in with that. They like, you know what? Yeah, you right, man. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. Amen. Watch. This is a game. You know that? This is a long, long game. And we still got the rest of the year. Ooh, I'm excited. You know that? I'm excited. I mean, I'm just saying, that's who I want to be around. That's all. That's what I want to be around right there. That's what I'm saying. You want to play the game, you want to battle, just look around. That's it. The people who are going to be ready to battle. Like, what would you want to be around an army that they're like, oh man, dude, I don't know, it's getting scary out here. And they like run away. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got some warriors, baby. So let's go. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Woo! It don't matter. We know. That's it, baby. It's looking good. It's looking good. There you go. There you go. That's what I like to see, Chad. That's what I like to see. All right, I think we could hit it. Let's hit it. Let's hit it real quick, man. Honestly, it kind of relates to the PHILO. I'm excited. This is a risky PHILO, bro. The market's coming down. It's a risky PHILO. I'm kind of scared. We'll see. Let's bring some PHILO motivation to the market, baby. I love it. I love it, man. It's going to be good. What's PHILO? Stick around. You'll see. You'll see, baby. You'll see. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, I love all of you. I hope you're ready. This is PHILO. You know what PHILO is? We do this every single day, and I think it shines through with some of the attitudes you see in the chat. You realize this is why we on this. You know what I'm saying? This is why we on it. It's a very beautiful one. I love it. This is to work on mental development and just focus on some real life stuff. Again, we get spiritual, you get mental, call it whatever you want. You know, a lot of it's asking questions, looking at some things, and when we have our talk with it. But one thing I've been saying, like, please, isn't it funny how quickly we forget things? Chad, I've been telling you this for a long, long time here over the before this year even started, okay? Guard your hearts and guard your mind. Yes or no? Yes or no? Have you heard that, baby? Come on. Remember, guard your heart, guard your mind. Like we said, you know, everyone says they got the armor, right? And people say the armor, but here's the whole point. What good is your armor if you wear it every single day, but when it starts to turn into a battle, you forget your armor? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people got faith. A lot of people, they got faith. Yeah, I got faith when they're sitting at home. But then when it's in the middle of the battle, you're like, oh, man, it's scary. That's when you need the armor, baby. I'm just saying. Woo! So just don't forget that one, okay? Don't forget that one. But today, it's a very simple one, man. I'm very excited to share this, and it relates to a lot of I think, what we kind of talked about. It's the story of Joseph. So I'm going to talk a little bit about the story of Joseph, and I'll tell you what I experienced this weekend. You know, I really think God opened up my eyes, man. And honestly, all I could think about, I got slapped in the face over the weekend, man. I got very, very humbled by just the way things work. So just by the way the cards fold, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's humbling to be at the table and to see the cards change. So right now, some of you may not be looking at the best deck right now, and you're seeing the cards in the middle. But I'm telling you, when that river comes, oh man, you will be humbled. And honestly, that is the whole story of Joseph. I don't know. I'm going to give you the quick summary. Essentially, Joseph was sold into slavery by his brothers, right? Then he got out of the prison, out of slavery, got another job. Then he got accused of doing wrong when all he did was do right. And then he got thrown in jail and had to run after that. And then somehow he was in that prison. They forgot about him. And then he still ended up getting out of it and became the king, and then was there to save a lot of people. It's wild. It's really, really wild, but here's the simple part of Joseph. It's very, very simple. He believed no matter what. I'm telling you, the way he trusted the plan is something we could look at, but that's not what I'm going to talk about today. You see, the whole point with Joseph, what ended up happening is that whether he was thrown in prison, sold into slavery, it don't matter. He was always like, he knew the plan. He was always like, yo, it's good. He still stuck by what he believed in and what he thought his plan was. So that's the first part, right? And that's how I felt this weekend, man. I'm telling you, a lot of stuff happened. And when I got to see, you know, we were working on this house deal, and I just got slapped in the face because I'm like, wow, like I stumbled upon a really, really good deal. It was even better than I originally expected, but then I felt bad. And why I felt bad? Because I was such a dickhead before. I was trying to force so many properties. I was trying to get this. I was trying to get that. I would be an asshole to people. I wasn't too much of an asshole, but like I would give some people shit if I was like, you know, like lending tips. He wouldn't get an offer in. I'll give him some shit on it. You know, remember I was just telling you, I was like, oh, we had this deal, and then this one got lost, and then this one, and then this. Oh, you guys remember all that, right? And oh man, I just felt so dumb. I just felt so dumb. And it's funny because I started to think about Joseph, right? And I started to think about how, wow, like it seemed like it was bad for Joseph, but without that, it led to this. And then this bad led to that. And then he didn't realize it, but then it led to that. That's how I felt, right? But then I read the story again, and it goes deeper than that. And that's not what I'm talking about here today, though. I want you to understand Joseph's story, right? okay? And I want you to understand that how the plan works and why you got to, you need that faith with it, and how something that you may, honestly, we're humans, bro. I'm telling you, I'm speaking from my experience. Like, I was so dumb, and like I would get so emotional, and I wouldn't see the plan at sometimes, even to this day. And then it's just wild what ends up happening. And that's why, man, you got to stick to it. I could get a little prideful. I mean, I've always believed it, but at sometimes I would always get a little bit shaken up here and there. And I'm just telling you, that is important. But go read the story again. And I don't know if you guys have read the story of Joseph. You should. Are you guys ready for this? Did you know the story of Joseph is literally a parallel of the story of Jesus? Oh, y'all don't feel me. See, people don't know this one actually all the time. If you think about what happened, he was the youngest. He was supposed to be, he ends up saving the people, right? But what happened at first? He's cast away. They sold him off into slavery. They put him in prison. He gets wrongfully accused for stuff he didn't do. It's literally a replication of Jesus. That's why the story of Joseph, that's why they track the bloodline. It leads into the bloodline of Jesus. But literally, it was an allegory of the story of Jesus in the crucifixion. In a weird way, it happened first with Joseph. Okay? So just think about that for a second. Right? But this is what his brother suffered, and that's what I want to talk about. Because the first half, bro, I was feeling so humble on my way back, and I was just feeling a certain way. I was like, man, God has done so much. But then I was feeling like Joseph. I was like, yeah, I felt like Joseph. I had a little bit of faith. I believed in it, and God worked in that way. Oh, man. By last night when I'm reading the story again, I didn't feel like Joseph. I felt like Joseph's brothers. That's who I want to focus on right now. And that's where I want you guys to realize, because and even for this moment right now in the market, I think a lot of you guys are going to look back and you're going to feel like Joseph's brothers. You're not going to feel like Joseph. You might be Joseph in a way, right? I've said that to some of you. This time around, you might feel like his brothers. I'll tell you, I'll give you the spoiler alert. They got saved. But remember, they sold him into slavery. They abandoned him. And then they eventually run into him years and years later when he's the king now. Oh, y'all don't feel me. He's the king now. Have any of you ever been in that situation? Do you realize what it would be like to go up to somebody that you did wrong? Have you ever done that? I did that the other day. Remember, I clapped that guy? I clapped that guy for the stream alert stuff. And I thought he was being I thought he was being weird and random with it. Have you ever did someone wrong and then you faced them, or then you realize what you did, you were the one that was wrong? Come on, it's the worst feeling ever. I'm telling you. Imagine if you sold your brother into slavery and then you see him 20 years later and you're like, oh man, everyone's gone. Yeah, everyone's been through that. Amen. That's why I'm like, yo, why do we forget this? You know what I'm saying? It's so funny that we forget this. But that's the first thing. They did him very, very wrong. See, you see why I said I felt like Joseph's brothers? Because I was excited about everything that happened over the weekend. But then when I really look back at it, I was like, yo, I was low-key, like, I was bitching at this moment. It's like I did God wrong. I didn't uphold my attitude at every single moment because I thought this was happening, or this. It's like if I knew I would have acted away. If I knew he was going to be king, you see what I'm saying? Oh, man. And then are you ready for the worst part now? It's not only did they encounter somebody that they did wrong, they encountered somebody that they did wrong, and now that person is in the position of power. Now that person can determine their fate. That's what ended up happening. Joseph's brothers, they traveled there to Egypt during the famine, and they needed food and water. And that's where they encountered him. But now this time he was the king. Oh, y'all don't feel me. So now let me ask you that. Have you ever treated somebody wrong and then they had power in the future? So then the next time you encounter them, not only did you do them wrong, but now they were also in a position where they could have clapped you or rewarded you. Oh, whew. Well, that's good, but hopefully you never have to deal with it. That was his brothers. You see what I'm saying? Again, that's how I started feeling too. I was like, man, I low-key could have been a little bit better about how I of my attitude in the midst of the mission. And then I'm like, oh wow, now there's more power on this side. But then I started thinking about it. I mean, it puts you in a different situation. And then when you look at the blessing too, it's hard. It's hard to explain this one. But again, just think about all this. Do you see why I'm telling you this? Because this was supposed to be a philo where I was just going to say, yo, story of Joseph, man. I was going to say, story of Joseph. Take a look. Watch. He kept the faith. He knew what the mission was going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, he stuck through it with jail and all of that. It's like I felt like Joseph for a little bit. But when I really looked at it, I was like, dude, I'm humbled. I feel like God worked in a different way. It's like, I'm not Joseph. I still got saved. Joseph ended up saving his brothers. But I was like, I'm not Joseph. I'm the brother right now. And I want you to think about this. Because I'm telling you, there is success and stuff on the way. I really do believe that. But I think how you approach it, I need you to have that Joseph mentality. But I also want you to remember the brothers too. Do you see what I'm saying? Because this is the way I'm able to give you the story with a lot more realistic humbleness to it. Because it's not saying I overcame everything. I got to go through this and yeah, everyone's going to... It's like, nah. It's like I did wrong. I did lose faith at sometimes. I was a little asshole. You see what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I didn't... When something didn't look powerful, I treated it differently. Y'all don't want to hear this. Come on. Woo! Do you feel me? Because I'm just saying, y'all are going to head into something. I just want you to keep this in mind. It is positive. This is a philo. I am speaking power onto this. You know what I'm saying? This isn't something to say be weak. It's something, though, to really just reality check with it, though. That what's going to work is going to work. Let destiny do its thing. But again, I'm just trying to ask you, how are you judging the destiny on the way up to there? And are you really? Because guess what? When it happens, good for you. God bless you, bro. I'm happy for you. But how many of us are going to say we were Joseph versus realizing in reality, yeah, we had some Joseph in us, but we were really like the brothers. That's how I felt. You see, but then there was another part of this story. Are you ready? And this is one part I really want you to understand. When they came and saw Joseph, he started trolling them a little bit. Because Joseph knew who they were, but he didn't know who they were. Sounds like the story of Jesus, right? But you know what he did? He kept asking them questions. And he was nice to them. He was really nice to them if you really think about it. And he did treat them. He would cry. Joseph would cry. He would say, oh man, my brothers. He's like, I didn't want to put them through this pain. I didn't want to, again, imagine. They threw him into slavery and he's the one crying about being in power now. Wild. But he was nice to them. But in the first interaction, because when he met his brothers again, he trolled them. He was like, okay, bring me your last brother then. He said, you guys are traveling as a family. Bring your other brother and I'll let you guys go. But then he started putting stuff in their bag and he started saying, look, you guys are stealing. He was messing with them for a little bit. You want to know what he did? I love it what he did. He loved them. He knew them. He was in full power and full control. But Joseph treated his brothers like he didn't even know them. Y'all don't feel me. Let me say it again. He treated his brothers like he didn't even know them. But he did it for their own good. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. See, you know that happens in life, right? I think that happens with God a lot. That's what I'm saying, the parallel of Jesus in all of it. Oh, I think a lot of us could say that. And I think a lot of us don't realize it when it happens. It's like, whoa. I thought about that the other day because I was like, damn. that means that sometimes God was just acting like he didn't hear. He had to act like he didn't know me for my own good. Because think about it. Just really, really think about it, though. If they knew that that was his brother from the get-go, oh, their attitude would have been completely different. There wouldn't have been real change. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have they would have reacted something way, way different. But to get the real feelings, to get the real reaction, the real change, even again, as the wise king Joseph was, he knew he couldn't act as if that he knew them right away. But does that not sound like what I'm talking about with all of our journeys, though? And how many of us are gonna miss that? You know what I'm saying? Where you may be in that situation where you may have done wrong, you may have done this, but now it's like, yo, he's acting like he don't even know me. You may not like it, but it might be for your own good. Honestly, you want to know what you describe this as? I think honestly, a lot of us might have this. I've been there. That's what this whole thing is. It's like you're living in life and like you know a lot, but you got the guilt, but you haven't got the mercy yet. You see what I'm saying? Because the whole time Joseph kept playing with them. He was playing with them. He was making sure they know. He said, "Where's your brother? Where's the last brother?" He would say, and they all knew. They had the guilt, bro. They knew. They haven't been saved. He didn't say, yo, fun fact, I'm your younger brother and I'm actually here to save all of you. He didn't come with that. That's not how the conversation started. Even halfway through, day after day, he didn't break that till the end. But they had the guiltiness. And they were standing there. They were like, oh, wow. But they didn't have the mercy just yet. And I don't know. If I don't know any better, I feel like that sounds like a lot of the journeys. And that's why some of us, you may be going through it step by step by step by step, right? And then you feel the guilt, right? You can see what you did wrong. Yes or no? Huh? You see what I'm saying? You feel the guilt. That's why you make a bad trade. You look back at it. You look at what you did wrong last year. You look at what 6 months. Somebody posts a comment. You start looking. You start, oh, I remember that. You living with the guilt, but you haven't seen the mercy yet. In a weird way, good. But you got to trust the plan. You see what I'm saying? That's what I learned this weekend. But sadly for me, I couldn't tell you this until I saw the mercy. That's the problem. That's the whole problem. That's why it's like I can't tell you I'm Joseph right now. I can't. I could tell you I was his brothers, though. And I went through that whole process. And then you're going to get the guilt until you sit. And it's going to be weird until you see the mercy. But the whole point is, learn through this. This is how you're going to learn to stay alive but get to your destiny. Again, taking the attitude of Joseph, but just don't forget about the brothers and how Joseph's one to look up to. But in this real human life, most of the time we walking away like the brothers. So, I don't know what to end it on for you. Maybe I should tell you the grace is on its way, and I do believe that. But for the most part, I just want you to think about the brothers and think about Joseph. I want you to think about the mission, the plan, and how Joseph really did stick to a lot. But then I also want you to think about the brothers. And guess what happened? They got saved. They did. They ended up finding out it was his brother. And then he said, hey, take this. He hooked them up. He moved them all into the palace. It was very, very simple. So just think about it. You know what I'm saying? And see where you are at. And honestly, I'll tell you right now, if you have it in your ability to where you have not seen the glory come true, or you're dealing with the pain now, I encourage you to try to get on Joseph's side and think about, be more Joseph than his brothers. Because guess what, man? It's positive. And I think everyone's going to get what they got coming towards them. I don't mean that in a negative way. But the question is, what are you going to learn from it after it happens? Some people may not even learn anything. They're going to be like, see, I was perfect. But I'm just saying, I want you to go and look back. And before that moment happens, I want you to just really think about, how are you conducting yourself right now? You see what I'm saying? Are you only going to respect the opportunities when you have power over it? Think about it. Otherwise, they were humbled initially. You know, how are you going to treat the king before it's a king? And that's what I'm saying with some of your opportunities here. So you're going to look back. We all made mistakes along the way. His brothers did, and Joseph. It does not mean the reward gets changed. And honestly, I think it ties full circle. Joseph and the brothers, be like both of them. But watch out, because most of us are probably going to be like the brothers more than not. And that's something I could tell you personally. I'm telling you, I don't know if you realize how much this hit me over the weekend, because I felt very, very blessed. But then, and I was thinking all Joseph. But then afterwards, when I really got to sit and think about it, I was like, whoa, like I was not Joseph. I was the brothers. And that's why you still get saved, though. I mean, God bless. I mean, amen, bro. I'm for real. Why do you think I'm so positive? But I hope all of you could take this and apply it with everything we've already talked about today, because this is going to be important, and how you stick to that mission no matter what. But just because you're in the middle of the guilt process, I hope you're able to really realize what it is. And if you accomplish something big, don't be so quick to say you were Joseph. That's the both sides of it. So I like it a lot, man. I hope it helps you out. I hope it gives you a little clarity into how this process works and how life works, because this story is a long, long time ago, and it's funny to see the similarities. And it's funny to see how I could be acting like Joseph's brother thousands and thousands of years ago today. So just really think about it, man. But I hope it gets you excited to understand how things play. And really, for real, what you don't see today, and you may see the failure, just like Joseph, man, because this was the main thing I wanted you to understand. It's a beautiful story. Because every single setback, man, it's like, yo, he had every opportunity to quit and go back, be negative, do all of this stuff, but he didn't. And he didn't know it was going to lead to that moment. Neither did his brothers. And neither do you, my friend. So take that to the bank, and that is your philosophy. Make sure, guys, you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful, new guys. Don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We love you. We love you. Out West. Why is Out West the #1 song on Uncle Answer's playlist? Oh, wow. That means y'all been running that one up now. They like that one. Let me see. I want the other one, though. I want the other one. Let's go, baby. It's game time, right? You feel me? I hope you feel me. Let's get some Uncle Hero. That's crazy.
I said it's fucking play that motherfucker.
Up in a foreign, rapping about, that should get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna short it, mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but to tell her, I got a coat, need me a castle. I want a moat, financials are fragile. Watch it real close, the technicals lagging. That shit a joke, this shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast, I got me a straddle. Play it on both, I always watch candles. Come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit. Reminiscent, PHILO 607 switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be reliever quick. You smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014, saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy made China and emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like, whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising, lower futures kept on trading. Same time, China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the theater. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters. Now it's here, so now they hear it. And I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Ay, ay. exercise senses. Call me Lil Buffett, been a decade since I made a meal. Y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice pics but don't do nothing. Pull up dripping, I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fight. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Get knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the tax enough, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up.
Uncle. Hey, Uncle. So, the PHILO bounce worked, bro. That's it. Y'all just need Jesus and the market will go back up. Y'all so angry and depressed all the time. Relax a little bit. You see, this is collective consciousness. You notice that? That's it. That's it. PHILO gets a couple thousand traders just chilling out for an hour in the market. That's it. Just chill out, bro. Relax. Yo, Marcelo. Where's Marcelo at? Just get him to chill, bro. Just get him to chill, bro. It's all good, baby. All right, let me tell you this story now, okay? Hold on. Let me tell you this before the market get any sort of crazy, okay? While we're still post-PHILO, you know what I'm saying? It's a funny story. It's kind of disgusting, though. So earmuffs if you don't want to hear anything that regards toilet and poops, okay? But let me break it down for you. So remember we were talking about bidets last week? It's so funny we were talking about this. You know what I'm saying? Remember we were talking about bidets? Is it AstraZeneca? Oh, AstraZeneca is up. That's a nice bounce off the bottom. And then the VIX is chilling out a little bit. Yeah, you guys, you remember the bidets? All right, so check me. Low key, I've never used one before until I used one. I used one over the weekend. Bro, I'm telling you, I thought I used the bidet before, but I haven't. I was just doing some ghetto shit. I don't know what it was. I'm telling you, oh my gosh. No, it's not even life. I'm just trying to listen. I'm not here to, I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest with you. I do not know how I feel. I'm going to just give you the test so you could know whether or not you've used a bidet or not. Are you ready? Because, bro, this is some San Francisco ass shit, bro. These toilets were on one. Bro, this toilet had a heated seat. I walked in, bro. The toilet opens up when you look at it. No lie. It literally, bro, you walk in and it looks at you. And then it opens up. He's like, feed me. I'm like, yo, this is really awkward but dope. And then the toilet seat is heated, bro. I took every shit in the morning on a heated toilet. I was tripping out. But then, that's where we get to the good part. It has this feature, right? And it has, dog. Anyways, here's the test. It wasn't a real bidet until it started to tickle. That's it, bro. I hit this button to clean it out, bro. And it go beep, beep. It like measures out shit. And then it starts just blasting water, bro. But then I'm like, okay, I hit one button. I'm like, I was like, chill. I was like, all right, this feels nice. And then it quickly went from like, okay, to like, I just started like, yo, it was sus as hell. Nah, I started like giggling a little bit. I'm like, well, hold on. I hit another button. Then it starts like pulsating. And then I hit another one. And then it did. I was like, oh, fuck, bro. And then I just start like, I'm like, tickling, giggling. I'm like, okay, this is, and then I hit the stop button and I run away and I don't look at myself in the mirror for the next day. But still, you haven't pretty much until you've not used the bidet though. I realized because this whole time I thought I used the bidet. I was like, hell nah, bro. This shit is fucking wild. This shit is wild. Hey, man, call it what you want. Y'all judging me real quick on this shit. I just know for a fact, because I would be one to judge you, too. If anybody came to me with this type of shit, you know what I'm saying? If they were like, what are you talking about with this toy? No. I'm telling you, bro. You think I'm trying to put you on game. Y'all getting mad. Y'all gonna judge me for I'm trying to give you a life experience, bro. This is some fucking Facebook rich people shit. And I'm like, yo, y'all. And I'm just saying, I was a little weirded out, but I was like, yo, I've never tried this bidet before. That was disgustingly wild, bro. I'm telling you. But hey, until you try it, you have not used the bidet until you've had that moment. I'm just saying. Until it like totally just like, whoa. Oh, no, it's wild, man. You get used to it. Nah, dude, I tried it for a couple days, but it was good. I didn't have baby wipes, so it helped a lot. But that was the story I was gonna tell you. But pretty much, and you haven't experienced the bidet yet. That shit, bro, it changed their life. Nah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what it did, man. It was just too much. But it was cool. It was like, okay, I guess that's the other side of the world is living like that. Bro, this toilet it was mainly the toilet I was tripping out on, but I essentially thought I've tried a bidet, but I don't think I have until then. It was wild. It was wild. I did sell the Uber puts too early, but I don't mind because now it just makes every trade was still a win. You know, again, those plays were down 50%. So I'm walking away with 20. I could have walked away with like 30 or 40%, which would have been nice. But remember, like we flipped the Ubers a couple of times. So to walk away with all of them being profitable, I mean, that's kind of the idea. Remember I was saying that? Does that make sense? You guys remember I was talking about some of these plays. I said, listen, like some of them we're taking the profits when we're hitting them right away. But I said, watch some of these plays as they start to come down. If we even get break even on them in the future, if we're already realizing profits, that's how we start to just add up and keep it moving. So that's an example of that. So I did sell it out early. I even sold it. They've been scamming me on the bids. Like I could have got a whole nother 30% more. I could have walked away with 70% on that. I walked away with 20. Even the Altria plays too, but even then, point is, I'm walking away. These are just adding because think about how many times we played it because now I could play Uber again. So think about it. So here's just from December till now. We bought the Ubers, the 55s. I think we lost on that one. That was a daily. So that one was the weekly one. And then we grabbed, but these were the Januaries, 42. Those were like 50%. Remember, that was the one-day trade. And then we got the calls again, and then we flipped those out at 51. And then I bought these puts, and then we got a nice small gain on it, 20%. But now it's just like every play, these just add up. These are all like 50% profits, I think, too. They were all actually pretty good trades on there. I do like Uber in the long term. We did pick it. We picked it up around a little bit lower than these prices not too long ago. I added to the Uber. It's still down. 36, bro. Yeah, I think this is when we got it, right? Or we got it at one of these prices. We got it super low. It's a good price. I mean, coming into earnings, I think their last earnings, they were up here at like 40. I think $40 is the level I expected it to hold coming into there. I mean, this is a key level, but Uber, I mean, you're either, even if Uber, this is what I'm saying, like worst case scenario, you mean to tell me if Uber even goes down 50% from here, let's say, and goes to $15, right? And Uber just keeps doing bad. And again, thinking these are names that I like Uber. It's like, even though we've added to it, our position is relatively new. It's like, so if this ends up dropping a lot more from here, or even from these prices, I like it at all of these levels. Cause it's just like, if it sets a new lower regime of pricing for the next year or two, I wouldn't mind adding to it. So Uber, big fan, big fan, but, it could go lower if the earnings are bad. I mean, it's a very pivotal one. You can see what level it's at, but anything 40 and below, and then really like the low 30s, I don't think like it's just an easy trade after that for the long term. Snap, if Snap gets back to the $20 level, that's like, if Snap is ever in the 20s, I will add to that one. And then Spotify's still up 50%, believe it or not. So it's like, if I could get Spotify lower too, that's one I'm not like, it sucks if we lose gains on it, but that's one too I would not mind building up positions in if we could get it lower. Because remember, we bought Spotify at these levels. Uber call, it's dropped a lot today. I mean, you've seen me flip the Ubers on the call side. I would probably bet that those Ubers are going to be clapped. It wouldn't be too bad of a flip, honestly. But let's see. All depends on the pricing. Yeah, they've hit a low pretty much. Some are still kind of... D-Walk still on the high. Sam, holy shit. Sam just doesn't care about anybody. They're going back to 2020 levels. So good and bad. I mean, at this point, I think it's just already taken so much pain. But this is an example of that pain story. So even when it is low, you can still always take more pain. But again, just the longer term, I mean, it does depend on your pain tolerance, but I'm not really too tripping on it in the sense that the longer, the better. We're almost negative on Airbnb. That's fine. I mean, I assume it'll fluctuate within, 10% coming into earnings, give or take. Maybe even 15 if the markets still get volatile. But then after earnings, that'll be it. Chips. Roblo. We double dipped on that. Apple Red Chicle. And then we double dipped on the Roblo. The Roblo was fire. I mean, that was honestly the best thing that could have happened. Because again, all the Roblox calls, we flipped out of those at like 100% this morning, and then they went back to negative. So that's why, like, instead of we were on the weekly. Remember that. So like this is the one that we had the 95s. I sold out of these this morning for 30-something cents. I could have got a little bit more too. But I think I got a pretty good high on it. But I think, no, it says we top ticked it. But I think they were up at like 40. But essentially, they're lower than what we bought them at. I bought these for more money the day before. So that's why instead of buying the same ones, I just grabbed an extra week for Roblo. And that's what I'm waiting on right now. I think they're up too. Yeah, the Roblos are up 25%. As of late, but even then, any of the next weeks, I mean, I'm just showing this one as an example. They're all at the lowest point of Friday with an extra week of time now and the news of Activision. But the catalyst for the, what's it called, isn't there. The user report, it may not be coming out. It may be after their earnings. Uber stopped pursuing autonomous. Uber been the future. Our cars been autonomous. With volatility on Roblox, I think you could play both sides easily. It's just gonna, the options are crazy. If the options go high and they hold, they're super expensive. If it doesn't move in that direction, you're clapped the next day. And then if Roblox just makes very, very quick turns. So it's like, even then, like if you didn't sell off in the morning, even though the stock's only down 1%, that's a 200% swing on the contracts. They went from up 150 to down 30, down 40. So that's just all you got to think about. Win, I might be down with more Win. Our plays are up, but no, the weeklies on Win are holding up. I like Win a lot, though. I'm telling you, China news for casinos is fire. I think there's a reason. Our plays are just, they're still 57%, but they're the break even. Yeah. I was up big on Roblox. Now I'm down big. You're telling me, man. I was up like 80,000 in profits, and then now it's back. I'm up like 10,000 now or something on it, and then I've got covered calls, but it was a big swing. It was a very, very big swing. It was a good one. We could have made it free or do anything with it, but honestly, like I think we ran into a very interesting event there with the market. But it's like I 9 out of 9.9 times, I'm gonna hold that play. I could have made it free at the end of the year there, and that was kind of the original plan there. I wanted at least, I think I was up just about 100 or right below it. That's why. With Roblox and YouTube, I think it'll be good. I think Roblox benefited off of it. Roblox has a good relation, or not with YouTube, but with, the Apple. I don't know about the YouTube one. I confused that. Are you doing any good plays today? We made a couple. We flipped out of a lot. I mean, we had a nice Altria. And then we got the Robloxes from the morning. I double dipped on those. And that's pretty much it. Permian oil production hit record high in December. Big reversal on GME. Ugh. These are ugly. Big SPY's holding up. I mean, we got what, hour 45 minutes? 2 hours? DWAC weeklies. I can't believe DWAC is even climbing like that, like consistently. Amazon kind of moved off the bottom. NASDAQ still down 2%. So, I mean, we may get a 2% close today, or if it holds down here, I mean, I don't know, maybe even 3%. I mean, the day is not over. If we slip from here, you didn't even get back up to VWAP. I mean, it looks like just a down day. Again, there's probably less than 700 stocks across every single index that are up right now. Just ugly day with banks down. But tomorrow morning, pretty much tomorrow morning, you're either going to get a lot of excitement or it could really, really continue this depending on Morgan Stanley and Bank of America. How did everywhere else close? And then wasn't European close right here? So we're literally right at European close, believe it or not. So we spent a little bit of time below that. Everything down 1% across the globe, it seems like. FTSE 100, 0.63. China didn't do too bad. Again, they had easing news. They were better on Monday. $250. Dude, these are expensive as hell. When looking to continue, the plays are expensive as hell. Goldman sucked. Earnings were bad for Goldman. That now adds, there's only been one. Wells Fargo has been the only bank with good earnings so far. The win, yeah, the win's very expensive. Is Roblox market cap too high? Roblox. I can't say Roblox. Like, I say it different every time, I feel like. It's like the Roblox. It's, I don't think it is, but it is, if that makes sense. I mean, comparatively, the thing you got to think about, Activision has way more debt, but Activision's at a $63 billion market cap, right? But take a look over time. I mean, at one point, they were almost double that. I think even in the future, they're probably a little bit more. But they've been at this market cap for quite some time, right? But that's $63 billion. Roblo is 45. So Roblo is still, I mean, 50% lower is a big, big amount, but I mean, Activision actually has a lot of revenue. So Activision brings in a ton of money still. So, but they also have a lot of debt. So I think they have at least 4. Roblox doesn't, I don't even think Roblox's debt is that bad. Whereas Activision, they have a couple $1 billion of debt. WoW used to be king, but they're good. I mean, so it's like, but then Roblo has a lot more priced in with the future in terms of what they're on. And they have, I mean, Roblo has more people playing Roblo than World of Warcraft was at the peak. It's like 40 million people or something like that. So it's popping. But the valuation is still high comparatively. If you compare the amounts of revenue, like at least Activision makes revenue. But that's why, all in all, though, I think this is all good for Activision or Roblox because, I mean, the valuation they get, it's very, very good. Free versus paid. Yeah. But again, Roblo's debt position is very, very good comparatively. Again, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if I need to double check, but I'm pretty sure the filings say no debt for Roblox. Dropbox is having one of its little poppers. Yeah, I still have that old Leap. I think it's still holding the value up. Yeah, 28 says 590 million in debt. So it's still, at some points it was a lot lower, but I think here updated. It's a little bit. Would you take Roblo over Airbnb? I don't know. I want both. I need both of them. It's not, I don't think I could go one or the other because they're so different. So that's why I like it. I like both of them together because it's getting you stuff that's been around. Both of them have been around for over a decade, and both of them have what's it called? They have that amazing growth factor to them where they could grow a lot. So, but both of them have high valuations. But that's why I like them as growth plays. But I think I couldn't pick one or the other because one's real estate, one's technology. But both of them, like I said, they've been here and where they could go in the future if they remain here for the next 10 years. I mean, it's quite promising. DWAC is still gassing, 23%. Bro, this thing's getting back to those highs. Uh-oh. What are the premiums at? I remember I looked at some of the DWAC contracts the other day. They would all just stay the same price. Yeah, they just went up. They just doubled here today. HD double dip. I will, but wait. Let's just get some more of these earnings out and all of that. And then if it has one more, if it goes up today, it'll go up. But I mean, they got clapped today. CFVI following. Is CFVI Rumble? CFVI's Rumble. Rumble. You need some real estate advice? You could email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Also add cultrealestate@gmail.com to the answer or the email, and you're more likely, if you need like another answer that they'll be able to answer faster or better, you'll be good. NFT projects. Rumble is like the YouTube. It's not bad, honestly. Some of you sent me the links to it. You were like, Josh, you got to get on Rumble. It didn't like surprise. It reminds me of Live Leak back in the day, but it's not like, I mean, honestly though, like in a weird way, I do see, it might have legs. I don't know them, or even we'll see, like, we'll see what happens. I think it all depends on, it depends how the like current generation and like past generations, it's like how you would need people to like shift in that direction, but it's like, it's public. It's already like, I'll see it. I'll post a video on it if we want. Like, you even got other, like, yeah, this Matt Kors, that guy, he's YouTube. He does stock stuff. So he's already live on there. But like, they have videos, but it's like Live Leak. You see what I'm saying? But not a lot of people use it. So it's just a matter, like Dave Ramsey puts his highlights on here. A couple people, but it's like not like, does it even have like a comment section? Like New York Post, like I don't think there's like comment sections or anything else. Oh, here, you have to sign in. That's stupid. It's like Vimeo. It looks sketchy, yeah, but like it's like Live Leak. That's what I'm saying. But like people are posting on it, and like it's just like you would need, if everybody gets sick of like censorship and all of that, it's like, yeah, because like it's different. Like they will this is just recommending you random. Like they have their own recommended, but I think it's also like it's just more like just straight up content that you could like digest without like a advertising filter, doing stuff. So I don't know. I might use it. I mean, we could test it out if you guys, should we try one? We could try to put a video on there. Somebody sent me a link to it this weekend. A couple people, 3 of you guys did. But I saw it after last weekend when it started to go crazy. But it's just so like, it's just like Live Leak. It's a different version. So like I'm saying though, I think it's too early. Like you would need a societal shift. Like it's just like legitimately, like YouTube is great. Like I love YouTube. Even regardless of whatever, like I like I don't know. You guys, I got in trouble last year. If you guys didn't know, I have a video on my TikTok up. I got in trouble last year for stupid shit. But even then, I do like YouTube. Like YouTube, it does give you a lot of stuff. But I don't think it's like, it's just, you would need people really sick of social media, or kind of like you would need a real big push to literally like just less biased media. They would take off. That's it. That's the only thing. Like if there's like more censorship of media, and for like with a lot of thing, it is happening. No, I agree, but it's like you would need it. That's why a lot would depend on the future generations who dominate the current platforms, because if in the future or very shortly here, if they're not, if they get discontented over, what it is, or their whatever bombshells may come out, or it all depends on how people get educated in the future and what happens. It's like it's decent, but there's a lot of people already on the thing already on the platform. So that's why I'm like, it's an interesting one. It's definitely caught my attention for sure. But I think anything, it's very hard to compete with YouTube and Instagram, if that makes sense. It's like I'm more in the middle. I could see a lot, but like don't underestimate like what it would take to move billions of users from YouTube to another platform. Does that make sense? Do you feel like you censor yourself on YouTube? Yes and no. I don't really, but they will censor myself for me, if that makes sense. Like, again, like there was, I got in trouble last year for making a joke about the biggest accomplishment of the current administration. And that's it. That's all. Like literally, like they will censor you, and then they will restrict your profile, or pretty much for like ad content all the way through a bunch of stuff. Market's coming down. Watch the big tech, see if they drop. We will see. But, I mean, we'll see what happens with Rumble. I mean, again, it's in the SPAC. I don't like it as a SPAC, though. It's like, quite frankly, though, even if I think the platform has more livability than the stock itself. I mean, the only thing I'd be looking, the only SPAC where I'm like, all right, maybe, but I already have the shares because you guys, DWalk. Otherwise, I don't even think like Rumble SPAC is just, again, SPACs are shit. I don't think there's, I don't think it's coming back. I don't think it's there. It's like DWAC is literally the only, it's the only SPAC that is up still. So this is the best performing SPAC ever in history. Essentially, no SPAC has gone up and held up like this. That's why we'll see what happens post merger. But even then, though, I'm not really sold on it. So that's why it's like even Rumble as a stock, it's like, it's an interesting one. It's a very, very interesting one, to say the least. But DWAC, we have to see his. That's why I want to see Trump's platform. Let's see it. Again, at the end of the day, I mean, I hope you guys realize something. Even with that Rumble analysis, though, like, there's one thing more important than everything. Like, look at the damn product. Like, we can't forget that ever, please. Like, you know, with all of these companies that we talk and invest in, like, at the end of the day, like, you got to look at the product. So it's like, at the end of the day, I think the real key is going to be, like, what is Trump's platform going to look like? How is it going to be? Like, it's going to be comparable to Rumble. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's all about the product. Like, Rumble is not, like, you could get people on it if people start using it, all of that. But, like, your picture, like a Facebook, pretty much like this. If that, I remember he did something open source, but it all depends on what the platform is like and if it actually gets people on. Because at the end of the day, I mean, you do have people on here. Like, but it's just not as big. Like, Dave Ramsey has 22,000 subscribers on here. So it's like, that's, again, Dave Ramsey has like 2 million on YouTube or something like that. So it's, again, like New York Post and other people are getting on that. It depends what, like, I don't trust any SPAC. So we will see how the platform looks, but that could be very good or very bad for them. Because again, if DWALK, if Truth Social ends up being something good, and it all depends what happens here with the younger generations and, like, in the again, society. It's just like, you already see what's kind of happening here and there, but it's like society moves slow. He only has 152. Dave Ramsey, bro. Dave Ramsey's like the GOAT. There's no way. Really? No. That's the highlights. Where's the Ram? No, he has 2.3 million. Yeah. I was like, bro, there's no way. Nah, bro. Dave Ramsey is 2.3 million, bro. It's Dave fucking Ramsey. You know what I'm saying? This is Dave Ramsey. Josh spreading fake news. Well, listen, you probably drive a Harley, okay? I don't want to hear it. Okay, we were having a nice discussion. I haven't clapped anybody in a long time, so I'm not even clapping you. I love you. I'm just, you know, that was a nice middle ground discussion. At the end of the day, we look at the product, and that's the big lesson with it, okay? So that's it. I love you. Love just giving you shit. That's okay. That's fine. I'm giving you shit too. Nothing wrong with the Harley either, but that's it. I'm just saying, you like, nah, if I love Trump and then it's a fucking option bar, just relax, bro. It's okay. Let's just see what I'm just saying. I mean, the future, like, don't underestimate technology and how things work, and just, you know, don't underestimate society too. It's just how everybody gets to a product and really a product, and don't underestimate the wave of, like, influential people get influenced. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so if right now the meter is tilted to the other direction, but it's like, if people get on a platform, or if they try something and they like it, you would be surprised how you could sway 50% of America to go to a hot new thing, essentially, as long as that's where the wave shifts, essentially. So hopefully that makes sense. But that's why I'm like, I don't like the SPACs, but like Rumble, DWALK, we'll see what happens with it, but it's like, I really think it comes down to the products itself, like, for real. And I wouldn't write them off just yet, but I wouldn't bet on them just yet either. So it's like, I'm looking at them, like, let's see what happens with it. But it's like, if these platforms end up getting traction, it would be a turning point in social. Again, there hasn't really been real competition for anything tech related, so we'll see. You know what I'm saying? YouTube had billions of users when it first started. You acted the same when Lucid. Now you chasing it. I'm not chasing Lucid. I bought $700 worth of options to play the hype. I made another 1,000 off options before that's paid for. I said the same thing about Lucid. Let me see some fucking cars first. You know what I'm saying? I bought Ford the whole time, and now it's up the whole time. I said Ford. I know that shit. I've seen a Ford Mustang for my whole life. They got electric. I've seen a Ford dealership every time. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't chase any Lucid at all, and I don't think I will. It's the same logic. Let me see the damn product. As long as I got the product, that's it. You know, and that's all it's going to come down to. So either way, we'll see. But I mean, I'm not against waiting to see a good product and buying it, and or if they have a good history of it. That's literally all you need. And that's the whole point I'm trying to get at here, is that we need to be like, especially here for the rest of the year, if you guys want to keep building, especially in times like this, if you want to find something good to buy the dip on, bro, look at the damn product. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, look at what is actually being offered, and you'll be able to really, that could give you a nice competitive advantage, especially if you see it getting real traction. Josh, read their limitations. D-Walk, you can't speak against Trump and most in that platform. Well, that would suck then, because it would just defeat the purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just need everything. Like, you just need, as long as they don't, like, if it just turns, if you're just trading one censorship for the other, then it might not end up, but we'll see. We will see. The point is time. Give it time and look at the products, and that's it. Let's see. There's a lot of stuff out there, and I hope y'all been on the real estate too. Why can't you speak against Trump? They're saying on the platform. So again, I hope none of you, please don't let your politics get in the way of this. I mean, like, we're for real. I want to talk investing, and that's what this is a good example, because these are early stage, highly risky companies that are in a SPAC stage, and I'm just telling you, just be careful of all of them. But at the same time, I'm like, it depends if these platforms take off, and we are seeing some technological cultural shifts, but you need that to really come through. But some people, that's why we're saying, it's like, if these platforms are successful at providing something that people start looking for or that they want now, but in general, if they make it where you just get people on, and that's what's like cool to see with Rumble, is that people have already got on there, but we want to watch how it really just comes to life, essentially, and if it really ends up getting used, and that's the key. Someone was bringing up Trump's platform, and they're saying that he's just going to ban other things. So it's like, we'll see what happens. But if the product doesn't execute, that's all you need to know. And it doesn't matter who's running it or what it is. It's like, if the platforms, whether it's Rumble or Truth, don't get traction, and you don't get people on there, then it's clapped. But if it does, then that will be the confirmation for investing. The Roblox report, I don't think it's going to happen until after the earnings. So we were wrong on that. We just got lucky with the buyout news, but I still double dipped on it. So I sold out the play in the morning, flipped it for like 100%, and then I went and I bought back another one when they got cheaper. Where is it? They're up like 17% now. Rumble user growth 21 to 22, 1.6 mil to 32 mil. It's just still, that's like PewDiePie has more subscribers than the whole platform. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's hard. Don't underestimate. Like, you would need a massive cultural shift for really to like move billions of people off of like YouTube or something into to a whole nother platform. Oh, wow. Damn. Is Lending Tips lying to y'all? Bro, he just sent me a picture at the bathrooms. Just don't look behind. He looks right on time. This thing looks amazing. What do I know? That's crazy. Is he playing y'all, or do y'all just only like the drama? Spy's coming up. Watch VWAP if we break here again. We were 15 minutes ago. It was looking ugly. USO is popping. Let's see it. Should I leak it? I don't know if I can. I have to like airdrop it to my other phone and then email it to my other phone because I won't accept Apple's iCloud agreement, so I can't email from my other phone. So I have to airdrop it to my other phone. Man. Lending flips. Dude, it looks fine. I mean, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll just see. We'll just see the numbers when LT sells it. I don't know. Because this looks fine. I mean, it seems nice. The question, do you think he'll get it up by the end of the month? How many of you have been following along with LT's flip? Let's see if you've been watching Cole Real Estate. All right, do you think he'll get the house listed by end of the month? Let's see, before I show the picture of the bathroom. The one that got hit by the storm too, Yes, no, chance. Listed, no, hell yeah. End of the month, damn, no way. No, he got it, yes. He's going for the burr, hope so. Easily, over. Yeah, listed, you think he'll have it listed? Yeah, he got, ooh, a lot of confidence. No inspection slow, yes, no. How many of you have been watching it? There's no way this many people have been watching it. USO, is Netflix still going? DWAC still on the high. Netflix kind of, but watch this if the SPY breaks above VWAP. I'm waiting for the season to finish so I can binge it. All right, here's the bathroom. I'm giving you the sneak peek before he drops it. I like it. This is crazy. That means floor's done. You add one more sink. If they already have that attached, bro, you already got everything marbled up, mirrors, lights. That's why I was like, what? Because I've been watching the videos. I'm like, I don't know. I was getting worried. I think it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. That's nice, though. I want that one and the other one. That's really nice. I think that's why he's sending me it. Because I need to do stuff to this other one. Doesn't he have to wait for the comp? That's just to get his money back. So that's just like LT was just being too. That's if he needs the money or if he was acting too rich. But they'll give you like that doesn't affect. Really, he just needs the work done. That's it. The house just needs to be done and then pictured up and listed. He's just playing up the drama, classic realty TV trick, right? Because, bro, I watch it, I get worried. I get drama from watching it, bro. I'm like, hold up, because I haven't checked out that flip. I haven't had time. I saw it like a month or two ago when he started, but I didn't have other time to go check it out. But then I have my other flip. That's the one that we're picking up in the Bay Area, but I might need some people for that. I might need some stuff. Roblo pop in. The calls are back up to 25%. Are you the hard money lender? I am not. I'm the. I told him. I said I didn't know the status. I said I'm the lender of last resort. So worst case scenario, if he needs a final cash infusion, I'll take 40% of the profits for a small loan. That's fine with me. Still, I'm a loan shark with LT. I gotta bill him for all the times. This guy takes all the commissions. Nah, I hope he's good though. I think it will be. But the house looks nice. 40%, yeah. No, I'm kidding. Should I stop contributing to my 401k? No, you're young. Stack it up now. Or put it even with the IRA so that whatever you're going to use in the later half of your life, you get tax free. But even for 401ks, I think for real estate, you could even do some stuff. Have you gotten a house yet, Sarah? Sarah, you need to get a house, Sarah. Okay, Sarah, you had a lot of stocks last year. Okay, but now you need a house. You leaked the leak? I did. I had to leak it to him. Because I'm trying to get to the bottom of this real estate show, man. That's it. I'm like, what? And I'm like, we're trying to figure this out, bro. I'm like, yeah, what's going on? I'm like, it looks nice. They said most of the chat thinks you'll get it listed by the end of the month, but I don't know. After watching the videos, and then I'm just confused. I honestly don't know if you designed it like this, but I'm at the edge of my seat. I don't know what's gonna happen. But then it's like, it's not funny. I'm gonna make fun of you. You know that. You know that. If lending tips, I don't know if I don't think you'll lose on the flip. I think you'll just either you might, is break even a possibility? I don't know. But either way, I'm gonna just make fun of you for it. But we'll see. 100K net worth, 30 and done. I just got schooled. I paid off or pay monthly and use the money. As long as if the interest rate's low, I would pay monthly and then invest. Get a house. Get a house, everybody. Everybody. Every single one of y'all. Especially some of y'all with the long terms. It's time. Or any short-term plays? Yeah, I flipped them all. I made a short-term Roblo play, but that's already up 25%. I'm going to hold that one, but they're up. Then we flipped out of Altria for 60%. Then we flipped out of the TSM short terms for 200%. And then did we do anything else? Then we flipped out of JP Morgan, then the Ubers. But I only added, I think the only additions today were Roblo. I think only Roblo. And Starbucks, but that's not short. That was a literal leap. Yeah, no other place. People are trying the metaverse. I tried the metaverse. It was crazy. I finally used the Oculus. Of course, you go to fucking San Francisco. Yeah, that's it. Everybody has them. I tried it and I was tripping out, bro. It hurt my eyes a little bit though. It gave me a headache, but oh man, that thing was crazy. It's like wild. Like you could literally, you put on that headset and it feels like I knocked that dude out in the boxing though. I messed him up. I was like sweating, but like you could literally, you put on the goggles and it would literally turn a room into like a cabin. I was like, why? I had Netflix on a theater and there was a table in front of me and I tried to put my legs on it, but there wasn't a real life table. But it was wild. It was honestly like, it was trippy. But when I took off the headset though, like my head hurt. But it was interesting. It was actually very, very interesting. Like it was like, it really like you could put on this headset and your shitty ass house could turn into a fucking it could just turn into anything. It was wild. It was wild. Like it felt real. Like it real, like actually it actually felt real. I don't know how to say it any way else besides like it would, but it was wild. You unlinked before they got you. Oculus or bidet? Oh, the bidet hands down, bro. Yeah, Oculus cool and all, but shit, bro. Nah, man. I could just take off the headset. The bidet, I was like, yo, stop. And then it would like pulsate and then do all. I was like, oh, fuck out of here, bro. That bidet was wild, man. Never felt anything like that. Dude, that was just not anything I've done before. I was like, yo, hold up. That's it. Like the Oculus, you could take on and off. It's like that was visually trippy, but nah, man. Bidet is just real life, dude. The bidet is real life, man. That's it, man. Play personal growth freestyles. If you know, you know, man. If you know, you know. Now, if they combine, nah, I feel you. I would. Then we talking about the future. Honestly, you give a bidet. Nah, fuck that. I don't want to play that. Fuck that. Nope. I don't want no bidet hooked up to my damn fucking Oculus. Are you kidding me? Oh, hell no. I gotta go. Spy coming. It's fighting here. Let's see. Roblo, kick it back into gear, man. Let's even get a Netflix run up, too. Should I refinance to get my first rental property in Kiss Me? I don't know where that is. Over $80,000 in equity. You can. I mean, it wouldn't, as long as you make sure that you're in a good financial position, or if the other property could really pay for itself. That's what you really need. Caterpillar, they were down. They're bouncing. Cat oil. Yeah, PSX. Kissimmee, Florida. Let D-Walk don't stop. What does that even mean? No, they suck. Tesla win is still going. Spies above VWAP. That one's this game might take us back up to open. It's not too impressive just yet. We still got a lot of time. But NASDAQ is now no longer 2% down. 1.8, S&P 1.4. But Dow, I think the banks and some other things came back a little bit. Get the roll. Abivi still moving. Abivi, you still got 45% on that. Quiet day. We did a lot though. I felt that today was actually active. I feel like there was a lot. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot. Oh, there it is. No way, it filled me there. Let's go. They didn't scam me. They didn't scam me. That's amazing. What the hell? Wow. I'm hyped, bro. Wow. They've never given me that ever. Holy shit. Oil is wild, and I know the PSXs are up there a lot too. All right, wow. I'm already up on them because I've never gotten that good of a fill. These guys are disgusting. That's crazy. Make money on the buy. It actually worked, bro. They actually hooked us up this time. So this play's risky, pre-earnings play, and if we get momentum, do not trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed Uber. I grabbed cheap ones. I went really, really cheap on the chain because they're all down a lot. I mean, Uber's down 6% right now. I grabbed February calls. I bought about 100 of them. Yeah, I don't know how, bro. They filled me on the bid. I was down with the ask price too. So that's why I was like, I wasn't too tripping on that one, but grab that one. I think somewhere even going to fill that 8. Oh, I'm surprised. Crude oil, yeah, crude has to make the breakout. I was looking for weekly oil plays, but I still have the PSX, and then the other oil plays were they're holding too much premium. You got scammed? No, I don't think so. I mean, I guess a lot of trades some are coming in at that price, but I really thought it was about to make me pay higher. But we'll see. If Uber slows down, I mean, the problem is those are out of the money by a lot, but the upside, if we get any move to the upside, but then also pre-earnings. So this play, I think, covers their earnings. February 18th, it should, right? Don't be the 24th. Yeah. So this play covers earnings as well, too. So we'll see what happens from here. Got filled at 8. I like it. I like it at that price. I was going to pay 9. I put in my order at 9 and it filled me at 8. I said, okay, I'll take it. Puerto Rico bankruptcy judge approves restructuring a plan. Forgot about that. MVI pop. D-Walk is still going. I need Roblox. Watch if the SPY comes up. I mean, we're almost at the opening price, but just see where we go from here. Remember, Bank of America, Morgan Stanley in the morning. I'm still holding the Microsoft plays, yeah. So that's why hopefully if this week could shift with some good earnings, I mean, things could come back, but it's going to be a tough one. Let's go. We need one pop on. Roblox could pop above here back to the 79 level. It'll be good. But even then, we will see. The Activision news, it might have a couple of days delay on there. Again, that's a 60. That's the largest acquisition from Microsoft ever if it goes through. Use it as the final one. Target on the high. It was like 68 billion, yeah. Big amount. DE and Cat ripping still. Yeah. Cat was leading. Oh, what time is it? 11:55. Let's see. This is a very interesting move because watch, if it broke above VWAP, watch the second test of VWAP. I mean, this will slow us down. If it goes up from here, it could really start to rally. But if we test VWAP and break below, I mean, it's just going to kind of, it's going back to neutral move. I mean, NASDAQ is still hovering around 2%. Yeah, Activision they just fired 40 people. That's why I brought it up on the watch list yesterday. I just said we'll see how the news reacts, but very interesting. There's Target. Market playing along with UUP, kind of. The dollar's up a lot today. So the market, I mean, if anything, today is inverse for sure. We need a little bit more gas. Okay. I made another play. Wait, how many did I get? I got 2. Did you think keeping it small? I mean, we've been trading the exact same way every single day like this. It's just a matter of taking profits or not. I did wait a little bit more, so we'll see. But I grabbed a do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. It came down a little bit. I went closer to the money, but I genuinely like the whole chain. It's just a risk. We played it a couple of times already. I grabbed the TSM February calls. So I spent like $300. But idea is all of the premiums on TSM's February chain have came right back down to the same price as earnings. So again, remember, this was earnings. We played it a couple times there. We got the post-earnings continuation. So just after today's drop, every single contract is pretty much right at the price of before earnings. So this is every single, like some are below that are further out the money. That's why I went closer to the money, because it's going to have to find a range, but that's the logic. But, and again, we hit 200% on the puts here too. We went 2 for 2 on TSM, so I'm using no more than I've made on the play. I put like $300 in, so we've made at least $300 on 2 of the other trades. So just playing a play we already had, going for it again with the continuation, but I just like the premium. And now, my friend, now I need a cereal bar. Okay? I haven't had one of those all weekend. Whoop. Whoop. Let's see what we got. I'm in the car. Oh. That was the February 18th chain for TSM, yeah. Hey, I'll be home. My mouth is full. Sorry. Put this on for Happy 100 Days. The Department of Energy is awarded the 5th Strategic Petroleum Reserve. Google, you'll be concerned about your check. I hear GG. No, I did not. You email me it? You're some gum. I need more amateur traders to run over spreads. No mercy. You a liar, bro. You spend more time trolling my email than trading. Come on. I'll believe it when you stop. Yalla, show me something. I want another cereal bar. Please hold. That was a good one. I had a workout. No elevator music. Just silent focus and eating. I mean, even then, today, the fact is we bounced a little bit. It's not as bad. Today was ugly, though. It could get a lot better. It could get a lot worse. But at the end of the day, this does really, it does feel like it feels like a real typical earnings day. It's a little bit scarier, but watching how it's playing out, it seems very, very earnings-esque. Where's crypto? Volatility is so bad on the mental. Don't worry. Make you strong. Opportunity. The gap is scary. We're back to open. I mean, at least we're bouncing at the 100-day, but we'll see if it holds up. It may have to gap below it. Again, throughout the day. Remember, anytime throughout the year that we've tested the 100-day, it doesn't really beat it in the day. Would I play Activision? That's a good question. You have $19 per share you can make, or $13, right? So if you want it, you can. The risk is if the approval doesn't go through, and there's a chance that there will be some merger issues with it. But if it comes back down, that's your risk. You could drop 30%, but if it's good, you'll be able to make money. That's it. You never troll. You just tell the truth or block you. Either way, I mean, listen, man, just trade. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Anybody I've seen, actively trading, you're saying a strategy, telling the truth, that seems, just be focused more on the trade than talking, and that's all. I may confuse you with someone else, but I don't know. I noticed a certain trend, so let's run it then. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. It's very simple. The TikTok acquisition day and SPY below VWAP. So, again, we were just talking about that right here. Let's see how this plays out. More big commerce, maybe. There's a lot. Big commerce or even DraftKings. Those are the plays that are down. Excuse me. Walmart's down. Did Target ever flip? Target ended up coming up. Kohl's is chilling out. Uber. BSC earnings. I bought some DraftKings leaps. I was looking at I grabbed this Starbucks leap. That was probably the weirdest play I grabbed, but I thought it was decent. But then that's why too, if Starbucks keeps going down lower, that could even be a long-term target there. Microsoft drop. That'll probably bring things down because Microsoft had a little bit more cushion on the day. Apple's now the leader. Google's down 2% already. Amazon. DoorDash is on the high. That's an interesting one. It's still red, but it's hitting the high right now. And then Facebook, they had that little pop. They're down 3% though. Ugh. It's an ugly one for Facebook, Grab an earnings run-up place. It's better than not here. Again, if all the other opportunities led to clapping, it still may be volatile, but I'm not opposed to that idea. I think it sounds great. I got the Uber ones. They're still further out. TSM calls. The whole option chain is cheap. That's all. It's earnings continuation. Stock is down, 4 or 5% today? 4.3. I showed this on the options. We've played it already. Remember, we played TSM twice. So we hit the calls on earning. We had post-earnings continuation. We hit it. And then we grabbed put. We did it twice. 3 times, I think, right? Didn't we hit? We hit a weekly on there. And then we also made a put that we made money on today. So now a lot of the calls, this is just every single call from in the money to out of the money. They are all now at the same price pre-earnings. So typical post-earnings play. There's still a lot of risk involved with it. I only put down like $300, and then the profits from, that's it. Just we've made more on the other flips with it, but the logic is premium's cheap. They've dropped a lot. If we get any sort of continuation or pickup or chips start to lead like Friday, it'll be good. But simply, they had good earnings. They had good guidance. I could play it on the third day for the same price as day one. I'm gonna take it for now, but then we'll see. I still have the Micron. Those are down. Those were fighting for life on Friday, but after today, they got clapped. Even AMD, NVIDIA, sad ones. Airbnb CEO news didn't help out. What was it? Check a firm. When's a firm's earnings? DATS on the high. DATS, small cap stock, 48%. 52. It's been up all day. That's up on NFT sharing news. Didn't Walmart have NFT news? Yeah, DATS is still going. I don't know why though. Some chads have posted some things. Japan's Anna says Boeing has restricted operations of 777 following 5G rollout. And like I'm always pitching ideas. When an ATVI be easy money, like you said, up on the final. I didn't say it'd be easy money. I said it's easy on the upside if it goes through, but there's going to be a challenge to it. So the problem with the strangle is time. That's it. So you have to factor in the break even. So if you have $19 of potential you can make on the upside, how much is it going to cost for time? And then go look at the puts as well. And then you just do the math with it. So it could be a good play. But the answer to your, whether or not it is go run the numbers on it. So like, who knows when the deal could, let's say it takes 6 months minimum to get time on it, right? So if you're going to buy one call for $3 and then buy one put for $82, your break even is what? That's already $7 right there. So you'll make $10 on the upside if it goes up, but then if it doesn't fall, so pretty much if it stays the same price, you lose $700 for every one contract you're going to be buying, or every 100 shares. So you have some money on the upside. I think if you start pushing it out, that's where you start to, I guess the margin's not too bad, but pretty much here, this is an $89 break even. So that means you're making $7, and then you're going to spend $5 on a put. So you might do that for 1 year to make potentially $2. And then you'll make money if it goes on the upside. I was looking 2 months, thinking that needed that much time. Well, that's the risk. So that's what I'm saying. 2 months, it might work out, February or March. But then you're $80, $85, $87 is the break even roughly. So that would leave what? $9 of profit. Then you spend $2 here for the put. So you make $700. And that's if it goes to 96 by March and stays there. So that it's hard to say. I think we'll give it some time. Just let it sit there and we'll see. It's just going to be one of those. If you do get the puts, I think if you went one direction on it, you just take the risk and hopefully you get lucky. You either load up on the puts. If the deal doesn't go through, you're going to wake up one morning and bank on it, or you buy the calls, you buy the shares now, hold for the guaranteed check if it goes through. And Troy's saying that Mr. Spencer said it could take 12 to 18 months. KB Asset Management. It is power hour. You got 45 minutes left, 48. Deal not until 2023. We were just talking about the Activision deal and whether or not you should strangle it or not if you wanted to play both ways, because there's money on the upside that you could take, but then there's also, you know, the downside risk if it falls through. Wisdom Tree cut their positions in half on Airbnb and Roblo. I wanted to see Airbnb. But Wisdom Tree cut most of their position on Airbnb. Where was it? So now they hold less, but that's weird. They just bought in last quarter. I think they flipped it. And then same thing with Roblox. I'm just checking active purchases. Let's see, Wisdom, and that's all today. So Wisdom Tree did that today as well too. Oh shit, but their cost basis is 100? Whew. So they sold their cheaper share, but their cost basis is around 100. That's coming down. Wisdom Tree, not very wise. Airbnb Chicle. Or Airbnb. The Abivis are still holding up. The Abivis 50%. Why do big companies buy at the stock for 100% instead of 51%? Because then they'll get full control. Even at 51%, still doesn't give you the full access. Spy big Chicle here with 15 at 12:15. This isn't the 10-minute rig, but that one's pretty ugly right there. Let's see, it's taking you right back to European close again. European close was right here at this level. 315 dump. Yeah, it's not the 350. Yeah, even Roblo, everything just took a candle down right there. I think that was across the board. Ugh. Even Microsoft, everything just took a fat candle. Yeah, TSM, every single thing, every single one. What happened? Nothing. Someone just pressed sell, right? But we went below VWAP. Like we said, watch for the VWAP break. We still got 45 minutes. TLT is hitting a new low. That probably could be part of it. If anything, the correlation between stocks and bonds is existing. It's inversing the dollar right now. Yeah, where's oil? Not the Xbox, oil. 85. Yeah, oil was just rocketing too. SPY's coming down. It could be following up here with TLT. Pretty aggressive. Bond here. 10 yields could test 2.1. Yeah, bro. Energy and tech. Oh, hello. So pretty much tech. Energy is 2 weeks now of outperforming tech, and you pretty much haven't seen a streak that long, even since 1999, 2000. Oil, is it still going up or no? It's getting a candle on that too. EXEA, 1248. Again, I think we're probably, I wouldn't be surprised to close. Just, we might fluctuate around here. We could go a little bit lower. If we do test the low, that would be very, very bad. Again, it's not a Monday, but beginning of the week. But the real thing is going to be, I think this euro close level, like 457. We'll see how it bounces from here. That was a big move, though. EXAI, yeah, it's up 12.3, bottom right. Proof point was moving earlier. Excuse me, right? Was that or no? That was Proficient. I thought it was PFPT. LRCX dump at the low. Even Amazon just got a candle. Chip makers got really, really clapped. Again, even AMAT's down like 7%. TSM is starting to go now. Yeah, SI had earnings. So Silvergate had earnings that were not hot. Man, what a move. What ties? 2.3% on the NASDAQ? That's an interesting one. It's actually a very, very interesting one. Coinbase launch partner announcement. I think it was MasterCard. Didn't they say that earlier this morning? Watch UUP. TLT bouncing off the bottom. That could have been it, but just watch the market here again. Watch European close. Watch if the NASDAQ starts slipping. I mean, you're closer to 3% down than not. So these final 40 minutes here are going to be very, very key. Philip Morris on the low. Even Altria now. Abivice still holding up. Let's check Walgreens again. Let's see. Most names are down. Like we said, most of the day today. You had no more than 700 names across every index up. So that means you got 600 names up on the NASDAQ. You actually have more names climbed up here. SPY. 50 names up, and then the Dow's even uglier. But the Dow's actually the leader. 7 names up, so that flipped a little bit. So watch here. Again, in between this candle and right now, this is the European close from earlier. So just watch for that level to hold. TLT is now hitting a new low. So that means the yields are going higher. So it might play out, again, everything we saw. This is where it could start to pressure tech. This is part of your inflation debate going on right now. And this is a very, very big low for TLT. So if this bursts through, tech will start getting affected again even more. But it chilled out the dollar, which is kind of good. There's a lot moving right now. So the dollar's back up to normal, but now the bonds are getting back into that danger zone. So we weren't able to have chill with both of them, essentially. Illumina getting clapped now. IMTE on the high. Were you looking to play the bonds? With Powell, I wanted to grab another TLT or the TBT before that move, but now we're a little late on there. But that's why I want to see. Some of them aren't too bad. I want to see how it plays out with the dollar, but pretty much I think even the dollar might be a better move in a weird way. Let me check the China currency. SPY, it's bouncing up again with 40 minutes left. This is just going to be a very key range. We'll see the final moves, but This is pretty much right below European close, and we've kind of, even though today was volatile, we really, really clung to that level. Is that okay? Please hold. Where's the money going? Oh no. Oh no. I don't know who's at my door. The money is going. I mean, right now, this is there's nowhere to hide on this right now. That's the thing. Mm-hmm. 77, nice level for Roblo. Regen, why is Illumina dropping and Regen popping? Regen's still down, but you're getting some biotech moves right now. Tech following TLT. It really might. I mean, even the whole market, there's a high correlation now between the bonds. I mean, bonds are down, stocks are down. Yeah, more earnings. I mean, the better if these earnings come in and start doing good. I mean, it will save us, my friend. It will save us. Are we buying PBR and Oxy? I have PSX still. So I'm still holding my energy play. My final one. I sold out of the USO. That one is a harder play. Just again, USO is just weird. But I still have the May contracts, and they're up 260, 268%. So those oil plays from back before Omicron hit, that's the final one that I'm holding here. Snap pop. I think a couple of things just pop right there. Again, you had that little test there, the low. See if we get back to the level. It's going to be an interesting 40 minutes. Yeah, if Bank of America could do good, even Morgan Stanley. Snap is popping a little bit there. It's like Morgan Stanley and Bank of America. I think one more travel name too, and then UNH as well. Those are different industries. So if we get that and those are good tomorrow, that could be very, very good. Nothing is happening this week with the Fed. Next week is going to be another catalyst. This week and then next week is also the big tech earnings. So next week is even more important after this. But this week, I mean, we could get thrown a bone if we could get some good bank earnings, and then we could get a good Netflix would be even better. But then after that, it's Powell, and then Apple, Microsoft, Facebook, all those guys. See the Fed funds probability. Is it locked? I'm pretty sure it's locked in at like 70, 80. Let me check. The minutes this week. No, the minutes wasn't that last week? The rate monitor tool is not working. Oh, there it is. Yeah, March is pricing. The probability went down from yesterday, but it's still in the high 90s. The thing people are, here's the crazy part, if rates even go up higher, the only way this gets crazier, this is already, a rate hike is already priced in for March, right? So if you know how to read this and you've been watching along, again, this is super easy to understand, but the next level is this one, 0.5 point to 3/4. Some people may even start pricing in a larger cut, and that essentially means inflation's getting out of hand. So that's the next level. This is because this one is already, that's it. This one's already in the books if it stays there. But the real problem is if this one starts going up to higher, because then that means a stronger, faster cut, and that's more hawk. That's more. The market clearly at 6% hasn't priced that in. See what I'm saying? So if that does happen, then that's where you got a real problem. Yeezys are now $230 instead of $220 retail. The world has gone mad. Bro, you should see how expensive options are. It's crazy. Why is the dollar up? Because the market is down and it didn't follow along. That would have been worse. in a weird way, the dollar going up like isn't that bad. That means people are worried today for other reasons. And again, China's currency weakened. There was a lot of stuff overseas, a lot of different things with China again, and then the volatility that'll be created here through young Putin. That's going to be an issue. But if the dollar went down and the market went down, if a dollar flipped, that would have been worse, because then that would have confirmed that the market was going to follow the dollar, and then the dollar was expected to go down. So that's where it's in a weird way, the dollar coming up today, it's bad, but it's the better outcome than not. But then we switched, so now the market's following TLT, and then TLT is hitting a new low. So that's going to hit more tech, but that means there's still more value open. But if the dollar started dropping, it would have hit everything. So if the dollar dropped and then stocks drop, it would have hit tech, safe havens, oil, everything would have got hit. But in this case, bonds just kind of had their more of an outweighing effect on tech. It seems like Qualcomm just broke through the lows. How does Goldman buying a Robinhood sound to the Gen Z crowd? I think they might like it. I mean, Robinhood is now a buyout candidate at these levels. 14.50. Oh, blow. What time is it? 12:30. I wonder what Joey B smells in this market. I just hope, honestly, y'all should pray that my mans doesn't ban Russia from the SWIFT system. I mean, maybe it'll be a good black swan, but still, that's the only way that situation gets out of hand. Roblox monthly numbers are going to come after earnings, so we have to wait another month. I think. I mean, I'm still kind of hopeful we get it earlier, but it looks like that since we didn't get it in the last 2 days, it should be coming out every 3 months there around the quarter. Microsoftian. Who should put it? I'm not in. How de-dollarized is Russia? Not too much, just because of oil. You can't export primarily oil and be de-dollarized to a degree. That's why. And then again, even with what they do with other countries, I mean, Russia's not. It's not a third world country. I mean, they're really, really heavy. They got a heavy hand in European banking, and even like with Switzerland as well too. 130 million buy side. That's the 30-minute update here. Market on close. You live in Germany. I have to short my own currency to stay alive. Crazy times, man. Crazy times. What time? 30 minutes, man. I just watch if oil closes strong. Watch if any of the banks wake up. If you're holding any Bank of America or Morgan Stanley, you're going to have to decide whether or not you're going to ride it out or not. And then there's a couple of other like UNH that are going to be reporting here in the morning tomorrow. But this close is going to be key. Weird cheek land. Did Bobo end up coming back? Remember, they were down a lot today. So they're still down. Win Casino's coming down. Lucid puts, lockup expiring. A lot of people brought that up today. It might actually hit. Again, I mean, I feel like in this environment with the lockup, I mean, you see they're willing to dump. So, I mean, if there's any moment, it might be here. If Russia takes Ukraine, nat gas to the moon, all in on fertilizer plays. If they will, it'll happen in waves pretty much. The market will get shocked by it like in progressive waves as you get the news. It'll just create volatility until it overall solidifies a trend or a real winner. So again, I mean, Russia news isn't going to be as easy to play as you would think. I could almost bet on it. But I think some of the same plays people are already in should, like oil, just you watch for oil and then you respond to the volatility. But that's the only thing. I do have the natural gas plays just for the weather, but those are down. So if those come back up, they could be good. What's holding Wells Fargo higher? Wells Fargo already had earnings and they did good. So at least they have confirmation of good data. It could react to the overall industry, but end of the day, they had good data. The Lucid lockup is tomorrow, I think. You like the Lucid puts? I think it's a better idea than not, if that makes sense, but it's not. I'm not going to play it. I think the stock is already down a lot. So it's just not quite the best thing for me right now. I think the premium, I think a lot of it's priced in essentially. But if they were going to dump, I mean, there's a really nice attitude to dump things, it seems like. So SPY, man, every single 5 minutes is like, you got to fight for it, you know? LMT still on the high. Defensive name's been killing it. Boeing came down. Raytheon. Affirm down. Everything, bro. There's so many names down 6% today. Like 5 and 6%. Well, almost at 86. Oh, shit. You didn't hear me? Oh, man. Oh, that's why I was like, why are you saying I'm okay, bro? I was just explaining. I said, okay. So I said, watch out. We're getting led down by chips. My bad. No, yeah. I was like, why y'all tripping on me? I was like, what? Like, chip makers are down. No, like I said, it's if we watch for a pickup here, if we get any, like, quick speed, you only got, like, 23 minutes left. But the downside right now, a lot of chip makers are taking us down in some of the tech. And then just watch out here for some of the defensive names or at least anything holding up. There's only a couple, but, I mean, just watch out. You're down 2.5. But if the tech keeps going and then the chip makers start to hit some of those floors, that's not going to be good. So I was like, what are you guys saying? Those chips leading to all that dip. Oh, yes, the chips. Just free fall. And I mean, we might end up there. We might get an Ocean's 11 on our hands. We'll see. Did LMT and RTX move back at the start of Iraq, Afghanistan? No, it's not. It's not even comparable though. Like you got to look at 2014. This isn't a war. Like we're never gonna get into a war with Russia over fucking Ukraine. Like it wouldn't happen. It's just gonna be like shit like this that we're banning them from banks, other things, just all sorts of sanctions and isolation. But we're not gonna get into like Iraq. But I don't know how they perform. I mean, all those names did do good in 08, but I think your best consideration would be 2014, 2015. See, like, leading in, like, 06, even from there, they were just on a tear, honestly. And then 2014, 2015, you could see it was the same thing. They ripped up there. They got hit with the rest of the market, but, even leading into it, there was a nice move. And why is Amazon leading? AMD's at the low. Watch out for that. Amazon is still doing good, though. Activision, we've talked about it already. I think give it time. I think Activision, wait and see, and the more time that goes on without any updates, the better odds of a play, in my opinion. ASML earnings pre-market. You have to make the play right now, though. That's it. We could play it after tomorrow. But I was looking at Bank of America, Morgan Stanley. Even those pre-earnings plays are a little difficult. 20 minutes left. Sherwin-Williams, Paint. That's kind of more defensive value economic name. Firm sub 65. Did you sell your weeklies? Yes, we flipped those in the morning. It was like 150 or 120%. And then the old ones came back for like 20%. And then I rebought in. I bought another one cheaper for next week. Tesla broke support. SPY coming down. LMT still killing it. Yeah, even LMT's back to its earnings level from last. Damn. LMT has been on a tear. So their last earnings wasn't good. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. SPY coming down. Be safe. Make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before opening. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Microsoft's dropping. Everything's coming down. Watch out for the lows. It's going to be okay. Don't worry. Please hold. Don't do any chat. Don't fucking do any. Hey. Woo. Okay, Chad. Don't worry, the bathroom break should help. I don't know if we're going to break below lows. We will see. I'm in it, go. I only went pee like twice today. I was like, man, ugh. And just like that, we're back to the lows. 1.89, 2.5 on the NASDAQ. Yeah, it's not looking good. Let's see. 12:43. Got a little bit of time left. Oof, these are ugly. Nah, puts. Let me see those SPY puts, actually. Because, again, a lot of stuff just is holding super weird. The SPY puts are only up 20%. Even though they expire this week, though, so they're far out the money. But think about, I mean, the same thing compared to the last contracts. The calls had a way bigger flip, but still. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Happy birthday to you, too. Tesla coming down now. SPY's about to hit the low. It might crack below. This is going to be a wild 20 minutes because, again, if it breaks below with this momentum and then any sort of bounce there with the 10-minute rig and then coming into close, let's see. Where is UVXY? Is it even at a high? Remember, that was trading out really, really weird today. See, UVXY hasn't hit a high yet, but that next 20 minutes it can, depending on the speed. Or we see if it bottoms out around here. Again, European close is right here. So you're now about, what, 2 points below that to the dot? Young Key-Rat passed the exam. Let's go, baby. That's some good news. Harna. Woo. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's good news to me, man. Let's go. Come on, low. My SPY, my E-Trade's being super laggy now. I think that feels like it's like a lot of people are running. Yeah, that's selling off big now. I don't know, bro. Everything's just glitchy. All right, no, it's chilling out. I don't know if it's going faster or slower. Let's see. See, Apple hasn't hit lows yet. Microsoft is, but Facebook's already down 3. Watch if Facebook keeps going. Yeah, Amazon's holding. Baba's coming down. Baba's down 4% this morning. So watch, we're going to bounce there. But, dude, you got 15 minutes. It's still, there's going to be a lot of juice left in this. 20-minute rig, 10-minute rig now. But there's just so much time. Like, look at it's like the UVXY from earlier, where it's like playing at this point, but the next 20 minutes, it just really depends. But you could probably move 2 points in the next 20 minutes. You're either going to flush down or you're going to bounce back up to Euro close. So even if you want to make short-term trades, you might have a good opportunity here, but be careful. Nike on the low now. Lulu's up. Kohl's was up. Even Kohl's selling off. Again, Bank of America coming into earnings tomorrow. All the dude, even Morgan Stanley down 5%. What? I guess they're probably related to Goldman. I don't know. Can they even? That's like earnings right there. That's the thing. For Morgan Stanley, that's like earnings right there. Yeah, they're in bed with Goldman. That's what I'm saying. It makes sense, but that's right there. That's an earnings move. If you think of no bank move 5%, not even Wells Fargo. Yeah, puts aren't expensive. They're just the same price as a couple of days ago. So literally, yes, the minute they bounce, those premiums go out the window, but they're holding prices, but they're decayed. That's the thing. So there's a lot of puts that they're not up too much or they're not up at all comparatively. But you look at where they've been at, it's like they're not solid. Like, it's just shaky. I guess you could say the same thing about the calls too. It's just the same thing we've been telling on the videos, just if you're going to go for the put, just try to get it at a cheaper price. You know what I'm saying? Just watch the relative premium and that's it. And at the very least, if you want protection, go after the leaders today. That's the easiest play. Again, they could still continue to lead, but if there's stuff that's holding up today, I mean, that would probably be the move. So SPY bouncing a little bit, 2 minutes into 10-minute rig. I mean, we still got a lot of time. I mean, that right there is almost a point in the last 2-3 minutes. Down Monday, down Tuesday, down Wednesday, down Thursday. This is was Friday red? Friday was green. Only the Dow Jones was red. So this wouldn't even be a down Friday, down Monday, surprisingly, and it's Tuesday, but still. So 10-minute rig coming in again. You're already bouncing a point in the last 3 minutes right there. World market on close 150. That was like 30 minutes ago. We'll see. 10-minute rig is coming in here, 45 seconds or so. We will definitely get some action. Is Abivi still holding? Today's been an orderly sell-off. Yeah, to a degree. It's just today it looks like earnings. I mean, today was like, just don't forget how earnings looks. Like, we got a lot of activity in the morning. It kind of chilled out, but then it's like you're watching the industries more related to earnings get hit, and then everything's going from there. Micron is dumping right now, so chip stocks, 10-minute rigged again. Chip stocks have just been the public enemy number one for the last hour right there. Some are going up, like TSM got a bounce. Micron went lower, AMD. 10-minute rigged is bringing us up there. Did Micron end up bouncing? Kind of, yeah. Bank of America will play it tomorrow. I mean, there's no play for it right now. I'm not going to play the last one. So 10-minute rigged. Is it going to take us to European close? Let's see here. Like I'm saying, though, watch, that's 2% or 2 points right here for the most part. This is just a wide range like we were expecting. Again, 2.3 on the NASDAQ, 1.7 on the S&P, 1.4 on the Dow, 2.67 on the small caps. YOLO on SPY daily if you got it in you. If you got it in you. LII. The high ticker is just weird names on there right now. The low ticker is still moving. But we'll see. That at least saved us for new lows for now. But this last 10 minutes, I mean, we'll find out. Netflix, big core little pop. 1.4 billion buy side. I mean, you are at the 100-day moving average. I did an AAL put. Russian market 7.29% down. What's Russia's ticker? What's the Russian ETF? RSX. Yeah, they're down 7%. Yeah, it's already clapped. The thing is, the currency hasn't moved. Oh, you're coming right back, dude. That's a 1.10-minute rig candle, man. Look at that. Yo, you came right back to these last two popping drops. My goodness. 2.5, 2.47 on the NASDAQ. It's starting to pick up here. You're coming right back down. You got 8 minutes left. Amazon is still kind of doing its thing over there. Russia's already clapped. See, UVXY hasn't hit a high yet. TLT's hitting a low, though, and that's what I think you're getting more. TLT's guy, if it leads the way, you might have another one. SPY's tweaking. Get ready. Where's the chip makers? That's who's leading the way down, it seems like. CG on the high. Carlisle. Why is Carlisle popping? That's a winner right now for some reason. S&P raises. Centerverse Holdings. No, Rubenstein. That was the comments earlier. UVX trying to hit highs. It is. The SPY hasn't gone low. I mean, you're dancing right at the 100-day moving average, but it's not moving. Carlisle just had something. TLT bouncing a little bit, 7 minutes. I mean, we'll just watch the UVXY. I mean, we'll see if people position puts here as well as selling off right now. Regen's on the high as well, too. SPY coming down. It's not at the low, but it's very, very close to it. 455.93. NASDAQ down 2.5. Airbnb new low. They flip 154. Let's see. Roblo, too. They're kind of holding up. Check the value names. Even Altria is starting to slip. Abivi's getting a candle, but the SPY hasn't gone any lower. Watch if UVXY comes up. Again, certain healthcare companies are moving. XLV down 1.4. Energy's at least the only safe haven, but banks are starting to come down again here too. Yeah, even JP Morgan, more lows. VZ holding. Yeah, so did AT&T. Communications did decent today. They're actually up. Tizza's popping. That's like a UVXY. It's a different one. I've been seeing that one today. The small cap bear shares, that's up now. That's hitting a new high. 3% down on the Russell. 2.55 on the NASDAQ. 6 minutes left. Watch if Amazon sells off. Amazon's actually been a leader here. All volatility indexes are going. SPY's at a new low. UVXY isn't. This is the 100-day moving average, so watch if we break here. I mean, we haven't gotten any lower. We haven't hit 455 on the head just yet, but if it does, it might flush to 440, 454.70. Tesla, massive dump. Bro, this thing's coming. It's selling off. But you're in danger zones on everything now. If it closes here 2% down on the S&P, you need a 0.25% down for a 3% NASDAQ. But UVXY hasn't hit just yet, but it was starting to move. For Tesla, 1.9. Tesla's not too bad, believe it or not. Again, there's a lot of 5% names down right now. Microsoft even about to go even lower. Facebook's already down 4. Woo. What is the volume today? Volume's still pretty high. Again, right back to the 100-day. UUP up 0.65. HLT Hilton. So it looks like travel stocks are kind of getting knocked right here. Even Visa on the low again. Yeah, Hilton's down 2.6. SPY kind of bouncing. UVXY has not hit a high yet. 4 minutes left. Did it build back better, bullish or bear? Bro, we haven't built any. Nothing's being built, man. We got. I don't even know if it's build back later now, build now, buy later, buy now, build later. I don't know, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. And in case of any emergency or turbulence, you do have a long-term flotation device underneath your seat, so keep that in mind. But as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 59 degrees, mostly cloudy, but still might be able to enjoy the vacation, but definitely raining in some spots here in San Diego. But unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As we make this final approach in San Diego International Airport, it's going to be a good one, and hopefully you guys know you got your main channel layover around 5 p.m. We forgot about that one, so hopefully we see you there. And if you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. I'm still hyped, baby. Bring it home. Bring it home. You still got another day. Oh, this is just the start to the week. This is how earnings starts. Did y'all forget? I think they forgot, man. They forgot the volatility of earnings. Did you forget about earnings volatility? I think you forgot about earnings volatility. I'm hyped. I'm hyped, baby. The first Monday, Tuesday, whatever you want to call it. Bring it home. Woo! Woo! It's a good one, baby. We did. This is earnings volatility. That's what I'm seeing. This is some volatility. Again, tomorrow morning, we'll see what happens with any of those plays with earnings. There's going to be a lot of opportunities there, so keep that in mind. But today's going to be a very, very big week. This is not earnings behavior. Are you sure? Go look up any earnings season and go see the stock market performance the 1 week before earnings and then as it starts and then the 1 week after. This is very earnings-like. It's a little bit bigger. We're getting tech, but, I mean, these moves, I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm just speaking off of my vibes. This is the vibes I get. 1 minute! Wow, that one was good. I'm telling you, that's such a 10, right? That one hit. Let's go. Let's bring it home. I told you that one. Woo! Woo! Let's go, baby. Wrap it up. If you're going to be playing Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, or UNH, they report in the morning, so you got to either have your plays or close out of them if you don't want to play them. You got 30 seconds or so left, just under that, 20 seconds. Wrap it up. Bring it home. Bring it. It's a wild day. It's a wild day. We still made a couple of plays here. Let's see if this SPY is going to close red, but at least it's not 2% down. That's already a 0.25% in the last, like, what? Couple of seconds. Less than 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, how do you feel? How do you feel? Tell me how you feel, right? How you feel? Tell me how you feel. Oh, come on. GG in the chat, baby. Oh, we have a lot to talk about. We have a lot to talk about. So before you get going, man, I need to just tell you thank you for being here. I love all of you, but you know what I need? Oh, my gosh. Did that say 2,200 likes? Oh, Chad, happy Tuesday. Hard on. Oh, it's good, baby. It's good. It's good. Oh, I like it. But listen, man, I love y'all. Thank you for being here. I got a lot of things I need to say, but you know what I need right now, right? You know what I need, right? You know what I need, please. I need GGs in the chat. You see the chat? I need you to clear your sins, okay? Everybody said a lot of stuff during the day, okay? So just put a GG in the chat. And listen, you cannot put GG if you don't accept somebody's GG. That's all. Somebody may have pissed you off in the chat. You may have said, I'm just saying, GG. If you send one, you receive one. That's all. If you send one, you receive one. Everybody, oh, listen to the chat. This is how it should sound. GG. 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 GG, 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 Listen to him, man. Look at that's the chat right now. Put your GG. Listen to him, man. Look at that's the chat right now. Put your GG. Okay, I just had a seizure. Oh wow, baby, let's go. Come on, I love it. That makes me feel so hyped. You have no idea. I feel so. That's what I feel like it sounds like. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like it sounds like. Oh, how y'all feel, baby? GG, baby, GG. Oh, man. But, Chad, that's it, man. That's the day. We got some GGs right here. Before you go, hit the like button. GG, God bless the call. GG, look at the GGs, baby. We love it, man. We love it. So, good game, man. You had a good game, no matter what. And listen, man, we had some talks today, okay? So, listen, we're going to talk a little bit here. But, listen, I love you, man. God bless all of you for real. As much as I want to tell you guys thank you and how much I appreciate you all being here, which I am truly grateful for, and honestly, thank you to all of you who gave me the opportunity, man. It don't matter even if you don't like me or not, bro. You guys click on this. You show some love. You guys post me a lot of places. Y'all hold it down. I'm very, very appreciative, and that's why, man, let me just give you some real OG advice, bro. Stay in the game, and there's a lot of things going on right now, but I'm just saying there's a lot of things that separate weak minds and weak minds and strong minds, and it's how you go from here. But one thing y'all got to work on, that mental fortitude. I encourage you to hold it down, and at the very least, man, if I could tell you anything, we are going to hold it down, but we are right here with you. Oh, I don't know if they feel me, baby. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm telling you this and it's just like, oh, yeah, bro, everybody's going through a lot, bro. You got an awesome team over here, but everybody's still going through a lot of similar things. People are holding it down. You are next. At least you next to a lot of people taking a beating. And you see the strength, though. They ain't quitting. And they ain't telling other people to quit. And that's what I'm saying, man. I'm grateful for all of you. And I really, these are the moments where I come in clutch. Believe me. And if I could give anything back to you, it is being focused in the moments like these, ready to strike, ready to react, and not letting the short term get in front of the opportunities that are right around the corner, man. And a lot of that is going to be what's in your head, man. So what you watch and what you listen to, what you hear, it's important. So I hope you realize, man, you are listening to this now, and I know you hear it. So take advantage of the opportunities, but you got to do it from a clear place of mind. You know what I'm saying? So relax a little bit, take it all in. But I got to tell y'all, you got to stay in the game, and you might not realizing it, but it's training you for something, baby. So I hope you're ready. Bro, I'm not going to lie to you. I have GG. It's just stuck in my head right now, bro. I'm tripping out. Like, I'm talking and I can hear GG. Do you guys hear it too? I still hear it in the background. It's like my ears are ringing. GG. I don't know how to react, bro. It's tripping me out, bro. It's tripping me out. But listen, man, I love all of you guys. God bless you. Thank you again for the opportunity, and thank you for being here. It don't matter who you are, members, stream alerts, none of that, man. All we care about is the people who show up with a good attitude, ready to learn, ready to play, man. And like I said it earlier today, bro, for real, Chad, yo, like honestly, man, I love y'all. You know that? I tell you, bro, do you know how hyped I got, bro? Because we had a little talk today, bro, and I just got to, speak some words of encouragement, but just to see so many just fighters around me, you know what I'm saying? I was very, very motivated. It was like a scene in a movie, you know what I'm saying? Where like they're like, who's gonna go fight the big bad wolf? And then like one guy stands up, he's like, I will. And then it stays quiet for like 2 minutes, you know what I'm saying? And then the next guy come up and he's like, I'm with you. And then the other guy's like, I'm here. And then the other guy's like, I'm here, I'm down. He's like, I'll play. I'm in the game. It's like, bro, and then everybody starts standing. You know what I'm saying, bro? Oh. Oh, man, I was hyped. I'm telling you, bro, I'm hyped. I'm hyped, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm hyped. So that's what I was excited for, man. And that's why, bro, this is what I'm thankful for every day, man. Especially to you guys who just show up here day in and day out with a positive attitude where you're able to you're bouncing off of me, where I'm seeing the positivity in you. Y'all think I'm just here to give positivity. No, I don't think you realize how encouraging it is to just be surrounded by people you know are in the game, in the fight. And you know they fighting, but you know they ain't down to quit. You know what I'm saying? And you know they in there, man, so it's beautiful. So thank you to all of you who come with the attitude, ready to play no matter what, who are going to play no matter what the environment looks like. We don't care if it's raining. It could be muddy on the field. Y'all show up. Y'all don't care. And that's what I'm talking about, baby. So God bless you and thank you, man. That's all I want to see more of, man, in the chat. So that's all we expect from any of you, man. I'm thankful for everybody, but I keep choking on my spit. but extremely thankful for the people who come in here with that attitude each and every day, baby. So God bless you, man. Big shout out to the members as well. They support the channel, bro. They didn't have to. They hold it down. Whether we get in trouble or not, you know what I'm telling you. They've been supporting the free speech and free mind for a very, very long time. So God bless you guys. I really appreciate you, especially those who make the most out of your membership. And not only are you here, but you're gracious with your comments and you just really add in a contribution, whether it's news, positivity, you at least posting your plays, or even just good communication, man. Some of y'all are really, really fun to be around. So God bless you and thank you. Big shout out to the stream alerts too. Again, days like this, well, you're not missing anything. You ain't missing the plays and anything. I wish all of them could be here throughout the day, but some of them got to work. So we giving you your shout out regardless, baby. God bless you guys and thank you for supporting as well. Head. That is it, baby. I love all of you. God bless the chat, man, and God is good, okay, baby? But that's it. That's the day. We got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to talk about. There's a lot that we gonna play in, man. I hope you're ready, man. So big shout out to likes. You know what to do. Check out the links. First link, stream alerts, boot camp, and real estate course. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. Don't miss it, man. All the plays are all there. We made a lot of plays today, and you will see what we're doing with the strategies. Again, pretty much over the last 2 or 3 weeks, I haven't really done a new strategy, if you think about it. Like, I'm not doing any. All we're doing is taking advantage of the premiums. We're getting ready for pre-earnings and post-earnings plays. And again, tomorrow we're getting a lot of them. The rest of the week, man, it's going to be crazy. So stay locked in. Make sure you're on the watch list. You'll know every single thing that's on there. Third link for that membership badge. Shout out to all the members. Check out the new channels. Code Real Estate, Code Cars, Code PHILO. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'm going to post a picture of the toilet on Instagram, okay? I'm going to post that with the long-term plays that we made. So just watch out for that, how option pricing works, how to find 1,000% gainers. Again, if you watch this video and do not learn anything, I will beat you with the wooden paddle, okay? So if you watch this and don't learn anything, I'm going to personally beat you. But now, here's the best part. There's a really, really high chance that you are going to watch this and learn something new, so you are safe, okay? So you don't have to be that dramatic about it. I'm just saying you're safe, but watch the video and learn something, okay, man? Don't get hurt out there. Stay safe, okay? We love you. God bless you. So check that out, how we set up the long-term portfolio. And finally, baby, woo! I love it. I love it, man. The prayer request wall. We don't got an affiliate link, but we got a prayer request link. So if you click it, I get a benefit. I like to think that my relationship with the Lord Jesus Christ is something like an MLM. So I would love to just have a referral in there. So if you guys would like to click that, that's fine. But in all honesty, all serious, man, it's not that deep. But me and my mom, we just like to pray for y'all. We love every single person in here, and we want everybody to accomplish goals, man. And honestly, one big part of my life that, I feel like I'm telling you, it's just so humbling to have is just people praying over you. Honestly, it's one thing, man, that we praying for all of you guys, and it's there. And I've always said it with the prayer request wall. Like, my mom would always pray for me. I remember as a kid, whether I was in college, high school, anything, my mom would say, she said, I'm praying for you. I'm praying for you. She prayed for me even when I didn't want it, man. And it's just like a good prayer goes a long way. But now, it's beautiful as we've got to open it up to the cult and share, because not only do you guys have my mom praying for you, but one thing that I'm really thankful for is that, like, I got all of you guys praying for me as well. So it really makes a difference. I think it's very important. If you ever want to get me a gift, there's really nothing you could give me except a prayer. Maybe you opening up the book of Proverbs, because I know that'll be another life change, baby. You know what I'm saying? So for real, man, you hit it up. We'll pray for you, man. We just gonna rock for you. I encourage you, man. Pray for every single person you see in here. You see some names. Sometimes you see the same ones. You may see people with a good attitude, bad attitude, whatever it may be, man. Just show some love, and hopefully you realize the blessing that you have that we're surrounded with. I'm telling you, man, that moment was hyped this morning. I'm telling you, bro. You had a lot of people freaking out, but man, you had a core group of people. Some of y'all were ready to go. Y'all were locked in, and it was beautiful to see that strength and to see some of y'all just ready to go. Some of y'all didn't even, you were shaking your key. You were shaking when you were typing it, but ooh, you at least wrote it out. You know what I'm saying? Woo! So I love it, baby. God bless you, man. For real, thank you to all of you guys, but just pray for your brothers and sisters, all right, man? Pray for all of them. But that's it, man. I hope you got the PHILO. I don't know if what to tell you more about the PHILO, man. Again, honestly, if I'm gonna give you an after hours PHILO, bro, it's very simple. I need you locked and loaded. Okay, I need you ready in the game. I need somebody. It's just what we saw today. That talk that we have and the way some of you showed up afterwards. That's probably the most important thing right now. Honestly, for real. When it's all said and done, man, I don't know what's gonna happen next week. I don't know what's gonna happen by the end of this year. Next year, who knows? I mean, to God be the glory. God willing, let His will unfold. You know what I'm saying? But the one thing I'm gonna tell you is that you are all gonna be responsible for your actions, whether it's good or bad, but there is going to be a future self, and I need you to think about him, okay? I just need you to think about him, and for real, if you want to freak out, that's fine. Listen, let me tell you this. If you're going to freak out, dude, that's straight. I'm cool with that, okay? That's great, but just know what you're freaking out about. Oh, they don't feel me. Let me say that again. If you want to freak out, that's fine, bro. That's nature. I'm not going to tell you some stupid advice to try to just think about one thing and distract yourself and not address the underlying problem. That's fine with me, dude. Go ahead. If you want to freak out, no one's judging you. No one's judging you, but I'm just saying, do you know what you're freaking out about? That's all I want you, before you freak out, I need you to really identify what is the thing causing this reaction emotionally. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to go do this, why? Like, really, you're like, I'm going to lose money. Great. But how much money? All of it, where is it? Like, get it identified. Know exactly what you're freaking out about. Does that make sense? I don't know. Do they hear me, bro? Do y'all hear? Hello? Let me check the... Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me? Hello? 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 Okay, they do. They got me? Okay, please. I hope you get it. That's all. That's what I'm saying, man. This is, am I saying this is easy? No. This is a very, very challenging time. You're experiencing something quite historical, to be honest with you, and it's still just developing. So, but at the end of the day, man, this is an opportunity to grow and get better. This is not your opportunity to quit, not an opportunity to freak out, but it is an opportunity to develop these skills. You know, somebody said it in the chat, and I like what they said. This has to do with capacity. And what is your capacity? And what could you handle? And what could you handle on the downside? But really, one thing I'm looking at is mental. And I want to make sure people are free, freak out for the right reasons. You know what I'm saying? Or let's make sure the freak out is equivalent to what is at stake. Oh, come on. Come on. Do y'all feel me? Do you know what I'm saying? Make it at least equivalent. Like, come on. Like, I'm serious. I'm just saying, I've seen my parents lose their home. You know what I'm talking about? We talking real, like, that's why, let's seriously. You want to talk about a crash? You want to talk about, I saw my parents lose everything, bro. Oh, you know what I'm saying? That, like, okay, are you going to lose your house? Freak out. Go ahead. You going to lose your house? Freak out. That's fine with me. That would make sense. That would make sense. Do you see what I'm talking about? What is that outside? Oh, man. But y'all do feel me. Just think about that. That's why I'm saying, man, make it equivalent. Just figure it out, man. If you're going to freak out, that's fine, but just know what your real fear is, okay? That's all I'm telling you. Just know what it is. Know what's really at stake. Know what you're going to lose. That's all you got. Know what you're freaking out about. That's it, bro. If you're able to do that, you're going to be locked and loaded. And, and really that PHILO, man, I can tell you a lot about the PHILO. Man. But one thing is, I'm telling you, God has a plan. Each and every one of you is going to have your destiny. And honestly, man, this is what I'm saying with your future self, bro. Just what is future self going to say about you today? You know what I'm saying? When it all happens, honestly, current self may not even believe what future self is going to accomplish, and shame on you. You know what I'm saying? Some people have lost hope already, and that happened. And that's but guess what? You can't change God's plan. You're still going to get a W. That's all I'm saying. And then you're going to look back, but then you're going to be like, damn, I was Joseph's brother. I wasn't Joseph. I was Joseph's brother. That's all I'm saying. Come on. That's all. So for real, but don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Do you see what I'm trying to hear? What I'm here to tell you? Oh, y'all don't feel. I know it sounds, to some people, it sounds harsh. To some people, they might get freaked out. They don't like this sound. What I'm trying to tell you is, bro, this is a word of encouragement. That's all I'm trying to tell you right now. I'm just saying, because I already know what's going to be fulfilled is going to be fulfilled. Like, God's will be done, bro. Like, who are we to think that we're going to change it, man? This is all part of it. So I'm just telling you, with your faith and what you're expecting out of it, it's gonna say a lot. But just focus on this moment now, because the future self, bro, oh, man. We may get humbled by it, whether it's good or bad. But at the end of the day, bro, you gotta wake up and realize it now before you get to future self. And watch, it makes the journey a lot easier. Trust me. That's all I'm saying. This is all good news, baby. I hope you feel me on it. Because that whole story, Joseph was good, the brothers were good, everybody was good. That's all. The story is dramatic. The story had a lot of emotions. It had a lot of ups and downs along the way. I go back and forth and up and down. All that's what I'm trying to say. Just take the good encouragement, the good news, and I just hope you realize what it's saying. It's like, bro, if it's already gonna end up good, just don't freak out on the way. Dog, Woo! So it's game time, baby. I hope you're locked and loaded, all right? But I know some of you are, Chad. Again, I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed with how some of y'all ready to go, and you actually brought the armor. Can I say that one more time? I'm going to bring up what I brought up earlier. This is a PHILO, please. I just don't want you to, seriously, apply this to many parts of your life. What good is the armor if you don't bring it to battle? That's it. I'm done with it. Seriously, I don't want some of y'all talented, y'all great. I need to make sure you just bring your armor to battle. You got the armor on when nothing's happening. You know that? You sitting around house, you ain't got nothing to do, you got the armor on. Ain't no challenging, the enemy ain't nowhere in sight, bro. You got full armor, you got so much faith, you got, look at my shield. The enemy's not even close to you. You know that? Then the enemy shows up. And then some of y'all leave the helmet at home. Y'all be like, I don't have the shield. The shield, where's the shield? You know what I'm saying? Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. You see what I'm trying to say? You gotta bring it to the fight. You got to bring it to the battle. The battle shows up at your door. Stop. No. This is why you have the armor. This is why you listen to every damn PHILO. You think the PHILO was so you could be excited? Huh? You think it was when everything is going good? Have you not? Look at everything was going. It sucks when everything's going good. It's boring. You don't even need the PHILO. That's where most people fall back and slip up. Everything's going good. You don't even need the armor. I'm saying when the battle shows up to your door, it starts knocking at everybody's door. It's trying to get everybody catching the smoke. Now you bring the armor, baby. I hope they feel me, bro. So that's all I'm trying to tell you. That's all I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm very impressed. Some of y'all showed up with the armor. Y'all showed up. It came to your front door. You were ready to go. You said, yeah, that's why I got the armor. Amen. Some of y'all, if you forgot it, amen. Okay, go. Retreat. Bring it tomorrow. That's it. The battle is here. The battle is right in front of you, but bring the armor now. Otherwise, I don't care, because watch, I'm going to make fun of you. You know that? Some of y'all, I'm going to make fun of you. I see some of y'all. I'm going to make fun of you because when it goes back to being chill, then you going to have the armor on. Then you going to have the armor. You be like, yeah, but nah, I'm just saying. This is the moment. Honestly, bro, when trouble comes your way, rejoice, please. Can y'all do it? Can y'all rejoice? Can we get rejoice when trouble comes your way? Can you rejoice? You know why? It's an opportunity to build endurance, baby. Let's go. Let's go. They don't feel me, man. Oh, rejoice, Chad. Rejoice. You rejoice. This is it. This is why I'm saying. Some of y'all going to learn something. Some of you won't. Some of you going to get the endurance. Some won't. That's fine. But there's going to be another opportunity too. But I'm just saying, let's go. Let's build up that endurance. So it's game time. Woo! But that's it. I'm going to leave it there. I love all of you. God bless you. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, okay? You are all going to be blessed. We got a day tomorrow. I need you to wake up and drive. I need an attitude, a good attitude. You know what I'm saying? You think about it. Imagine this is what waking up and drive is. You know your attitude. I want you to think about you when you're angry. You know when you got a negative attitude and you you short with everybody, right? And then or you give them the ugly stank face look. You know what I'm saying? Or you always got a smart ass. You know when you in a bad attitude. I know you in a bad attitude. Some of y'all, it's funny because y'all seen me in a bad attitude sometimes, but y'all should in person. I'm even worse sometimes. I'm telling you, it's awful. I know bad attitude Josh. You know what I'm saying? I need you to think about him, okay? And I just want you to think how you sassy with it. You know, you sassy, but you negative. I need you to bring that attitude, but that you could accomplish. So you know how you I need you to be well, I could do that. Oh, I believe I think there's a lot of plays open tomorrow. I think we got a lot. You know what I'm saying? I need you to take that attitude. Come with the attitude, but just make it of an attitude that you can achieve. That's all I'm saying. It's just at the I need you that sassy about what you're going to accomplish. You know what oh, come on. They don't feel me, man. I'm trying out. Woo! I hope they feel me. I hope. But wake up and drive, baby. Wake up and drive. That's all we need. And watch what happens. Okay? But that's what you're going to do in the morning. And let's go. It's gonna be a wild ride tomorrow. Listen, you better show up in the morning with your armor on. You better have a good attitude. These are going to be the prerequisites just if you want to just want to make tomorrow bearable. It may be better. Who knows? I'm just saying. But, woo, it's going to need some armor. It's going to need an attitude that you can accomplish something. And honestly, man, I can't explain it, but I feel like there's something waiting for me. I don't know. Do you feel the same way? You know what I'm saying? I feel like some of y'all, if y'all just if you say this phrase, it's just like, I feel like something's out there for me. You should say that out loud. I'm just saying. Yeah, have that sassiness about it too. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, I feel like something's out there still for just wake up. Wake up like it's Christmas. Wake up like an Easter egg. Huh? Oh, I hope you got the heart of a child, baby. I'm just saying. Let's go, baby. It's game time. It's game time. So let's go, baby. But I love you all. God bless you. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be exciting. I'm going to see you on the watch list, but stay blessed out there. And just don't forget why we here, man, and why we keep going, why we got this positive attitude, man, and why, honestly, like, I'm very, very humble, bro. Honestly, it's just so, we are just humans, bro, like, for real. We only know so much, man, and all of it's so easy for us to turn into Joseph's brothers and think this and think that, man, when at the end of the day, bro, there is a will, and it's already in place, and just don't forget how sovereign he is, man, but this is what we believe, and why, baby? Why do we do it? Why do we keep going, baby? Finger to the sky. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! But, Chad, that is it. I love all of you. You have a wonderful day. I'll see you tonight on the watch list, and I'll see you tomorrow morning, baby. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh! Yeah.